Good morning. How's everybody doing today? Are you ready? You ready for video games? And the internet? And weird bullshit and exploding power poles? Indie games? Alrighty. Is In December still going? Oh, yeah, man. The next one is going to be today in about 2.5 hours. We were going to have one at 3, but, well, I'll show you the pictures. it's pretty bad, dude. Thankfully, they got it all fixed up. And hopefully, nothing explodes again. And if it does, I guess I'll start the stream again. I guess I don't have a choice. It's just gonna explode. Yeah. Did you have some weather? No, we had a trucker. And the trucker decided to drive directly into a power pole and then leave. It was literally a hit and run. You get to see how bad the damage is, because it's pretty bad. Yeah. El Bozo Trucker. A little bit, yeah. Hello. I exist. Yeah, check this shit out. It's pretty bad. So yeah, dude just hit the power pole and kept on trucking, man. And that's it. And another person said that they saw him do it, and he just left. And that was, yeah, I was like, I'm no expert, but I don't think it's supposed to look like that. That might be the problem, right? But it goes all the way down the street. So this pole exploded, the next one fell over, and that's basically what happened. Great. How did it get fixed so fast? They rerouted through, like, another section. They've got a redundancy there. The biggest problem wasn't the power. Our power came back on in 30 minutes. The border node for our whole network area was connected to this one. And that got rerouted too somehow. But that took 3 hours. So we were back up in minutes, but the internet was dead outside of our line. So outside of our network, rather. Yeah. I was right. I thought your power came back on, but the pole threw me off. Yeah, no, it exploded. I don't know. All I know is that I called the internet man, and he was like, I can't connect to the border node in your area. That's probably bad. And I was like, yeah, that's not good, dude. He's a really nice dude, too. Seattle's pretty okay. When it dies, it goes down. It goes down hard. Yeah, I think the reason why is we've got everything is above ground, man. And you can't dig because it's expensive, right? And it's rural areas, so it's going to happen. I think the worst thing here is, I guess the thing that I've learned in Washington State, at least in the rural area, is if it's on the side of the road, some dipshit's going to hit it. That's it. There's this, like, metal barricade leading into, like, my area. It has been hit 5 times since I moved here. Somebody actually put up a sign during Halloween that said, "Rip Death Rail," because it got fixed. So, like, People just keep hitting things here. And the power poles and the death rail, like, constantly getting hit. And I don't know why. Stop it. Just drive normal. You don't need to do this. It's crazy. It has a magnet? Probably. Anyway. Hey, look at that. What could that be? Music. Rails are here to guide you. I guess the basic way that I feel about it is really funny is they keep talking about, like, oh, we don't have enough money to fix the infrastructure. And I'm like, no, you just keep spending all of your money on fixing this, the exploding pole problem. Maybe put a cement barricade around it, at the least, right? Anything. The honey conspiracy goes deeper. It was scraping Steam codes, among other things. So if anyone redeemed that Hearthstone code via Twitch, that game code was seen by honey. Ew. Ew. That's gross. I don't like that. I don't underground. Do you know how much it costs to drill? Let me tell you. It's not cheap. It's expensive. It's the scariest thing. You want to dig like 10 feet? It's like 10K per foot. Yeah. It's so expensive, dude. It's like depending on where you're at, it's between $2,000 and $10,000 per foot. TTS, I'll get to it. Making sure all my infrastructure's up. Okay, everything's connected. Everything's cool. TTS it is. Ooh. Ooh. Where am I? I live. What percent are we at? 42. And 54. Oh no. We gotta start moving. I was hoping we'd be at 50 this morning. That's not great. We gotta burn, burn, burn. Ooh. Yo. Okay. That's a better helmet for me. I'm gonna change helmets. No, I don't want to delete it. What is wrong with you, video game? Okay, I gotta fix the bug like that. There we go. Nice. Disable accuracy 892? What do you mean 892 disable accuracy? Why is that number so high? What? Why is it so high? You didn't hear the TTS? God damn it. One moment. Fixed. Also, Mojo has obtained music. Alright, Mojo. Musical quest. You need to choose any song from the Heartbound OST. You then need to... Actually, no, not a Heartbound OST. Choose your favorite song with lyrics, whatever it is, whatever that song is. And you need to go back through my VODs. You need to take clips of me saying all of the words in your song, and you need to arrange them, YouTube poop style, into a YouTube video to make me sing it. And I guarantee you, you will be able to find these words. You'll be able to. A really good way to do it is to go to the YouTube VODs, the lives, and do a search through the text-to-speech automatic thing that they do, or the text replay that they automatically do. Just do a search on that and you can find the words. Yeah. Sentence mixing. Yes. I don't know if I want that. That's crazy. More power is huge. I think this one, my current helmet is better, but like, shit. It's a lot of disabled. That looks kind of cool, but I wish the horns would go away. Want to access my storage. By the way, they gave us the cool cloaks, so we have cosmetic cloaks now, which is not something we had before. So check this out. We look real close here. We now have the error cloak. So that's actually in the game now. And then this one, which turns into a hood. And has like plants all over it and the Ashes of Creation logo on it. Which is sick. Love how shiny it is. Yeah, the 504 error one. Which I think is really neat. I love that. Yeah, it's really nice. And that's the cosmetic slot, like right on your character. I thought that was quite cool. I'm going to be saving these. By the way, I'm putting stuff in the bank. And, Tarmok, I want to let you know that as I put items in this bank, they're your problem now. They're no longer my problem. These have instantly become your problem. That's right. And I'm just going to put them in any available open slot. Shit, we're out of available open slots. Wait. Wait. No, we're out of available open slots. I'm just going to hold on to these other ones until they become your problem. They're not your problem. Actually, wait. We can get rid of these two. There we go. Your problem. And I'll vendor those. Curse Quest reminds me of the songs people have made for Jacksepticeye and Markiplier. Hell yeah. I'm barely awake. Today was weird, man. I woke up at like 11 and the internet was down. I was like, God damn it. Because, like, if it goes down early, it's like, it's fine. You know, like, it'll come back up. It's not a big deal. But, like, when it goes down that late... Alright, we need to get a team together. Phoebus is up. The crew's all there. Alright. We need more Locust teams. We're falling behind. By the way, I got a new book last night. Check this out. Ooh, look at them stats. 24-24. Disable power. Ooh. Grid power. Ooh. It's vicious, actually. My magic power is now at 204.9. Which is disgusting, to be honest. You heard booked and you got so excited? Yeah, it's a magic book. What is disable power? So disable power, I believe, extends the duration of my disabling effects. So if you have a crowd control effect, like a slow, a stun, silence, things like that, they last longer. So if we go into here, and we look at magic, and we look at magic disable accuracy, and magic disable evasion, magic disable power, there we go. Increases the duration of outgoing magical disabling effects. So my disabling effects, like crowd control, everything, last 11.4% longer. Which is a pretty big deal, you know, when you're considering, like, it's a full-on silence, right? So we look at Suppression Ray. Suppression Ray silences for 4.2 seconds now instead of 4 seconds. 4.2 seconds on my Exhausted as well instead of 4 seconds. And that's a big deal in PvP. That's a really big deal in PvP. So yeah, this is very strong. It's weird because it's saying 4.2 instead of 4.4, so I guess it's not 11.4%. Gotta look into it. We'll see how long it's supposed to last. Rooted is 4.2. Yeah, I want to know how it scales, because 11% should be 4.4. CC is king, it is. But that's generally the idea, is scaling interesting buffs, you know? And debuffs on the opponent. Makes me a bit stronger in PvP. Didn't lose the streak, nice. What server do we play on? Lyneth. And here is the pinned comment I'm going to put up. There we go. There you go. Grab this. It's a bit weird. Why is that broken? Something is very broken and I don't know why. Seriously? One sec. Stream Deck thinks I don't have an account. Like, it thinks that I don't have any, like, social media accounts. I'm fixing it. Crates are the best way to upgrade node? No. Going to the node and then, like, harvesting and doing everything there. We can't do crates yet. Crates is next level up. Can't find animal for hunting. Looks like bugged. It's not bugged. So the way that it works is the more that you hunt, or the more that you kill a specific beast type monster, there is a chance that it will respawn as a huntable target. Yeah. Do you have to be a guildie to help harvest? No. If you're level 8 or above, you can go to the brig and stay around the top and harvest plants. Every time you do that, you get experience for the island. If you are level 10 and above, get into a group and go do it here. And you can fight the monsters there. What is this? Sick. Throw that in the Discord. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put it up there. That's a pretty good plan as well, but they need a fast mount. Yeah. What level are we at over in the night? Well, it's not displaying right now, but it was at 40-something%. I don't know what it's at right now. You gonna play in December games today? Yes. We're trying to reschedule the first one because, well, my internet and power exploded, which is great. Because some dumbass thought it was a great idea to hit a pole and then drive away. Which you love, you know? It's just great. It's my favorite. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Who is near us? Who is Kenneth? Who is Kenneth and why is it tab targeting to them if I can't see them? I wish it would show your target on the minimap. Oh, you're right next to me. What the hell? I was like looking super far away, dude. I was like, where is he? I'm like looking out that you're right next to me. Brilliant, dude. You can tell I'm awake. It's a good day. Are poles made out of cardboard? No, it was like a big rig, dude. Here, check this shit out. Let me show you what happened here. Just to be clear. If you didn't see the picture earlier. Yeah. Yeah. That's about that big around of solid wood, by the way. Yeah. Not the best. So dude hit it and just kept on going. So, and there's another one broken down there if you look at that. So, he hit this one and then broke that one and then just kept going. And that's it. Neat. Love to see it, dude. Alright. Probably drunk? Don't know. All I know is that sucks. Oh yeah, I finally get to level up my damn book.
Private_Jaws said I'm willing to give my share of glue for the power post. Actually, only half of my share.
Okay. As long as you give half of your share, I think we're good. Nice. The damage. My god, the damage. Yeah, TTS is working now. I got it fixed.
Arclytho 2 said Thor, you people need to start demanding the government install armored utility poles.
I know, dude.
It's the only reasonable response, at this point. Probably break even pretty quick, considering the cost of constant replacement poles.
It's insane. It's literally insane. It's like every 2 weeks we have some other jackoff running into a pole and then everybody loses. It's like it's always like 5 to 10,000 people lose power every time. And there's just some dude's like, oh, hit another pole. Like, why are you doing that? Stop it. Stop. Stop it. It's not that hard. What if it's the same guy? Put him in jail. Like, it's completely insane. Like, underground cables away. I live in a rural area. They're never doing that, dude. The thing is it's not even just this, man. Like, I was talking about it earlier in the stream, but like, we have an area of the highway there that has one of those metal barricades. You know what I'm talking about? Those big metal barricades. Someone hits that every month. And that's not a joke. On Halloween, somebody put like a gravestone next to it that said RIP Death Rail because they had fixed it. And a week later, it got hit again. It's just like people just hit anything here. Like on this, if it's next to the road, if it's off of the road, even like multiple feet, they just hit it. And I don't understand it at all. I don't know why this keeps happening. It's 100% GTA. So they hit that damn barricade. They've hit that damn barricade like 5 or 6 times since I moved here. It's been a year. And then the poles like this happens at least once or twice a month. Which is like how, dude? How is this happening? Stop it. Just stay inside. Like, it makes no sense, man. It's like bubble wrap. Gotta pop. I've got another picture, by the way. You want to see another photo of this? It's even more insane looking. Just to show you how horrifying and bad this is. Look at this. Like, now you can see how big that pole is compared to a truck. And, like, the wheel. Like, these aren't small poles, dude. And, like, the lines are just in the road. Yeah. It's just like, what are you doing, man? Like, what are you doing? Oh, my God. Yeah, this one, I think, hit it as well. I think this one got hit by the debris as it went down, so. But somebody else hit it initially, and then you had this dude's truck get damaged on the way out. That's just insane, man. The whole thing's just insane. It's just happened so much here. I hate it. As a Pole living outside the U.S., I'm concerned for all the Poles in the U.S. Okay, buddy. I see what you did there. Huh. It seems that man is dead. I feel like that's not the intended way to play the video game. You know what I mean? I feel like that might be incorrect. Beam of death. Look at that damage. Bam! 448. Feels good. God, I do so much damage. I do so much damage. It's disgusting now. It's like actually absurd. Who disenchanted that poor man? Well, I mean, he was made out of loot, so. Oh. God damn. Yeah, I'm doing the damage now. What is he doing right now? Killing? I got a new book, and now my character shits damage like a machine gun. Have you heard anything about Claire Obscure being disqualified? So, here's an important thing. See where you said Game Awards, J Archers? You believe it's the actual Game Awards, right? As did everybody else. It's not. It's a different award show called the Indie Game Awards, which only started last year and is a much smaller award show. people are misconstruing that as the Game Awards, which it is not. Yeah. Bit of a nothing burger. Yeah. It's a bit of a nothing burger, to be honest with you. In fact, it's the most nothing burger. And the reason why that they got disqualified is because they used generative AI at some point to generate an asset that was used in pre-production. It made it to production, which means the live build, and then they patched it out of the game immediately. That's the whole drama. That's it. There's nothing in the game that uses AI now. They patched it out in the first couple of days. And that's it. And it was for a Game Awards show called the Indie Game Awards, not the Game Awards. But the internet is running with it, and it's telephone gaming, and no one's actually checking information, and they're freaking out. And to be honest with you, you know what I think about it? I think you shouldn't use generative AI in producing your video game, but I think that if you're going to pick your battles, this is the dumbest one to pick. Like, this is not like a... This isn't a win for saying don't use AI in video games. I think this is like a really pedantic one to fight, right? It doesn't do anything and just kind of shits around in the room for no reason. Not Indie Game Awards? It was the Indie Game Awards. Yes, I know. You say it's a virtue signal? No, I think it's people that are legitimately passionate about this but are uninformed. And because they're uninformed, it's leading them to want to die on the hill about this thing and inflate it to be something larger than it is, which it's not really that big of a deal. Like, if you want to be upset about, you know, generative AI being used in games, go after one where they're actually using generative AI in games and intend to keep using it and or actually, like, producing it in the game and leaving it in the game. I think that's something that's more important to be like, hey, I don't like that. But if you have this darling video game that's very well loved, that just won Game of the Year, and you're like, I gotta cut that one down because they put an asset in the game and then removed it. That's like, come on, man. Like, that's just a weird thing to be upset about. Yeah. Teaching Shay to drive? I tried to teach Shay to drive a little bit. What is this? What is this? What is this Discord link? Oh no, not for the poll. No, that wasn't Shay. Do you like kombucha? I haven't had kombucha in a really long time. I used to drink it when I was in California, and I like it because it's sour. I like sour. Was that a D's Nuts? Are you D's Nuts in kombucha? That's pretty good. I don't think I've ever heard a kombucha D's Nuts, dude. Kombucha lips on D's Nuts. God damn it, dude. I've never heard that one, dude. Alright, from now on, I fear kombucha. I fear the ligma. Hey, look, it's Captain Bulwark. Does that mean Golomancer's about to die? We'll find out. Can Golomancer tank Captain Bulwark himself? I don't know. He's getting hit by bash and stab. There's a sword swipe in there. Will he live? Or will he die? Rib toss. Burning him. Oh, Bezos is excited about the fight. Silenced out his black lung. All right, all right. It's a good kill. It's a good kill. Dead. Wait, what? Did we not get the kill on that? Oh, yeah, we did. There we go. I was like, what the hell? Hey, Golemancer died afterwards. Winter dies in the ambulance. Unfortunate. Yoink. Did we just Ligma pirate software? Yeah, you got me with kombucha, dude. A rarity. A rarity. Impressed, really. Just noticed the Bezos in the background. Thought it was part of the map. Nice, dude. Yeah, I think Golemancer stood on the zombie fart and died. That guy was 34,000 experience. I'm gonna hit 21 soon. Or 22, rather. Alright, we're back from the ads. $58. This is not a knife. This is a knife. Knife. Bezos' face is looking scary. It's pretty good. Welcome back. We killed the boss, and then Golemancer stood in his death rattle, which is an explosion that happens after they die. Golemancer was instantly slain. It was very sad to watch. Very sad. Is this the in-game music? It is. Although it's kind of quiet right now. There we go. Yeah, each of these guys is worth like 3K. They're also worth a lot of experience for the node. We got 900 experience for the node off of that boss, and then another 150 off of that ad. So we're grinding node experience right now. For our home. Brine Child Cultist, huh? My damage will blot out the sun. How would you rate Ashes at the current state? Better than it ever has been, not ready for prime time. Like, there was so much more game in this game than there was a year ago. It's so much more performant. It's so much more beautiful than it ever has been. Like, the game is brilliant and feels fantastic. But also, very scuffed, and your character is going to get deleted. So it's like, you know, what class dominates Ashes right now? Probably the Summoner. There's a lot of Summoners because it's new, you know. The map feels gigantic. That's because it is. Like, it's huge. The map is enormous, dude. Like, the map is very, very big. Ooh, look, a black lung. Nice. I love putting enemies in a weakened state. That's quite fun. I love the idea of being able to help the tank and, like, reduce the output of the enemy. Like that. Silenced it out. Adenor, what are you doing? Little man. What level are you? Did the team next to us just wipe? I'm gonna melt this thing real quick. It's fine, just passing by. Yo, my pet's dead. That's messed up, man. How dare you? Now I have to kill both of them. I'm very sad about that. What is this? What is this? Lol, 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 lol. Punchkin's mushroom plushie shiitake. I don't give a shiitake. That's pretty good. I dig that. Yes, but 60-second cooldown? On which? Oh, on my pet? Yeah. Thankfully, it didn't kill anybody else. Just killed my pet, so that's fine. There we go. Pet's going back to doing damage. That orange number, by the way, that's pet damage. So when the pet does like a big hit like this, he uses its special ability, it does 330 on a hit now. Because my magic power is so high, its damage scales with magic power. Which is kind of disgusting, to be honest. It's doing like a lot of damage. Yeah. Is this an EXP farm? It's actually a farm for a couple of different reasons. One, we're gaining experience for our characters, which is always good. Two, we're getting lawless trophies. Lawless trophies convert into guild experience after I make them into a thing. Also, they look like isopods. I get to be the isopod baron. Make sure to pass on the isopod, guys. Pass the isopod, please. That way I can pick it up. Why are you like this? Thank you. There we go. So I collect all the isopods. I turn them into guild XP tokens for the guild. And then the next thing is, every time we kill one of these, we actually get experience for the node. And we are leveling up our town, which is called Brine Barrel. And the more that we level this up, the more that it will turn into the next level up. So we've got... right now, Brine Barrel's at 43%, and we're trying to get it to 100%. Hopefully we'll get it to about 80, maybe 90 today, is the idea. We need more teams out here doing more stuff, but the general idea is that killing these gives the most amount of experience, so having 2 teams out here constantly milling monsters is giving a lot of experience to the node. The second best thing you can do is harvest any plant, tree or rock on the island or on this island here or on these islands down here or on this one. This one's really scary though because it's got level 30 elites. We can't even kill those. The brig only has monsters underneath. It doesn't have monsters outside of that. Are you guys gonna get hit by black lung? Yeah. That's not great. So with that in mind, it's more of a thing of if you're level 10 or above, go and harvest everything you see. Every plant, every tree, everything. And every time you do that, you are helping the entirety of the guild. And people beyond the guild, too. Are fish worth selling? Yes. And if you're doing sport fishing, it's probably the best gold income in the game. Level cap 25, but level 30 mobs? Yeah. They're scary. That means they'll drop items that we can't even wear. Gonna put that out there for them. Can we make a player-owned general store in AOC? So, there's a couple of things for economy that they're working on. One of them is being able to set up your own, market stall stuff. There was a little bit of that before, and I don't know where it is in terms of development right now. But the idea is eventually, yes. Which I'm excited for. I actually really like that, personally. I like market economy
Mac10 Banana said, "Hello, Mr. Software Man, sir.
Hello.
Whenever the power goes out, the Discord always ends up having a debate on whether you should look for an internet alternative, and which one, going from cellular and satellite, all the way to your own fiber line and microwave transmissions. What are your thoughts on this, so we have something to link when the debate inevitably starts again?"
So, I have a business line that is under a service level agreement, which means that if it goes out on fault of the ISP, they pay me. I have the best possible internet I could have for this area. There is no better alternative to what I am doing. When it goes down, it only goes down because the infrastructure for the power cuts access to the actual ISP itself. There is no other way that it goes down. So the issue is not on the ISP. The issue is entirely on our infrastructure for power in the area, which has degraded dramatically in the last year. 3 gig down, 3 gig up, and 3 gig down. It is a 3 gig symmetrical fiber to the node connection. Or fiber to the house connection. Yeah, so it's like, this is the best of the best that you can have, right? The problem is the power. And it's not even the power company, to be honest with you. The problem is people running into poles. Starlink doesn't work here. We have rain 75% of the year. Yeah. Does the ISP need power backup? The ISP? Yeah, that'd be great. Except when it goes down, 6,000 to 10,000 people here also lose power. The ISP is just at the whim of the power company, man. And the power infrastructure out here is quite bad. It wasn't, but now it is. Yeah. What, are you in London? Dude, I'm in London stock. That's how it works. I live in Glass House. Solar power is not a solution for this area because of the storms as well. Like I said, I know this is a weird thing. I'm in what is called a rainforest microclimate. It rains 75% of the year in this location. We cannot use Starlink. We cannot use solar. Neither of them are effective. Yeah. Wind energy could be possible, but if you understand the costs of putting up the wind or putting up the fan, like the turbine for that, and then also the cost of maintenance, that's not worth it. Yeah. I do not want a giant spinning death blade in my yard. You live in the rainforest. Yes, I live in a rainforest microclimate. So a small area that is counted as rainforest. And it rains 75% of the year. Build a wizard tower to install a Starlink on top of? It would have to be above the clouds. It's like, yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately clouds interfere with Starlink. Like, heavy storms interfere with Starlink. It just makes it really spotty. So if you want me to stream and have it go out every 5 minutes when that's going on, it wouldn't be a good experience. I'd rather just have the stream down for the duration of whatever the hell is going on, and then we put it back up again. You know, like, that's the real goal. Starlink got a helium blimp, and then fiber line all the way down, yeah. Why did my house get hit by lightning? If only Edison could have told me that this was a bad idea. Turn the render quality down to not see the clouds. On it, bud. Your Starlink doesn't really drop during thunderstorms. That's really impressive, because as far as we tested it originally here, and whenever a storm came by, we lost like 75% of connectivity. And you have to understand, I'm streaming over multiple computers on the same network. I think our upload right now is about 50 megs a second at all times, and that's nearly 24/7. So if you have any blip in connectivity, if you have a blip, it degrades the stream immediately. So we can't have that. We need a solid connection. I wish it was better, but this is the best we can do, is basically how I feel about it. I hope that makes sense. Oh. I think I could drop that. Put that on there. Have you seen Kronos' chat blur? No, I've not. Kronos, you have a chat blur now? Blur is a strong word. His chat blur is winky. God damn it. Why? Why is he like this? Thank you for 70 streams. Thank you for watching 70 streams. You're the best. Seriously. Everybody who has all these stream streaks, you guys are amazing. Yeah. Is that Thumbs Down Island? No, it's actually Chainsaw Man's head spitting a loogie. We live on the loogie most of the time, but if you're level 10, you should live on the island. And if you're level 8, live on the loogie and just farm. And if you're level 20, come kill monsters with us on the loogie. The inside of the loogie is terrifying. That's what we're killing right now. Are you guys 7ing? God damn it. It's not a chat blur. Kronos, are you playing Ashes right now? Are you Ashesing? What's your guild level at? We need more XP. We have an all hands to the island right now. Oh, by the way, I want to call something out. Are there any wrenches in chat right now? I want to thank you. Are there wrenches here? Wrenches? Oh, Twitch stafferinos? I'm outing you. I'm outing you for doing something incredibly generous and super nice as a platform. I did not expect this the other day. Twitch came in here and gave us 100 gifted subs yesterday. In the middle of me just hanging out, right? But then they went and did that to the Ferret stream as well. And that is incredibly nice. That blew me away. Yeah, so they gifted 100 here, and then they went over to the Ferret stream and gifted 100 there. And that is... that's wild. So, thank you very, very much. Seriously. That is incredibly nice. Yeah. The Twitch gods descended upon chat and gifted 100 subs, and it just blew me away, man. Yeah, they didn't need to do that. I had no idea that was happening. There was no announcement, no anything. They never reached out to us. They just did it, and I thought that was awesome. So, thank you very much for doing that. Thanks for supporting our Ferret Rescue Twitch, and thank you for supporting our stream as well. And, yeah, no, that's bonkers. Our rescue wouldn't exist without Twitch. It runs completely off of ad revenue, which is crazy that you can do that in this day and age, but, you know, this platform makes it possible, and doing stuff like this is incredible. So, thank you very much. It means a lot to me. So if you're a wrench there. I love your shirt. Yeah, Princess Mononoke is like one of my favorite movies, dude. It's great. I normally don't wear ones that have like gray on them on stream, but, you know, it's cool. Kronos says he needs to be level 15 before going to the island. Kronos is lying. Kronos is a liar. You have to be level 10. He's being a big bitch, and he needs to come to the island and help us level it. Come eat your beans, damn it. We got green beans on the table, Kronos, and you can't have your pudding till you eat your green beans. And they're right here. You come eat those green beans. There's a lot of green beans. Come eat them. Eat them beans. Yeah. Mirror's level 7 and on the island. What's your excuse? He needs to get out here. We need people. We just need bodies, man. Like, we need people. Every plant that you harvest, every tree that you fell, every stone that you mine matters. All you have to do is go down here and click the gear icon on your like chat tab there, and click on this node citizenship, and you can see exactly how much experience you're gaining every time you do it. Everything you're doing matters. Everything. Every time we kill one of these monsters, 285 experience, 358 experience, 285, 147, 285, 358, 147. Like, all of this matters. It's why we're doing this. If only there was AFK fishing, there is not, unfortunately. Yeah, every plant is exactly 28 experience. And there's a billion plants, dude. It is so good. Yeah, do it, do it.
Danashi035 with 500 bits said, I'm looking to become the most renowned weaponsmith, arcane engineer in the game upon full release, so learning as much as I can right now. Was wondering if you have any tips or resources you know of that I can look at for learning how to set up supply chains, manage people in an MMO setting. My goal is to GM weaponsmithing and arcane engineering ASAP at launch, sell the best weapons at a price that only covers costs of materials and crafting so that my weapons are the go-to for all.
There is no guide for this. The best way that you can learn how to do that come join our guild, go into the actual Pirates Discord, which is up there in the pinned comment, and talk to other people and start setting up those supply chains yourself. You have to understand, every person that's doing what you're talking about is on the forefront of the video game. So you need to get out there and forge that path and build those supply chains and understand how they work. Like, that's exactly what we're doing as well. We're finding all the best spots, the best methods, everything we possibly can, so when the game launches, we will hit that ground running very fast. Dinashi's in the church? Great. If you're in the Church of Beans, that's perfect. Also, I'm going to be honest with you, you're going to fight Tarmok to the death. Because that's pretty much his whole bag. He's basically Hephaestus. Enjoy your black lung, by the way. Yeah, I didn't have a silenced. My suppression has 11 seconds left. So when is full release? About a year and a half, somewhere there. And is there much to do in the game currently right now? Well, yes. There's a lot to do in the game. I haven't even seen all of this yet. I've never been to the Jundark. I've never been to the Northern Lands. I've been all over Turquoise Sea. I've been all over the Riverlands, and I've been all over the Sandsquall Desert. But I've never been out here. And you want to know something funny? This looks pay to win. It's not pay to win at all. If they ever added pay to win, all of us would quit. That is a core concept of the game. Cosmetic only. Ever. So with that in mind, you've got all these. See how these all have wilderness on them? They all look like trees? Do you know why? Because all the PvPers live there. And they hide in the trees. Because your nameplate disappears if you're behind an object. So they hide. And then if you walk in there, they kill you. The Jundark is the PvP nightmare zone. So if you want to go down there, have fun. Yeah, and then up here, you have all the dwarves and Anvil. And then over here, you have us, the pirates. And a little bit of people kind of farming over here for Shorefoot. Not a huge amount. You got some people down in Seahook as well. That's about it. Oh, it looks like Wind and Sea leveled up. That's good. More infrastructure. But yeah, Brine Barrels, we're pushing it really hard. That's the idea. We want to be first in the zone. If Kaltorum levels up, and so does Vex, do we get vassalized? We don't know. We have no idea. I mean, Vex is a vassal, right? Is it not a vassal now? I think Kaltorum vassalized Vex, so if Vex levels up, it doesn't matter. You can't vassal from a vassal. So this one is vassaling Vex. If this one levels up, I don't know what happens. I don't know who they vassalize. They might vassalize us. I have no clue. To be honest with you, I actually don't like the vassal system. The way that it works is kind of esoteric and shitty. And I'll give you an example. See this? Miralith vassalized all of the Sandsquall Desert, except for one zone. Is that fun? No. No, it's not. So, that's not interesting or good. So the feedback that I gave the devs on this is, why don't you just make it so that the first node in a region that hits the right level vassalizes all the other nodes in the region? So, like, if this one hits 4, it is the capital of the Riverlands, and all the other ones are vassaled to it. If this one hits first, it is the capital of the Turquoise Sea, and all the other ones are vassaled to it. Right? It doesn't really make sense currently to be like, yes, this one in the Riverlands has vassalized all of the Sandsquall Desert. It doesn't feel good, and it kind of denies culture for a different region. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it feels very bad. So, that was the feedback that I gave them. I'm like, does this make more sense? Because it feels bad as a player. Yeah, make a Game of Thrones type. Yeah, inter-region conflict doesn't really... You can't do inter-region conflict this way. It feels negative, right? Like, it just kind of cuts everything out. It's historically accurate, unfortunately. We don't need historical accuracy. We're not playing a history video game. We're playing a video game, right? Not a history video game. An empire quashing the culture of vassal states? Perish the thought. I know. But, like, the thing that's a problem here, dude, is, like, think about it games design-wise. Miralith is now vassalizing all of Sandsquall. Do you want to go level this place up? You don't. It's in the middle of nowhere, and it's the only one that can possibly be a large city in Sandsquall. No one wants to do that. So Squall's End is the only thing that's not vassalized there. That's not fun. That means that there's going to be no capital city in Sandsquall. Is that good for the server? Is that good for the game? No. None of that's good. Yeah. You want to live there so bad? Yeah, you might. But, like, I'm going to be real with you. It feels real bad. Should only be able to vassalize your immediate neighbor? Yeah, it vassalizes up to 2 away in some weird choice math that we don't understand, so. I just think it should vassalize your region, not nearby regions. I'm not hating, I don't understand their design intention for that, if that makes sense. And that was the feedback I gave them. But yeah, I said, I have a question regarding vassal states. Is there a gameplay reason that capitals don't just vassalize their own region instead of spread to nearby ones? Meaning if a city in Riverlands hits high enough, all other Riverlands becomes vassals. As it stands, the system has led to a lack of interest since vassals are bleeding out into deep into nearby regions and effectively shutting them down. As a good example of this is our current Sand Squall Desert. The Riverlands has overtaken everything but one settlement due to this, and I showed them our Sand Squall. So, like, that's the question that I posed to them, because I'd like to understand the design intention. Does that make sense? Yeah. I think it causes less engagement this way. That's the problem. It doesn't really cause engagement. It kind of denies engagement, is the issue. There are vassalization chains, or whatever you call it, e.g. Jova. Yeah, but they changed that, and now Jova has a chain that goes... Like, look at this. Jova's punched all the way into our zone, right? Like, that's really weird feeling. None of that feels good. Can vassals be conquered? That's what basically happened. Vassals are conquered areas. It stops your node from growing. 2 away seems a lot on a map this size. I think if we had twice as many nodes, it would make sense. I mean, if you can fight wars over vassals, that could be interesting. I just, like, honestly, if we were vassalized, we would just take up arms against our king and knock it down. That's what I would do. I'd have a peasant uprising. No pirate wants to be under the thumb of a false king. Gross. Have it vassalize all the territories in the region, but allow them to be occupied during wars. I mean, you don't even need that, right? Just let them do an armed uprising of the peasantry. Yeah, we want to do a rebellion. Why does this look bad? Because we're in an area that kind of looks like shit, to be honest with you. Here, let me go up here. It's also at a time of day where the shadows are really short, and when the game has short shadows, it doesn't look very good. You see all that? You can go there. You can literally... This isn't even like a Todd Howard thing. Like, you can go to all of that. You could just go there if you want to. All of this is traversable. All of that is traversable. It's not a skybox. Look at it. All of it. All of it. All of it. Yeah. See that mountain? Unlike Todd Howard's games, you can actually go to it. Oh, shit. Hey, guys, did you know that there's a hole in the ground over here that leads you inside the dungeon? There's a couple of them, and I didn't know about that. That's horrifying. I'm not going in there. That's death. I didn't know. I didn't know. Anyway, back to Captain Bulwark. Hey, look! Golemancer's dead. That's probably good, right? I got it snared, rooting it. Resisted the route. Do not run in a straight line away from us. Run in a circle back towards your team. Back towards your team. Back towards your team. Please. Please, God. If you run in a straight line away from your team, you deserve the death. Stop it. There we go. I think Golemancer's going to die a second time. That's bad. Rooting it. Resisted. I'll burn it. Ugh. Stay away from it. It's going to blow up. Okay, it's done. Deeply horrifying. Oh, I accidentally rolled greed instead of need. Illusion Cleric, can you put that in the guild bank? Or hand it to me? Got jump scared by the ads because you lost your sub? F. Yeah, do not run in a straight line away from your team, guys. That's a terrible, terrible idea. Thank you. Make a new character on Lyneth. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, come join us. What is most needed? Wanted? Clerics and bards, as is usual. And if you know clerics and bards, they slap damage. So it's not like you're going to be not doing DPS. Why do you keep getting the Coca-Cola AI ad? I don't know. That's upsetting. Okay, put that there. I'm actually going to put up a picture for Twitch. Yeah. I put this out because it's just an awesome thing. The soundtrack is the game? Yeah. All this music is from the game. It's actually the zone music for, like, kind of our deadly areas when you're in a big combat. It's really nice. And then the music when you're out in the ocean is kind of like a sea shanty, like a pirate shanty. It's really cool. Yeah, I think kudos to Twitch on that. To be real with you, I will always say when Twitch does bad things, and I will always say when Twitch does good things. And I think it's funny because every time I do either, the other side gets mad at me. And I'll never stop laughing at that, personally. Would you recommend this game for solo players? Yes, for one reason. If you are playing this game solo right now and having a good time, say me in chat. Understand that I am not playing a solo experience, so listen to them. My opinion is going to be very different because I am playing a guild leader's experience. Those are solo players, you know? So if they're having a good time, I bet you could too. Yeah. There's a lot of people playing solo, and that's how I feel about it a lot, is like I can't give you that advice because it's meaningless for me, right? You can't trust what chat says. Chat would never lie to you. So funny, dude. Chat is full of bots and trained ferrets. So it seems. So it seems. Robot Fingers typed that message. No indie games yet? No. Somebody ran into all the power poles near my house. It exploded. I showed a bunch of pictures. It was really bad. So the first game today got delayed. It's being moved to another day. They're not going to miss their slot. We're going to show the next game at 6 a.m., which is about an hour and a half from now, and then 9 a.m. is normal. Unless somebody runs into another power pole. Which is likely, considering what's going on. I hate it. Every time we kill that captain, by the way, it's 900 experience to the node. We're at 43% right now. We need more people farming. We need more locust swarms. I'm going to do a ping to the guild. Whoa, thanks Soren with the 10 gifted subs. No, 20 gifted subs. What is going on? Again, you mad lad. Dude, you've been doing this now for days. Thanks Soren. That is bonkers.
A wet tree with 500 bits said, "Good morning, Mr. Software.
Thank you.
I'm glad to see you were able to get everything up and running, and kudos to your local lineman.
Yep.
Anyway, I hope you took advantage of the downtime to eat a proper meal. Have a wonderful day."
Yeah, I definitely didn't just eat cheese crisps from the cupboard. They were definitely not pizza flavored.
Thaxoran with 500 bits said, "It's Thaxoring. Thor, have a seat and relax a little bit. AHHHH, doesn't that feel better? Let all that stress just fade away. It feels good, right? Well, when I watch your stream it feels a little like that.
Oh.
I have been watching you for a while now and picked up on how detail-oriented you are. Also how generous you are. Little things like never really stating the bad about one of the indie games, focus on the positive.
Always will.
How your goblins are well behaved most of the time supporting you and..."
Nah, you're awesome, dude. I tend to focus on the positive stuff of games a lot of the times because I can understand what the developer's intent is, right? It's very rare that a developer has ill intent for their players, even if people believe that they do. And because of that, I go, okay, well, what is your vision? The vision is what matters to me the most. They could get there if they have a solid vision for what they want to do. And that's the important part, you know? So I think it's focusing on that, it's the most honest thing to do for these types of games, you know? We're goblins, not monsters. Is a goblin a monster? Is a goblin a monster? And that's the other reason why I always ask the devs, I go, what do you think your game does badly, right? Because they're keenly aware of what's wrong with their game. Every dev is, you know? Every dev is. Say no to goblin rights. What? I don't know if goblins have any less rights than non-goblins. I feel like they probably even have more. That's why they're in chat eating glue. There's nothing I can do to stop them, really. Goblins drink Monster and eat glue. Wait. Don't drink Monster. Don't do it. A goblin is a ligma? No, a mind goblin is a ligma. Who doesn't know about the mind goblin, actually? Very powerful thing in the community, really. The mind goblin. Me what? What's me? Me what? You don't what? Me you? Who's on first? Me's nuts? Nice. Me's nuts. What's on? There's always one. There's always one. Sacrificed for the greater good. For the greater good. You've added ashes to the cart? Well, understand something, Osmo. This is an early access game. It's in alpha. And it's not like a AAA alpha that will be done in 3 days. It's going to be the next year and a half. They have done a lot of progress in the last year. The game is massive now compared to what it was before, and the systems are way more mature and things are way better. But it is still very scuffed, and your character will be deleted. So before you buy, make sure that you know that you like social sandbox games and that you're okay with playing something that's broken and you're okay with your character being deleted. We report a lot of bugs. We see a lot of weird bullshit. The sky turns blood red sometimes. Like, I'll show you an example. This happened yesterday after stream when I was playing with everyone. Like, right after stream, my shaders broke. The whole game just looked like this. I bug reported it. It was hilarious. But, that was the world. And that was it. And then, like, it also just looked like this. And I was like, well, cool, I guess. And if I moved away from this spot 5 feet in any direction, the screen went solid black. Just to be clear. So it was unplayable. And I was like, neat, man. But I bug reported it and moved on, right? So, like, there's always like, something wrong. Legitimately. Always. Let me actually change my graphics to, cinematic. Boop. 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 There we go. DLSS. Quality. Frame gen 2x. We're cool. Alright. Gameplay. Everything is cool. Where is Golomancer and why are we not polling? Golomancer, are you dead? What are you doing? What are you doing over here? Why am I not gaining experience? Hey, has anybody got a quarter to put in this thing? Ran out of juice again. Oh, there we go. Nice. If you eat, he'll tank for you? You know what? I'm just going to summon Tank GPT. One moment. Yeah, I'm replacing him with AI. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's rock. Tank Jippity on the scene, dude. Huh. I've never been in here. Oh. Oh. It's spooky in there. Run away! I think I swung at him and missed. Because he's not following. It definitely went on cooldown. Oh, wait, no, there we go. There we go. Tank Jippity, go! Oh, Tank Jippity's getting owned, dude. Heal him! Heal him! Come on, Tank Jippity! Yeah, dude. See? See? Tank Jippity's kicking ass, dude. Look at him go. My boy. Look at my boy. Replaced by AI. Fantastic. Tanks molding everywhere. You know what's best about Tank Jippity, too? He doesn't even need gear. Incredible. I just took Golomancer's job with AI, dude. Yeah, he's really cheap. Golomancer's like rude. No, you gotta heal him. You actually gotta heal him. He's just like a normal tank. The pet has tank brain too, so... The difference is, he doesn't have to move. And he almost dies just like a real tank. It's kind of sick, really. Isn't Golomancer's job to die and be undergeared, though? Yeah, actually. So's this. But I summon it. You want to know the best part? The cooldown to summon another one is 60 seconds. Just like rezzing a real tank. It's exactly the same. Can we vote Tank GPT for mayor? I mean, yeah, technically. See, what Golomancer doesn't realize is that... is that Mondialer isn't on right now, which means I have to make fun of him instead. That's the way to do it. Always be memeing on your tank. Always. Never stop. Can't you resummon the tank summon before it dies to full restore its HP? Maybe? I've never tried that. That's probably a good point. The problem is if it dies, it's dying almost instantly. Yeah. Lies, I'm online. You're not in my party. As such, you're not my problem. What are you doing, by the way, Mondialer? Are you tanking somewhere else? Because I don't see you. You running a locust swarm? What are you doing? Read chat, you streamer brain. Nah. If I read chat, I'd have to see you. So, you know. You're in Jova, picking up a new weapon, and now back to the brig? Alright, sick. The streamer is blind? Yeah. I play this game by Braille. That's true. Oh wait, what is the weapon you're getting from Tarmok? Also, Tarmok, you there? I have news for you. Mr. Tarmok, I have news. Did you see all the things I put in the guild bank? Because we've been harvesting things like this, which are rare ingredients for armor smithing, and I don't know what they're used for. And we have 3 different ones that are going... I believe I put them in the guild bank last night. I may have put them in my personal bank because it was full. But we have special materials ready. We've been harvesting them off of these guys for days. So I don't know what they make, but they're probably going to make something cool. Also, thank you for the 500 bits. I also have another request from you.
Lyneth said, as someone who's lived in Western Washington for my entire 20-something years, it's almost impressive that people don't know...
Guild news. It's funny how the TTS can say my username better than most streamers. I can't say it. I don't know what it is. Grindalis? Grindalis? See, even that, I have no idea. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Seriously. That is a lot of money. That is not a small amount. That means a lot to me, so thank you. What classes can heal in AOC? Yeah, so you got bards, clerics, summoners. Fighters heal themselves. Rangers can put regeneration on people. I think those are the big ones. Yeah. Stream just jumped for you? Weird. Yeah. Tanks kind of heal themselves too. That's true. That's true. We can also... So summoners can also heal their pets. We can also steal health from our pets. It's not hard to drive well. Driving on wet roads is less safe. The roads are really nice here, though. Like, we don't have really screwed up roads. We just have idiot drivers. They drive way too fast on slick roads, and then they crash, and that's it. And the thing is I know it's not even that, and the reason why is because they do this when it's not raining, too. Which is, like... It's ridiculous, to be honest with you. They just keep hitting the infrastructure, and then my power goes out for a day. Over and over again. How strong are the summoner pets? Well, do you see that orange number, the 300 that just went off? Any orange number is my pet dealing damage. So the pet's doing about 64 per strike. 224, 109, 64, 64, and I can pop it to do special abilities like this. 224, 109, 224, 109, 224, 109. Like, they hit, dude. And it's constant. And they buff you, too. So, like, it's buffing me to do extra crit chance is the biggest thing. So if we go into here and we go to magical, we go to magic crit chance. My crit chance is 23.6 right now because of them. I think that falls off based on the stacks falling off. It might be crit damage. Let's wait and see. I don't know what that is. That's interesting. Oh, would you guys like a really good bug, by the way? Who wants a really good bug? Who's ready for a good bug that's going to piss you off? Everyone in my party. Everyone in the area. If you log out in a lawless zone and log back in, you will lose the 10% bonus experience and 11% bonus luck until you leave the zone and walk back into it. You can find this in your Misc tab on your character sheet. Adventuring XP bonus and luck will be 0. Nice. So do not relog in a lawless zone. Why are you... What is happening over there? What is going on? Did you seriously just book it in a straight line? Why? Why are you doing this? Okay. I'm gonna get out Tank Jippity. Guys, what was that? Can you explain to me what just happened there? My pet is Tank Jippity? Yeah, I name him Tank Jippity. I wish I could rename him. You got crit? Yeah, but it's beyond that. If you have aggro, run in a circle. Not in a straight line to the beach. In a circle. We have a shitload of roots, and if you run away like that, no one can save you. Stop doing that. Shit your pants disease is spreading. It's spreading. It doesn't matter if the tank dies. Not you, Golemancer. The person who got aggro after you died. We can just root the monster and then res you. I keep watching people run to the beach with shit your pants disease. It is unnecessary. You do not need to do that. I'm gonna restart the server on release? Yeah, everything's gonna get wiped. Everything. What is this? Tailors. Man. Mistglean. Oh, those are like Rogue Ranger. That's sick. Nice piece. What about shit someone else's pants disease? That's for wizards. Yeah. The long silence. Does the text-to-speech redeem not work? Or does it get put in the queue like normal TTS? It's in the queue. All of it's in the queue, bud.
Gadana said, "Good morning, Mayor Hareman. Power routing is kind of crazy. My wife used to an electrical consulting company that designed power transmission substations and was responsible for most of the QC work ensuring the design was correct.
It's crazy.
It's nuts the amount of redundancy is incorporated into those things like auto-routing in the event of outages."
Yep. And the infrastructure here, the physical infrastructure, doesn't support the amount of customers that they have very well. And that's the big issue. Oh, they got an abyssal presence. Help them. Help them. Interrupt any time that it does a... it's like needles or some shit. I'll get the first one. Rotten Spine is the one. That's the one. Wait for the next one. I'm gonna silence it out. I'm gonna put a circle down. It's gonna die before it casts again, it looks like. Got it? The big silence. Yeah, that thing is nasty, dude. That thing is really nasty. What does Rotten Spine do? It buffs it and basically kills someone. Like, it is really not good to let it cast that. We learned that when it killed someone and then buffed itself. It was not good. It killed all of us. Yeah. Yeah, it removes your bones from your body, basically. Game is trashed at an arrival? I think that's kind of a little bit of projection, right? Like, we're having a really good time. A lot of other people are having a lot of good time. And we've been playing this for 2 years. So, seeing as it hasn't arrived yet, it's hard for it to be dead on arrival. Launch probably in about a year and a half. What do you lose on death? 25% of your materials drop on the ground, 25% explode, and you get EXP debt, which falls off really fast. And you lose a little durability. That's about it. But yeah, dude, if you don't like the game, that's fine. But, like, you're in a room full of people that are enjoying it. So, if you want to talk about it, we can. That's fine. I don't think you're an idiot or anything like that. You've just got a strong opinion. That's fine. Let's see. More projectile damage. That's good. Do you lose gear durability if you don't have it equipped? I think it removes durability from everything in your inventory, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong about that. I haven't tested it, and I don't know if they've changed things. There was a time where it did durability damage to everything in your character's inventory, which people hated, so I don't know if they ever changed that. Mass Affliction. Let's put a silent zone down. Let's get that void running. What would you say is the best way to make gold from the very start of the game? So in the very, very beginning of the game, you're not going to have a lot of options, right? So do a couple of quests. There'll be a main storyline quest. One sec, I gotta silence that or it's going to kill somebody. There we go. Do a couple of quests. There's a main storyline quest to get you about level 6 to 8, somewhere in there. From that point, you can get a mule. A mule can be bought off a vendor and then trained yourself into a mount. That mule then allows you to carry crates very quickly. You can then take a crate from Jova. You'll have to go to Jova and find out how to make a crate, which is difficult. It's kind of annoying at first to figure it out, but you'll need 12 wood, 12 stone, 5 fish, and then a certificate. The certificate comes from you doing a commission board quest. I know this is complicated, but the idea is you go to the town, you find a board, you do a quest, you buy a certificate, you build a crate, you put it on your mule, you put another one on your character, and then you take that crate from Jova all the way over to Miraleth, and you turn it in, and it gives you a shitload of gold. And then you can do that infinitely, back and forth. You can pick some up in Miraleth, doing the same thing, take them back to Jova, pick them up in Jova, take them back to Miraleth, and the longer you do this, the more money you get. And the longer the distance, the more money you get. So if you want to be a mad lad and go all the way from, I don't know, New Ayla all the way up here to Valgadim, you will make $1 billion. Yeah. It's great. That is one of the best ways to make gold if you don't have any and you're right in the beginning. Outside of that, if you are doing sport fishing, that is also really good money. Do you get EXP as well? I don't know if you get EXP for doing that. You get it for the commission board quest, though. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention when I turned them in. It's more of a money-making or guild experience making thing, because one crate gives you guild experience, one crate gives you money. Yeah, get a mule, dude. Get a mule. That's the way. The mules are great, because otherwise you move at 50% speed with your little crate on your back, and you can only carry one. The mule lets you carry 2. Is there a time limit for the mule travel? Nope. As long as you want, but the farther you go, the riskier it gets, man, because people will kill you for that crate. Because it tags itself based on where it came from. So if somebody sees you and they go, I want that money, they will kill you to get that crate. So do keep that in mind. It doesn't PvP flag you, though. But if they catch you out, they will get you. It is a risky activity. I ran one the other day, though. It was fun. It's fun. One for guild XP, one for gold, one for tickets, and for construction materials. Yeah, I just do the gold or the guild XP, to be honest with you. I haven't done the gold one at all this time. I've only done guild XP because I'm just trying to level our guild. If you go Jova to Miraleth, it's about 150,000 guild experience. It's phenomenal, actually. That's like AOC meets Tarkov. Less Tarkov. You can't just shoot somebody. That's the thing, is if you kill somebody in the open world, you get corrupted if they don't fight back. And, like, you don't want to get corrupted. That's a bad idea. Yeah. You get a party and travel? Sounds cool. Yeah, no, it's super fun, actually. It's kind of like shipping in EVE Online. If you're, like, moving haulers in EVE, it's like that. Boo-hoo, I'm corrupted? Okay, J-Brew, I'm gonna be real with you. I killed Zoltralord one time last phase, because it was funny. It took me 4.5 hours of grinding elites to get the corruption off. Like this. 4.5 hours. Corruption is terrifying. And I couldn't go to town, and I couldn't change out my gear, and if I died, I would have dropped equipped gear as a result. It is the worst. Corruption is bad. And when you kill someone and they don't fight back, not only do you get corrupted, but you also get blight, which makes it so the next time you get corrupted, it's worse. And that's permanent right now. It's not great. Oh, okay, you got 2 of them. Hold up. Rooting. Let's get some roots out. Good job. Silencer is going out. Keep them in the void if you can. Mark one of them if you would, bud. Here, I'll mark this one. Screw it. Marked it. I'm going to shear the undead off of it. There we go. Nice. Good. I'm going to kill that one over there first. We've stabilized. Nice job. Double pull scary. Nice recovery. Very nice. What percent is completed? Don't I yet? Let's see. 44%. We're at 44 right now. Oh, the black lung's coming. Mr. Ferrari Llama. 55 streams in a row. Insane, honestly. Thank you.
Somewhat_eccentric said, I do not care how you spell them. Get in my belly.
Why are you like this? And that's super fast? Yes. Ooh. Isopod. Isopod. I love Isopod. Yeah, we're getting 358 experience for that one, 358 for the last one. This is all to the node, so, like, we are helping push the island by killing these. And we have teams on the ground on the island that are also pushing this. So, like, everything together is working. The idea is to have as many people, as many bodies, whether they're in the guild or not, at the same time on the island helping push the island. Are you max level? No. I'm about to hit level 22, though. I'm at 86%. 25 is max. I don't know what that does. And I don't want to know. He's dead now, though, so it's fine. Nice, glint. Isopod. By the way, Tarmok, are you there? Mr. Tarmok. If you have the capability of getting Wisdom, Force, Heavy Gear, please let me know. Of Radiant quality. I need it to be Wisdom with the subset of Force. And I know that's not an easy ask, but I'm wondering if what is possible. We do not, as all the sets I have at the moment are physical. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. No. A friend suggested you to me because you have ferrets. Yeah, actually. So let me show you something cool, man. Behold. We run one of the largest ferret rescues in the United States. So we run Snail's House Ferret Sanctuary. And you can go over any of this and read all about the company and what we do and everything like that. We have a bunch of staff members that work here. And then we're building a 2,400 square foot facility specifically for ferret rescue. And if we go and look at this, you can watch them anytime on Ferret Software on Twitch. And this is their play area. And this gets cleaned multiple times a day. And then you can see them go and do playtime and everything like that. Right now, it looks like Frog and Toad are out and they're sleeping. Big fat guys. They're gigantic. Frog and Toad are sleeping. Yeah, Frog and Toad are having a nap right now. They're very big. They're big lads. They're swamp lads, yeah. But yeah, so you can watch them anytime. And the entire rescue is actually run off of ad revenue from watching that channel. So if you watch that channel, you are directly helping us fund everything that we're doing with this. The next thing we're going to do after we get the rescue building up and running is we're going to start pushing on research for insulinoma and disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis. So those are the two big things that we want to help in terms of research after this. You watch it every day? Thank you. Thank you for doing that. The more you watch it, the more that the ads run, the more that you support the rescue. Big word means, so disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis. Idiopathic means that we don't know the cause, but the idea is that your immune system is made up of different components. One of those components is called a neutrophil. The neutrophils, in this case, reach very large levels. So instead of being very low, like maybe 2,000, 3,000, which is still kind of high, it'll be 120,000. Not great. And then they start attacking the soft tissue of the body. So effectively, the animal melts. There's no other nice way to put it. It's horrible. It's pretty much the worst thing you could ever see. It kills them in 2 to 6 weeks on average, and we have no idea what causes it. That being said, we worked with a veterinary in Oregon for an kind of an experimental, right on the fringe treatment plan. We used that treatment plan. It's a chemotherapy for Mocha and for Hawk, and it worked. It took about 3 months, and they've been in remission for 2 years each now, and they are perfectly fine. They are fantastic. So there are ways to treat it. They're just very expensive, very emotionally costing, and you have to have 24/7 care for them. And even then, there's a very good chance it doesn't work. The entire time they were going through that process, they basically couldn't move and just pooped and peed on themselves and had to be taken care of completely because they weren't able to move. It was bad. But now they get to live a normal life, right? So these are the types of things that we're pushing on in terms of research. This is the kind of stuff that we want to do after the rescue building is completed. Right now, the contractors are working on the schematics that I'll be able to share with you guys in 3 to 4 months was their limit that they said. So that's about it. That's where we're at right now. And insulinoma, which is very common, DIM is quite rare, to be clear. Insulinoma is incredibly common, and that is pancreatic cancer. Think of it like the pancreas, and then instead of having a big tumor on it that you could just remove, it's like sand all throughout the pancreas, and each of those sand kernels is a tumor that produces insulin. So you get reverse diabetes, effectively. It drops the blood glucose to dangerously low levels, and then the organs shut down. So what you have to do is you have to counteract that by raising their blood sugar level with, there's a number of drugs to do this, and there's also rescue in the moment things. Like I think Shay uses sucralose, if I remember correctly. I may be wrong about that. Shay's the one who administers that. And that's it, right? And you kind of spin the plate and keep them alive and see what you can do. If they're young enough when they have that, you can remove a portion of the pancreas, and then the rest of the pancreas, because it's overproducing insulin, acts as a normal pancreas for much longer. But if they're old, it's not really a lot you can do. We are working with a veterinary right now with another experimental chemotherapy that may help in situations like this, but we need to have the right case for this to happen. I believe Jack is one of those cases, so we're going to be talking to the veterinary about him soon to try and do that because he's at the end. It's really rough for him. He crashes almost every day now, and we're trying to do everything we can. Can't fix the pancreas, so just treat it as diabetes. The opposite. So diabetes will raise your blood glucose too high. This lowers the blood glucose too low. Think diabetes in reverse. That's the most layman way I could put it, if that makes sense. How's Nemo? Nemo's great. Nemo is a 3-legged ferret that came to us that was injured at a pet store, and they had to amputate his front left leg, and now he's got 3 legs. How old do ferrets live for? In the United States, about 5 to 7 years because of bad breeding practices from Marshall's Farms. Also because they spay and neuter at too young an age, usually 3 to 4 weeks, which is so young that they almost always get adrenal disease, which is a hormone issue that causes serious problems and complications as they get older. In the UK and Europe, they actually live to about 8 to 10 as a result of that. Yeah, it's not necessary, but business. Not a fan. Isn't the human equivalent drug for blood glucose crashes ludicrously expensive? I actually don't know. I don't have any visibility on that. I don't know a lot about human medicine. I just know a bunch about ferret medicine, specifically, because of all of this, right? Yep. Have you ever gotten ferrets from the EU? No, but we have 2 ferrets that are actually from Alaska. That is Frog and Toad. They are not rescues. They are pets. Those 2 are. And we wanted to see what it was like to have an animal that is not a Marshall's Farm ferret. And what we got is 2 ferrets that their father was 6 pounds, and they're both over 5 pounds. They're enormous and very healthy. So the difference is staggering. Yeah. Yeah, that's the difference. They're enormous animals and very fast and very strong. They're like sumo wrestlers, to be honest with you. And it's that's what we wanted to know. We were like, okay, we've never had this experience. It'd be cool to have a pet with that. We have the systems for it. We have the money for it. We could do this, and so we did. And we've learned a lot from that, which is a good deal. That's a newborn? I know. I think Frog is like 5.1 pounds or some shit, dude. He's enormous. Yeah. Ah, there you go, Mojito. So something that's really interesting about ferrets is that they don't have blood types. And because they don't have blood types, any ferret can transfer blood to any other ferret. Frog and Toad are the perfect ones for transfusion because they're enormous and they can take it. And that's the whole point. So if we have another ferret that needs a transfusion, we have other ferrets that can be donors for that. And we've had to do it in the past. That is a very important thing. It is super helpful to have other strong, healthy ferrets for that. It is a very big deal. You know, in cases of extreme surgery or anemia, we can take them to the vet and do transfusions with that. Yeah. Yep. Didn't even think about that. It's super useful. Like, I think we've done that twice, maybe 3 times. Might have been 3. Would it be a good idea to get some blood ahead of time and freeze it? No. I don't think you can freeze blood and keep it viable. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. You just destroy it, right? You could keep it cool for a long time, but I don't know how viable that even would be. It's better to just do it in real time. Transfusions in real time are the way to go. Yeah, you can't freeze it. You can cool it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if medical science has cracked that one yet, but maybe. You know, like I was like, did something happen I didn't know about? Right? Yeah, it's direct to source is the idea. Direct from source, rather. You're melting these mobs? Yeah, we do a lot of damage now. You can freeze the plasma. That makes sense. Yeah. No, it's very different. We basically check with the vet. We bring in a couple of ferrets to be able to do that kind of a thing, and if we need to do it, we do it. The problem that we're finding a lot of the times is when ferrets die, they die very fast. Very fast. Like if they have a tumor, sometimes tumors will rupture in ferrets. It just bursts, and then there's nothing you can do. It's just, they're gone in 20 minutes. So there's no time to even get them to an emergency situation or like an emergency room. It's over. And like that's the worst thing, you know, is when you can do nothing and it's so fast. But that's what happens, you know. There are blood banks. There are blood banks, but I don't think there's ferret blood banks, you know. I think that's the biggest thing. So when we're dealing with an exotic animal, they're not keeping ferret blood on you know, stock. You just bring in another ferret and do a transfusion. That's the way to do that. Oh, no. Moten. They're very different. So the domesticated ferrets you're talking about here. Domesticated ferret. Yeah, theirs is... Let me pull it. Yeah. The ones you're talking about polecats. Polecats are a very different animal. That is basically what would be considered the wild variant of what you're talking about. These are domesticated animals. They have no survival skills at all. They're idiots. But also, they have really bad genetic problems because of the breeding practices of Marshall's farms. Literally 5 to 7 years is average. When they get to about 6, they start getting really what we call crunchy, where they're like, they start developing serious problems. Adrenal starts to get really bad, even usually around 3 years old. They start getting adrenal. You start having to put them on implants. They can get arthritis. And solanoma usually hits between 4 and 5, somewhere in there. They start having problems. Their fur starts getting kind of like weirder, right? They don't grow it back as fast. Adrenal causes those problems. And then you start getting tumors and everything else. It's 5 to 7 is just bad, dude. Yeah. How haven't places like PETA shut those farms down? Because PETA is too busy being up its own ass, putting women inside of cages and covering them in ketchup and saying that that's helping animals. That's why PETA hasn't shut down those places. You might realize I'm not a big fan of them. Yeah. It's like... What did you just hear? Some of the stupid shit that PETA's done to try and gain support online. I'm not a fan of them at all, dude. They do performative bullshit while saying that they're helping, and they're not at all. Yeah. I don't like them whatsoever. As somebody who works in animal rescue, what they do is worthless. 99% of the time. It's awful to watch. Yeah. It's a theater crew that tries to say that they're helping when they're just soaking up resources and not helping anything. It's awful to me. I hate them. Like, straight up. They lost all respect from me when they did the drama for the Animal Crossing thing. It's so dumb, dude. It's performative weird bullshit. Like, if you want to help animals, go help them. Go volunteer at a local rescue. Go volunteer at your local animal shelter. Go volunteer at, Humane Society in your area. Don't do performative weird posts online. Like, that's not helping anyone. Do something. Don't talk about doing something. Just do it. And that's why I don't like PETA. It's awful to me. It's just a waste of resources. At least to me, I heard they complain about Mario Kart because of the cow character's nose ring. They do that all the time, and it's just like, dude, stop. No one cares about this. It's not actually helping anything. Like, it's not helping. That doesn't save anything. Yeah, it's just absurd. That's why I don't like it. I remember your grandmother was angry when I was younger, 30 to 35 years ago, because of, I don't know what that is, Romanian name of ferret killed her hens. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, that might have been a mink. Let me look it up. Oh, no. That's a European polecat. Okay, so that's a polecat, not a mink. Yeah. Polecats are the wild... Basically, if you're looking for, like... The difference between a polecat and a ferret is like a wolf and a pug. Does that make sense? They're pretty... It's like... That's definitely the same animal, but that's not the same animal, man. Yeah. It's like wolf to pug is polecat to ferret, right? It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Yeah, no, I don't like them, though. And I could talk at length about that. They piss me off. Because there's such... Like, I'll give you an example, right? Most rescues for ferrets fold. And the reason why is because the medical costs of an average ferret visit for any type of surgery is about $1,500 to $2,500. Imagine you're taking care of 50 animals. Imagine 5 of them have medical issues at the same time, because they're usually ferrets, when they're going to start crashing, it's in the last 3 months of the year. Every year, the winter cycle comes around, and they start having major problems in the oldest part of the population. Imagine 5 have that problem. Imagine you're a rescue that makes $1,000 a month off of donations from kind people. And then you have PETA that's like, what if we did this big performative thing and made billboards about turkeys being eaten on Thanksgiving? That'll show them. And you're like, dude, you just wasted tens of thousands, if not more dollars, on something that nobody likes, didn't actually help animals, and is a waste of everyone's time. It didn't move the needle. It didn't help any actual animal welfare. There was no improvement made. You just went on the internet and showed your whole ass and wasted a ton of money to do so. And I just can't ever get behind that when I'm over on this other side seeing actual rescues doing actual work and struggling financially. They could do so much more with the resources they have, and it's horrific to watch them waste them. Yeah, it's terrible, dude. Yeah, they used an AI slop image the other day. It was weird, too. Most people in Japan didn't know the atrocities PETA's done until PETA made a post of a horse skull breaking her leg. This put them in the spotlight for Japan and caused a lot of Japanese people to start researching them. People in Japan thought they were just bullshitting about PETA being crazy. I'm really glad that that happened. There's a massive group of people in Japan that love ferrets. We actually talk to them all the time over social media. Shay uses translators to be able to talk to people in Japan all the time, on machine translators. And it's cool because there's a huge culture of that over there, and it's great. And we've talked to people over there. Some of the ferrets over there have had DIM, which is the thing that we're pushing on, to try and help find a way forward for that. But finding out that Japan has finally realized, hey, these guys aren't that great. That's a good thing to me, honestly. Yeah. Is this game fun? I enjoy it. I've been playing it a long time, though, so I'm kind of biased, to be real. If you like the idea of a social sandbox, you may enjoy this game. Games like Albion Online or EVE Online are kind of similar in terms of you are at your own objectives, whatever you want to do. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Doesn't PETA put down a ton of dogs they rescue every year? There's a lot of claims of that. I never really looked into it. I know that in the past they've been accused of operating kill shelters. I don't like PETA, though, so I tend to stay away from anything that they're doing. If they're involved, I don't want to be a part of it. And I've made that very clear before. Not a fan of them at all. Umumusumi has done good for animals than PETA has? What did they do? I know Umumusumi, like, is deeply involved with the horses, but I don't know in what way they handled animal welfare, right? Have you seen the interior of this cave? Yeah, it's like an actual fortified castle inside. Shitloads of horse feed from fans. Oh, so they actually, that's cool, actually. Horse care centers? Musume. I don't know how to say words, dude. Yeah, if you could send me anything for that, that's cool. They're going to build a retirement home for horses? That's freaking amazing. See, that makes me want to play the game. I haven't played Horse Girl game, and I want to play it now, knowing this. Good for them. Musume. You could do absolutely nothing for animals and still be a net positive more than them for PETA? Yeah, more than PETA, I know. It's awful. They do a lot of fundraisers for retiring horses to give them a proper life after the races with much respect rather than, you know, putting them down. Good. Good. We try to do the same thing. We reach out to different people whenever there's something going on with a ferret. Like Snowberry, one of the recent ones that we got, somebody broke her leg and then threw her into a national forest near us and left her to die. She was found by some people, and they put a picture up on Facebook and said what was going on, that they had found this ferret that seemed, you know, like her leg was weird. And then we contacted them. We drove 2 hours out to them, found out what had gone on, and got her the medical attention she needed. And her leg is calcified now, so she can use it. It actually calcified in a really good position. So she'll live a mostly normal life and maybe have a little arthritis when she's old. That's about it. And that's it. Now she's here. She's also kind of mean to the other ferrets, so we're trying to find a social group for her. Yeah, some humans are bastards. I'm going to be honest with you, dude. Some humans just don't know any better. Some people think, you know, the animal is injured. I'm going to put him outside. That'll give them the best chance they can have. And they've convinced themselves that they're, like, a good guy. If you abandon your animal in the woods, you're killing them where you can't watch. That's it. So don't delude yourself into thinking you've saved them. Just give them to a shelter. Or rehome them. Yeah. Doesn't Snow and Nemo work well together? I don't know. Oh, Shay. I don't know how well they work. Yeah. Why did you choose ferrets over any other animal? I really like them. When I was growing up, I grew up in California where they were illegal. And kind of the idea of like, oh, the illegal animal is really interesting. And I couldn't have one there. So when I moved up to Washington, I was like, I'm going to get a ferret. I'm an adult now. They're legal here. But do that. And we got 2 ferrets from University of Washington. University of Washington has a laboratory where they use ferrets as part of their viral models. And ferrets are generally used in laboratories for virology because they can get a lot of the diseases that you can get as a human. In fact, many things that you get, like the common flu and things like that, can be transferred over to your ferret pet. So if you're sick, stay away from it, is the big one. With that in mind, after they are in the laboratory, they're only kept for 1 year. The boys are put to death because they're the ones used in virology, and the girls are used for a breeding program and then put to death after 1 year. Or they adopt them out. Horrible, awful, yes. But when the girls get adopted out, if they don't get adopted out, they're euthanized. So we adopted 2. We got Loki and Snails. We had them for a number of years. Snails actually died at 4 due to a heart condition. Loki passed very recently. She lived, I think, to 7. Quite a long time. With that in mind, when Snails passed, we realized, you know, the community really likes watching them. They pay for themselves. We could take more in and maybe start something here. Because she didn't just live to 4, she gained 3 extra years she wouldn't have otherwise had. If we didn't intervene there, she would have been euthanized at 1. And instead she got to 4, right? And I was like, what if we just keep doing that? And we just did. And then that slowly built up over the last many years, and we've slowly kind of refined things. Shay ended up going to be an exotic vet assistant. So at an exotic veterinary practice, she was a vet assistant there. We ended up getting more staff members and building up the rescue idea and then forming the plans and talking to the contractors and working with the county, and now we're building that rescue building. It's just kind of snowballed because of all of you watching it. So we've been able to do some amazing shit because of you. You used to have 35 ferrets growing up? Jesus. That's a lot. We've got 57 right now. 58? Might be 58. Might be 58 right now. No, it is 58 right now. I used to have 35 ferrets growing up. Though, did you just have 35 ferrets, or were you, like, running a rescue? Because that's a lot. Name them all? I can't. Which is why we have this. Let me pull you this up for you. If you pull up ferrets.live, you can go into here, and we have a wiki that has all of the ferrets with pictures and their own page. We'll go to Jinx there. Give it a load. Did you guys kill the website? You did, didn't you? All right, there we go. So this, every one of them will have videos and pictures and everything like that for each and every ferret in there. Yeah. Boop. Oh, also, there's another thing on that too. If you go to the stream, we have an extension that we made based on the core work from Maya Higa and the Ferret Sanctuary people, these guys. So if you mouse over this, you can actually click on this and get any of that information right on the stream, and it'll give you a link directly to that wiki. So you can pull them all up, and you can see anyone on here, and you can scroll through them all. And they're alphabetized. So that's also really helpful. Do you have a Fey ferret in the house? It's Mouse. Not even close. Mouse clears. 100% it's Mouse. Yeah. She has Waardenburg syndrome, and she is fully deaf. And she's my favorite. It's Henry the King. That can be your favorite. That's fine. Boop. Still have Iron Master's reaction when you told me that. I don't even remember, to be honest with you. It's hilarious. But yeah, her name is Mouse because she looks like a mouse. Like, she's, like, thin and mouse-like, but long, right? Oh, we got ads. Ghost was your favorite?
Silverheart_Grin said a few days ago you told a story about having to leave during stream due to appendicitis.
Yes.
When I was a kid, I was told in school that the appendix considered a vestigial organ.
It's
in
not
2009, it was discovered and confirmed that the appendix is actually a reservoir organ for good gut bacteria so that your body can reset its biome if it goes through any major changes.
Yep.
This is why it can become inflamed or infected. It's full of bacteria, just like a gallbladder.
Yep.
Anyways, much love, Thor.
Yeah, I remember that, and it's actually funny because if I have a problem like that, it is harder for me to recover now than it used to be, and I have to take probiotics in order to fix that. And that happened after I got my appendix out. So, yeah. Known thing now. They actually have like regimens for it, which is cool. So they know what it does now. It's not vestigial. It does something, yeah. It's like a crop for good gut bacteria. Is the idea, anyway. Mocha's your favorite? Mocha's great. He survived something horrific. He lived through Dim. He's one of the very few ferrets in the world that ever has. Yeah. Henry followed by Onion for you. Onion is an escape artist. She was found trying to break into someone's garage. That's how she was discovered. We don't know if she was abandoned or if she got out of someone's house. We have no idea, but she was found breaking into a garage. Which is hilarious. She tries to escape constantly. She's very good at it. Big Mike. Big Mike is good. How cuddly are ferrets? They can be very cuddly, but they're usually quite active, have no fear, and like to destroy and steal. Why do we have 2 tanks? Come on, Tyler. Why are you in our group? We already have Golomancer. What's happening here? Come on, Tyler. Read guild chat. They need you to reinforce the other team. Go join that one and take Cutter's red spot. He was distracted by ferret cuteness? Yes. You like pigeons? They're very cuddly. Sky rats. Yeah, I used to live in a city. Pigeons are everywhere. Insane animal. What's your favorite thing about ferrets? There's a thing that they do, because they're social creatures. They're very intelligent in groups. If you have a ferret alone, they're idiots. They're like, just the dumbest. One moment. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge. Oink. Carrot egg, congratulations, enjoy. So with that, like, basically they're really dumb on their own. Individually, they're not very smart. But they play off of each other so well that if you get a group of them together, it's almost like they collectively each gain 1 brain cell per ferret in the area. So if you have your phone out, and you're looking at it, and they want your attention, they'll bother you, and then you'll be like, try to move your phone away. The moment you move an object away from them, they all learn that the thing that you've moved away is the thing they need to get. So what they'll do is they'll distract you in some way so that you put it down, and one of them will steal it, and then all of them will break off, because they're a pack animal. They're really smart in groups, really dumb alone. They share the brain cell. Yeah. And they play games with you like that. They will distract you and steal the thing, whatever the thing is. Yeah, they're like tyrannids, exactly. It's ridiculous, dude. So I like that about them. Yep. I think they're quite funny in that way. And they're also very social creatures, so you don't want to have them alone. Some people try to get 1 ferret, don't. 2 is minimum, absolute minimum. 3 is better. They get lonely and depressed when they're on their own. They're incredibly social creatures. It is very rare to have a ferret that doesn't get along with anyone else. And we've had that, and it's usually because of abuse that they end up like that. Another isopod. 24%, 76 to go. Nice. Islands at 44. We're slowing down. We need more dudes. Send dudes. The same could be said about Boston Terriers. Need a herd of them for them to be effective in combat. Wait, in combat? You're building an army.
Beard__O said any plans on making a secondary guild for people that don't make it into the main guild?
Nope.
I'd like to join, but still low level.
There are other people that are making other guilds for the Piracy Island. I encourage you to do the same if you don't want to wait. I will not be making a second guild this time. And the reason why is last time we ran 200 guilds in tandem. I never want to have that experience again. It was horrific for everyone involved in management. None of us liked it. It was not fun. Yeah. And this time we could have 250 people in one guild. We just need to level it up, and that's our only restriction. Also, the guild gains bonuses for everybody in the guild based on all of those points. So right now everyone's getting 15% increased health regeneration based on their con, and 15% increased mana regeneration based on their mentality 3 times. So it's 45% overall, which is huge. And that just scales up as we level. So mentality and mentality and constitution are doing that. Increases our regeneration a lot. Have you seen the upcoming family system in Ashes? It's pretty cool, especially with freeholds. It's literally a noble house. No, I have not seen this. I got to see Golomancer turn into paste again, so that was fun. But no, I haven't seen that. That sounds rad. Ashes of Golomancer. True. He's got thorns and regen on him. Oh, they changed that to 100 per level. That's great. That used to be 20 per level and was useless. Now it's 100 regeneration rating per ranger level to a target ally. That's sick. That's so much better than it was, dude. Yeah, the next points that I'm going to put into this, by the way, when we get another guild level, is we're going to get another 15 slots, which is that one. And then we will get probably max health, max mana. Yeah. That's probably going to be that. And then after we get this to 10, we're going to start working on increased luck and boss damage, which is huge. It's a very big deal. Yeah. Thanks for being present on Christmas. It starts to become a tradition. I will always be there for holidays. I always have, always will. Tomorrow is Glue's Day. Who made you this way? Goblin behavior.
Black_08_skull said, "Good day, Mr. Ferret Software. Do you remember the honey extension debacle from about 1 year ago that originate from the YouTuber Mega Lag?
Yes.
Well, today he released part 2 of how scummy and anti-privacy the Capon extensions really are. Also, apparently they left the source code exposed in the iOS app."
That's horrifying. Yeah, I knew that he had released another video, but I haven't seen it yet. So I need to go look into it, to be honest. And I will, because it's hilarious and bad. Didn't think it could get worse. Apparently there's a claim in the video that they were able to see Steam keys that you were collecting off of things like Twitch. Like, they could see those immediately. And I'm interested to see all the research into it. Because that's the claim that people are saying the video made. And I want to know. I want to know what was happening there. Because I find that to be fascinating. Just goes to show you that browser extensions can be quite bad. Megalag keeps getting his videos taken down by PayPal. They're trying to silence him because they own the scummy extension called Honey. Yeah, that's a big deal. That's a really big deal, actually. What level are you guys grinding to here? We're actually helping to push the node. So the activity that we're doing right now is helping push our home to a higher percentage. The idea is to get this to 80% today. Hopefully, anyway. One of your features of the family system is the ability to summon all other eight members of your family. That's cool. I like that. Markiplier is right. You're talking about the fact that he thought Honey was a scam early on. Yeah. Nope, wrong button. There we go. There we go.
Dinte Dark Spear with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500, when will you invite you bring Zultra Lord to the guild so that he can teach all of us goblins how to PvP? Like how to gate camp and jump. We all wish to learn from the elder goblin Zultra Lord."
Alright, man. Good luck. Good luck with that. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, the Brine Father. Kill it! Help them kill it, help them kill it, help them kill it. Help him kill it, help him kill it. It's a nasty enemy. Guys, stop sitting around, help them. Brine Father is not a joke. That is a big, strong lad. We need to kill that. I say as no one in the party does this. Goblin behavior. There we go. Nice. You're doing so much for this game. Love your content, by the way. Thanks, man. All right. Yoink, yoink. There we go. That's a good upgrade. And we get a new archetype ability. I don't know what I'm going to choose. I'm running out of stuff that I care about. Maybe Amplify? Amplify might be the only thing I care about here. And even that is kind of whatever. Yeah, it's the Brine Father, dude.
Primaxeat said I didn't get a chance to mention during the D&D stream, but there's a book series called Everybody Loves Large Chests, and the main character is a mimic that gains sentience and terrorizes the world. Worth a read if you are interested.
That's very funny, actually. That's a really funny story. I love that. I really love that. Funny shit, dude. Yeah.
Bammy Block said good day cap and long hair no beard. Made it to Brine Barrel. Sadly my crates did not make the journey.
Oh.
As I did a round of the island I noticed the dwarf inside me got really sad. Do we have any good spots to mine to still get XP for Brine Barrel?
Yes. There is mining here. I'm trying to remember where it is. There's an area that has a shitload of mining nodes. Does anyone know where that is on the island? Because I know there's a spot for it. I've seen it, and I think it was up here somewhere. I believe it's up here somewhere. Northeast? Like along this? There's a bunch of goblins up there, though. They're like level 20. So there's that. Yeah, there's a bunch of mining up there. There's also mining under the water, which I know is weird, but does exist. We do have mining out here. It's on the horn? Okay. So along this is where you're going to want to search, man. Like somewhere in this area. But do be advised, there's a lot of nasty enemies up there. Captain Bulwark. Hey, Golemancer. You letting Mondialer take all the Captain Bulwarks, dude? What's going on there? You're not getting the name mobs? You know those are worth like 10 times as much XP, right? Disappointment. Great disappointment. Can't believe Golemancer allowed Mondialer to show him up like that. Can't believe it. Can't believe it, dude.
Troy Tech said him back. Ryan Reynolds gave me Minternet. How does it feel in the time loop? Hey Grok, when I sent you a DM saying is this real you missed the joke UAI. Think about this. If it's a fermented plant and process for shelf stability it's a pickle, right? That's why chocolate is ultimately a pickle. Each time you wash your hair you're softer hair, man. Don't forget you cannot destroy without Troy. Before we go any further on this dark desert highway stop. Hammer time. Oh. How does it feel in the time loop?
Why is my pet dead? Why is my pet dead? What? You're only interested in this game if you can grief other people? Well, you can. If you want to. I mean, it's a social sandbox. You can be known as that guy if you want. It's kind of like EVE Online in that respect. So, go out to a lawless area, play a ranger, and pop people for fun and profit, I guess. Right? Technically totally allowed. Right? People will hunt you, though. But you might be into that. So, if that's the gameplay you're after, social sandboxes will, allow you to do that. And it's totally valid gameplay. Nothing is wrong with that. Being a dick is allowed. Yeah. It's open PvP in areas like this when we have these purple markers. Yes, lawless zones are fully open PvP. That's why we live here. Because it's fully open PvP here. We love it here. In the danger zone. The danger zone is good. Let's see here. More trigger chance on that. And a little bit more weapon accuracy out of it. When's the next in December game? 20 minutes. I need to go use the bathroom. 1 sec. I've returned. I have good news. A rarity has occurred. Shay actually went to bed. Incredible. Actually insane. Are there any other PvP modes or just open world? Unlike a game like World of Warcraft, there's not battlegrounds or anything like that. There are only open world everything. Even dungeons are fully open world. We have locked down this one for ourselves. Somebody could come by and fight us to try and take it. We'd fight back, but like, that's kind of how it goes, right? Is she good? She's sleeping, which is good. That's all we need. Shay actually sleeping is a rarity. Boop.
Avec Pardon said, I just remembered seeing an article about Expedition being disqualified from their Indie Game Awards wins due to use of generative AI. I had no idea this happened or where AI was used, so reading about that was quite a shock.
They used generative AI in something in the pre-production process. An asset made it into the production game, meaning it made it out into the live build. They then patched it out immediately when they found out about this, meaning it's no longer in the game, is not part of the game build whatsoever, and hasn't been since the very beginning. Fast forward 6 months later, a Game Awards show called the Indie Game Awards, not the Game Awards, that's only been around since 2024, gave them an award and then retracted it because of that. This is a nothing burger. Yeah. It's going to put that out on the table. This is meaningless. Like, I don't care about any of that. Yeah. Yep. Also, they're not an indie game. So there's that. There we go. More isopods. Everything's set up. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way, Necro. It's kind of like when people were super down on Arc Raiders, saying that they used AI for all of their audio assets in the game, and people were really pissed off about that. But that's not what happened. What they did was they hired voice actors. The voice actors signed a contract. We don't know the stipulations of that contract. It's not our business. They wanted to be part of a TTS system that then would be used in the game. And that's the same as me doing this.
DBZFANEX War Brady with £5 said, you say you will always be online for the holidays, but what if one of your ferrets got into a violent car crash?
I would want to know where they got their license or how they got access to the vehicle, but I would end the stream and figure it out. Yeah. With that in mind, I didn't pay anyone to run that TTS. I'm using Google services for TTS systems, and they make you pay about 1 cent per 4 million words. So what I'm doing is actually worse, and that's the standard for every stream you've ever watched. So I didn't understand why people were mad at Arc Raiders either. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, that one cent per 4 million words, it resets every month. So I've only paid 1 cent ever in like 6 years. To be clear. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's spooky. If we TTS enough, we can make you pay 1 cent, yes. That happened one time ever. And it was because of the Giga Train. Isopod. Isopod gaming, dude. So, like, to be real with you, I think that if you don't want AI, generative AI in video games, you should attack games that are using it wholesale. Ones that are actually removing artists from the equation. Ones that are removing jobs from the equation. Ones where they're actually using it in a way that is incredibly detrimental. Going after Expedition 33 because it's the tall poppy right now doesn't prove that point. All you do is piss off everybody who likes Expedition 33 and realizes that this is a nothing burger situation. Doesn't move the needle. Doesn't help the cause. It just kind of makes everything dumb. So, like, I don't know, man. I just can't get mad about it. I just don't think it's that big of a deal on this one. But I like burgers. I also like burgers. When there's things in it. And this one has nothing. Does get people talking about their event, though? Yeah, it does. I'd never heard of them before. How does it know town progress today? We are sitting at 45% now, which is great. When I put out the call to arms earlier today, we were at 43%. And that was about an hour ago. So we're going kind of slow today. We need more locust groups. How to play this game? It's on Steam. Yeah. We got 12 minutes until the next indie game. I gotta get everything set up. Give me a minute. Yoop. I don't know, man. I think there are things to get upset about. I think there's things to change. But I don't think this is one of them. I think this one is kind of a meme. I think there are better ways. I'm more upset by that vibe coding bundle on Humble Bundle than I am about this. Are you another baby spider? Look, bud. I'm going to put you over there. Do not build a web in front of my camera, please. There we go. Okay. We can get rid of this. Which one is this one? There we go. Get rid of that. This one is going to be this game. Grab that. What's this vibe coding I didn't hear about? I don't know if I understand the concept. The idea is that vibe coding is that you let the AI code the application for you, and Humble Bundle has put out a charity bundle that benefits a group called Girls Who Code, and or Girls Do Code. Might be one or the other. Let me pull it up. Yeah, it's Girls Who Code. That is completely vibe coding, and I think that is awful. Personally, I think it's shit, and it's deeply disappointing. So if we look at this, you can see it's all vibe coding, and they've said that the normal resale rate of these is $100 per vibe coding lesson, and it's all AI art. It's all teaching you how to do programming with AI, and it's from a charity called Girls Who Code, which is basically eaten the AI pill entirely. Yep. Not a fan. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. I'm not a fan of that. Yeah. Makes me really sad to see. Because the thing is if you're in a position where you're teaching young people to be programmers, if you're teaching young people to get into technology, and you tell them the best path forward is not to learn this, but instead offload all of your critical thinking to an AI to do it for you, you're going to do a lot of damage. And you shouldn't be in that position to do so, I feel. Yeah, it sucks. You barcode name man. Stop it. We have banned your account like 15 times. Stop making new accounts. Stop. Stop. You're weird. I got rid of him again. Dude shows up with that same named account with like a different variation on it, immediately follows the stream and then says something, and just get rid of him again. Over and over again, dude. It's wild. Dang grats, dude. Yeah, no, it's happened like 15 times now. It's crazy. Get. I don't even remember what his first account did to get banned, but it was probably stupid. Okay, let's see. This is now going to the right command. I need to go get the game set up. We're still doing 3 games today, 2 of them, because my entire infrastructure blew up. The other indie that was supposed to be at 3 a.m. has been rescheduled. I didn't want them to be shown at the very start of the stream where we had much less people. I want them to be shown once the community spins up for the day, because it takes a couple hours for everyone to get in, so we're going to show them a different day when that makes more sense, because to me it's all about visibility on them, right? So that's the idea. So we've rescheduled them. Yeah. Someone decided to run into a power pole near my house, and it blew up. Yeah. It's great. I got pictures this time. Fantastic. Alright, installing video game. Fill that. There we go. Did that work? Okay. This one in there. That one works. Install that. I really liked the look of this game. There's two games that I think are very cute today. And I'm really excited for that. One of them we get to make a farm. Very cozy game. And then the other one, we get to create a city scavenging trash from the ocean. Also another kind of cozy game. Today is Cozy Game Day. Yeah, both of them are quite fun. I think they look great. I've been excited for these for a little bit. I love trash. Trash, trash, trash. Okay, put that there. That's good. Game is up. It was good to me. All right, in 5 minutes we can swap over. You got a 3K heal? My man. Kingdom of the Dump reference? No. But we do have something neat by the end of the month. Yeah, it was not the Game Awards. It was the Indie Game Awards. The problem is a lot of online sources are mixing those two things together, and then people telephone game it, and they say they lost their award at the Game Awards because they just won Game of the Year. So people think that they lost Game of the Year when they didn't. They lost some Indie Game of the Year award from a small award show that I had never heard of before this. Yeah. The AI overview is mixing shit up, and then people are regurgitating it. Yay! And it's not even their fault. People get, they're like, oh no, the thing happened. But no, people are getting misinformed by garbage on the internet. I got confused about that? Yeah, no, it's from some award show called the Indie Game Awards. And it has only been around since 2024. I had never heard of it. It is newer. It is not the Game Awards. None of that has changed. Are you Golomancer? You're letting this man take your Brinefather again? How dare you? Golomancer. Shown up by Mondialer. What is this? What is this? Insane behavior. I'm eating the Brinefather. You have nothing to prove? Disappointed. Disappointed. Yeah. I'm eating it. I'm eating it. Oh, where's my pet? God damn it. You're waiting for the captain to spawn? You know both of them are worth their shitload, right? What's your relation to Spagus? You mean Dev Spagus? In the same category, when I'm streaming game development, Dev Spagus made a really cool video game, and I like them a lot. They rage sometimes. I tell people to go watch his stream. Good dude. He's made some really cool stuff. Yeah. Skullmancer pulled anything good. Oh, the shackled. There we go. Something good. Fresh meat. Finally. Finally. A good meal. Binding it. It's bound. Weakened. Burn, 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 burn. Silenced it out. Burn, 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 burn. Come on. Come on. Silenced it. I don't know what fog cloth is, but I don't like it. And I don't want it to cast that, so I'm not going to let it. $21,000. I don't know what it does. I'd stay away from that. It might explode. The steel buckle. Into the bank with you. You need to fake a sickie to go home and help Brand Barrel? Always. Please pass the buckle so that I may put the buckle on Tarmok so Tarmok won't kill me. Thank you. I don't like being dead. And Tarmok makes me dead if I don't give him the items. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna kill Captain Bulwark, and then after that, we're gonna go and do the indie game. We gotta kill the cultists first, guys. Primary cultist. Burn it. There we go. Cultist down. There we go. Boom. Look at all that damage. Look at all them numbers. That's the one thing I really like about Summoner, is you just cover the enemy in dots. Bound it. Oh, no. Resist. And there we go. It blues up, and we got 25,000 experience. No, 27K. Actually, it was super nice. All right. I'm gonna go hide in this corner. You guys ready? You guys ready for the video game? I'm gonna bail out right here. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Boop. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay, so, first indie game for the day. We normally would have had two by now, but explosion of internet and power. Let me go start it up. Cute game. It is a super cute game. It is a super cute game. Mods, I'm going to send you the games right now because I just realized I didn't do that. One moment. I don't know what it's doing, but it's stealing all of my monitors. Okay. That was weird. Let's go to settings and stop that. There we go. Windowed mode. Yeah. It basically grabbed everything. There's exclusive window mode and full screen and window. I'm going to use windowed mode because that seems to be causing the least amount of problems. Turn the music down a bit. Yeah, a bit of oddity there. It grabbed the whole game. Yeah, it was mad. Okay, grab this. Mods, one moment. I'm going to give you these over. There's the first game. And there is the second game for the day. Enjoy. Was it angry because it was mad? Yes. There's the music. And there's the game. Boop. So the game we're going to be playing is called Farm to Table. I want to make sure that it's capturing the whole thing correctly. Yeah, it looks like it is. Sick. Nice. Everything's working. Listen to that music, dude. Mods, can you put up a link for that? Aminals? Yeah. Or not. I'll do it. Pinned it. Oh, is this broken now? God damn it, Twitch. Why does Twitch always do this? I just want to pin my own comment. Yes. Pinned. Thank you. It is now pinned. Twitch aside for this game? Yeah, dude. Twitch would not allow me to pin a comment. Because they're, you know, Twitch. Alright, a moment. Farm game. Not only farm game, but also building farm game. Which I'm excited for. Today we have 2 cozy games to show off, and I'm really kind of excited for that. It's kind of cozy and efficiency at the same time, which I like cozy efficiency, to be honest with you. It's fun. It's fun to mix those 2 things together. Maybe some cooking. Maybe. Why did it move over to my other monitor? Oh dear. No. Back over here. Alright, let's see. I need to change some settings first. One moment. Much better. Huh. Wonder what that does. What if we turn that down? If you change it to 0, you can't move anymore. It's like bouncing off of things. Huh. I don't understand what that setting does. There we go. Okay, that's much better. Now I can move it. Because I was like, why is this doing this? I don't understand. Change restaurant name. Oh, what do you want to call a restaurant, Chet? What are we calling it? We're not calling it Butts. We're not calling it Ligma. Pirate Bay? Chat Snacks? The Glue Factory? Just because you eat glue. What if we call it... Because then the song plays in your head. Did you know that too many cooks will spoil the broth? Did you know that? Did you know? Yoink! I'm poor now. Cutting the grass. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. I like that we have, like, full control of the environment. That's nice. Oh, it's really nice, actually. Press 1 to open build menu. Build a cook station. We're just building it out here on the ground. Which way do I do this? Like here? Nice. Is that a turtle? I'm cooking you. I want to cook you. Can I cook you? Oh god, he's so cute. Build a simple stove. Alright. There we go. That seems sufficient. And then build a shelf. And I guess we'll do that there. Seems cool. Buy a dining table. Oh, wait a minute. Move mode. I gotta start building this out like it's an actual restaurant. Yeah, we gotta build a table. And some chairs. There we go. And then we can change back to move mode. The movement on this feels really good, actually. It's nice to be able to just, like, kind of move stuff around and not have to worry about it too much. Like, it feels really good to do that. Like this, right? I'm like, I don't really like where that's at, and it just... I like how it rotates, because it actually rotates in meat space, instead of just, like... Or not meat space, but I guess... Like, normally when something rotates, it just kind of snaps, but, like, look how it smoothly turns. Something about that feels good, right? Gather wild mushrooms. Is that a butterfly person? Wait, what's going on this island, man? What's happening here? My hands are full. What? Throw it. Get out of here. I need mushrooms. Oh, I can only have one collection type at a time. Can I get that? I need that guy. Wait. Can I gather that guy? All of these characters look like characters out of Katamari Damacy. And that's great. Like, to be completely honest with you, I'm super happy about that. Crab to table. Soon. Look at that guy. What is that guy? What just got on his face? What is that? Ridiculous. That is the fattest rabbit I've ever seen. That person is actually sushi. Amazing. Alright, here we go. Okay, now we can chop the mushroom. Load product. Put ingredient. How do we chop it? Let's see. Place fresh mushrooms on the stove. Yoink. Put in an ingredient. Chop the mushroom. Yeah! Okay, that actually feels great. Cook a mushroom. It's a lot of mushroom, dude. Done. It's earthy and spongy. And now we could place the dish there. And then press 2 to open the menu and add a new recipe. $35! At least it's realistic with its prices. We can upgrade it to make it more expensive. And it costs us 2 mushrooms. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So how do we add that recipe? Add to menu. Done. And now we can open the restaurant. We're open. I only sell mushrooms. It's all I do. There's no other food here. Mushrooms only. I need more mushrooms. Hell yeah. I have so many mushrooms. Oh, somebody's ordering stuff, and I'm not there. I gotta get back. Oh, mushroom on the way back. Victory is mine. Yeah, only mushrooms, dude. Oh, this is bad. Hey, man, I'm gonna put that ingredient in there, and then I'm just gonna cook that. Hey, man, do you, like, want that? There you go. Eat it. Yo, dude. I need mushrooms. Sick. Buy an empty vase. Serve 7 dishes. Oh, you need more mushrooms. Hold on. This is going to become a problem very rapidly. Wait, no. Hey, man, do you want mushrooms? Yeah, you do. Sick. We're rich. And I got a tip. Hi, Lobster Man. I have a problem. I need more mushrooms. Oh god, these people arriving. I have so much money. There we go. Can you swim? I don't know. I'm gonna dig in the trash. Oh, this guy's coming. On order. Done. Instant service. I know what you want before you know. Every server at my restaurant is a psychic. That's right. Arrive. Eat immediately. I need more mushrooms. Oh shit. There's a hot dog man coming. We can't disappoint him. There are no more mushrooms? Oh god. Yes. There's so many dollars in these mushrooms, chat. I'm becoming a rich mushroom baron. I think it's all I have. Yeah, they're delicious. They're delicious. Oh no. Wait, where did Hot Dog Man go? He's gone. Hey, don't you take that money. It's my money. I think we're good. I think I have a lot of mushrooms now. This is like really nice, actually. What's that guy doing? You want this mushroom, dude? You don't? How dare you? Alright, let's buy some stuff. I need to serve 7 dishes, buy an empty vase. Decoration. Yeah, let's do that. That vase is kind of gross. Oh, someone grossed up my table, dude. Hey, man, you're, like, terrifying looking, actually. That man is a flower? Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, my money. I should probably go get that rose that I found. Wait. Oh, no, we're getting another person. Oh, shit. Mushrooms only. There was this place, I remember when I was younger, I've been a couple places like this. In Vegas, there's a place called Secret Pizza. And the way that Secret Pizza worked is you had to find it. It's a secret place. They don't advertise. They don't tell anyone where they're at. And you go there, and you don't actually get to order anything. You just go up and you go, I want a slice. Or I want a whole pie. And that's it. That's Secret Pizza. And it was great. And this kind of reminds me of that. It's like, welcome to mushrooms. You don't get to order anything. You show up and I give you a plate of mushrooms. And that's it. That's the restaurant. That's the whole restaurant. And I find it to be very funny. What do I do with this? Got some basil? Okay, the basil... I guess you can't load two products at the same time. They can't touch each other. F. Let's put those roses in our vases, maybe. Can I do that? There we go. Nice. I have a problem. I'm running out of mushrooms. Okay. I need to go get more mushrooms. Wait, is that one? There's a mushroom inside the bush. Wait. Wild berries? I didn't want the wild berries, I wanted the mushrooms. Give me the mushrooms. Give me the mushrooms, damn it. Mushroom. Oh god, there's a person waiting. Oh. We find oh no! That dude's actually a palm tree. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yoink. What? Before you close, before any of the day, put all items under the shelf so they're spoiled. Okay, so we actually have to put everything onto the shelf. We got one order left. This is the last order, and it's this guy. There's money everywhere. We got ads. Yeah, he's a palm tree man. What is this? I'm the developer of Dreadline Express. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the game. And yes, I know I could use a public speaking course. It was awful listening to myself. Oh. In December is a great opportunity for small indie projects to get much needed attention. The haters gonna hate, but I'm really thankful Thor put this together. For putting this together. Oh, dude, you're awesome. Hell yeah. Looks like you put that up on Discord. Mod sent it over to me. I don't know why that got... It looks like our automod caught it for some reason. I'm trying to find out why. Did one of your indie game called Cybernight is applied to you? Wait, what? I don't know what you mean, Timo. Oh, you were asking if that game did? All of the games for Indie Summer you can find here. And in about 30 minutes, we're going to have the devs on for this game. The music is really good, yeah. You've had blueberries that tasted like tomatoes? Can you check out this game? Maybe later. Well, we're doing this one right now. Alright, ads are over. I have to give this dude his mushroom. There you go. Take it. He almost was upset. But it's end of day. We're closed. I'm just gonna sit here and watch you eat. That's not weird, right? Right? It's not weird, right? Thank you. Oh, he made it gross. Look at that. Okay, all the stored ingredients are cool. We're done. Alright, my restaurant rating is quite low, but we've made a lot of money. So that was good. And now I need to do... build? And I think we probably should build the crafting station. We got a trash can. We need crops. Tomato field. Select. Where do we put the tomato fields? I guess we could put them over here. There we go. And then we can do... How do we water this? Is there a way to water this? We have potatoes too, yeah. I'm mostly interested in if we have water. Maybe I just walk up and do it? Oh, we could just feed it. There we go. You know, it's kind of weird to have it say hold the feed when it's a tomato plant, but I guess it's technically correct, right? Let's go get some mushrooms before we start for the day. What is going on there? Oh, it's stinky. I like how many mushrooms we grew, just openly. Yeah, it's really good. Wait, people are already showing up. I didn't open the restaurant. Shit. That's not good. Tomatoes are growing. Oh, that dude's an angel. He's cool. Yeah, have your only mushrooms. Welcome to Only Mushrooms. We only serve mushrooms. That's what we do. I know there's other things in the world you can eat, but not here. Only mushrooms. Yeah, welcome to Only Mushrooms. Money on the table. Only mushrooms. Is this Thor Simulator? Yeah, welcome to Only Mushrooms. Here's your mushrooms. It's great. Oh. Oh, no. Wait, I gotta get new roses. Oh, crap. Ew. Ew. You know what? Do you want this? That's yours now. You throw that away. What? Found a rose. I need one more rose. Can I get a mushroom? Damn it. What do I do with this thing? Oh, I just threw it in the trash. It's gone. Nice. Mushrooms. I'll cook you yet. I'm gonna need a new thing. Hold up. I really like the water effect on this. Alright, everything is going well. We've got berries, we've got mushrooms, we got tomatoes. I'm cooking up a mushroom dish. I want to see if I can make a new dish. Right? We can make a tomato soup. What does this guy want? What do you want? Mushrooms? But they only want mushrooms. Okay, hold up. We got tomato soup added to the menu. $80. That's the most expensive tomato soup I've ever seen in my life. Ridiculous, actually. Oh, the Ferret's waiting around. We're good. Yeah, I got him hooked with the mushrooms. You hit him with a 1-2 punch, right? What do you want? Mushrooms. Maybe we can only cook tomatoes, right? What if we swap to tomato soup only? What if I go into the menu and I'm like, I'm removing this recipe for the menu. We only tomatoes. Welcome to only tomatoes. I only serve tomatoes. Yeah, change, brand change. Under new management. Only soup. Welcome to only soup. Yep. The price increase? No, it's always been the same. Obviously a lie. Definitely not true. Welcome to only soup. God damn. $97. That means I could make more tomatoes. And more tomatoes means more soup, and more soup means more money. I love money. Money, 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 money. Come on down to only soup. I've got soup. Only soup, but I've got it. Oh, are they upset that our... you know what? I think they might be upset that our menu is not varied enough. I'll add the mushrooms back to the menu. For our old clientele. What happens if I take one of these? What does this do? What does that do? I guess nothing. Cool. Can you hire help? I don't know. Let's see. We have a 3. Hiring cost is 1,000, but not available in the demo. You can hire help. We can get line cooks and stuff. I need more decoration, I think. We need a plant pot. Or street lamp? What do we do with street lamp? What's up? Welcome to the only lamp. Lampland. You want that? Soup. You? Soup. You? Mushroom. We'll rename our restaurant to the Lone Lamp. Yeah. No, did you leave because there's too many people? Get back here. Running out of money, it's bad. Nice. You. It's good money. What do you want? Soup. Done. Soup. Not done. What? I forgot to put the lid on it. I'm a fool. Oh god, the lid is open. This guy vomited all over the table and then gave me a like. It's not good. Hey, man. Hey, take it. Bit on. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, something looks like it... It looks like it got disconnected somehow. It's kind of odd. Yeah, look at that. Something is weird. Let me move it to the other monitor and move it back. There we go, now it's fixed. What do you want? Tomato soup? Tomato soup? Money? Thanks. What is that order? I feel like I should get a second cooking station. And I should start moving these. I'm gonna do that during tonight. Like, I'm gonna take this. Put it there. Or, like, here. And then take this. Ah, we have to finish the service first. Alright. What do you want? Mushrooms? Perfect. My life. Easy. So now we could take this, and then move that, like, there. And then we could get more of these stations. Like, just go like this, right? And take these, and kind of go like this. Oh, wrong. There we go. And now we got kind of like a room for this, right? You know? I need another crafting station. I need another stove. Oh, bakery oven. Let's do that. I don't have enough money. I'm too poor. Mushrooms and soup. Alright, I need to go get mushrooms. Before everything goes wrong. Mushroom, 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 mushroom. Yoink. Yoink. There's 2 of them. 3 of them. Oh, there's more over here. I wonder if I could cook a koala. Do you think the game would let me cook a koala? You think it would do that? Extend the menu with berries? I tried to cook a berry and it wouldn't let me. But I think berries is a good idea. Hey man, you've been waiting a while. There you go. See, now I can multi-track drift. It's a good day. Nice. That guy had slime in his soup, dude. Koalas are served raw. I could see that. I forgot to water this. I'm a fool. I need more tomatoes. I really like that there's like a farming aspect to this. Can I expand? We need tomato soup, and we need tomato soup. So I need two tomatoes. Best purchase I've ever made. Yeah, thus the farm to table. True. What's up, man? I need to discover a new recipe. It's time to do weird stuff. Weird stuff. Berry? No? Huh. Let's go get weird items. A turtle. Give me that turtle. No? I should get tomatoes. Actually, I should get potatoes. Yeah, we need potatoes. Welcome to Too Many Cooks. We only have one. The name is misleading. Alright, build. Please God. Crafting station. No. Crops. Potato field. Oh God, I got a problem now. There's people sitting right next to the crops. Idea. We're gonna change some stuff around. Why? Why won't you let me do this? No. Oh, actually, that might be a bug. Let me do this. No, it just doesn't like it. And I don't really know why. That one works. Why doesn't this one work? What? What? I don't know. Object has linked items. Let's do demolish mode. Get rid of the vases. Get all our money back. And now we'll do this. Object in use, finished service? What do you mean? Oh no. It thinks it's in use. It thinks there's a phantom person there. I found a bug. Let's just finish the day and act like nothing happened. No ghosts. No ghosts allowed. Alright. It still thinks someone's there. Okay, idea. Let's take this one. We're gonna delete it. And delete that. Now there can't be anyone there. That's fine. Now we'll fix that. Fixed. No. Why? Okay. Wooden table. And now we can move... Actually, I can just do this. Get rid of that. And then we can do build. Build a chair. I don't get as much back as when I put money into it, unfortunately. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna go... Oh, mushroom. I thought I was getting the same amount of money back. I was a fool. The chairman of the board seat? Maybe. We need more. What do you want? Mushroom. Yeah, I feel like I need assistance. Like, I feel like we have, like, an amount of clientele now where, like, an assistant would be really helpful. Like, super helpful. Wonder if I can cook roses. Think it'll let me? What does this guy want? Tomatoes. Is the game multiplayer? I don't know. Watch the devs. This looks pretty good. I like this. I think I'm in a pretty good spot now. Wait. I need money to feed the plants? What? I don't understand. Do I need money for water? Is that what's happening there? I wonder how much that costs. Oh, it's $90. I didn't realize that cost so much. Replanting is so expensive. do you want? What do you want to eat? Tomato? That's fine. Each replanting gives me 2 tomatoes. And 2 tomatoes is worth like 160. So that's fine. You want tomato, we're cool. Alright, take that. And they give me tips based on how fast they do it. So there's a $15 tip on that. So that's worth... 1 tomato is worth 2 tomatoes. Basically. That guy's a demon. He's demon wings. Let's go wooden chair. There we go. Now I can rebuild the things that I was already building. Nice. Nice. That's good money. Alright, let's go look at this real fast. I want to look at my recipes. So if we go to recipes on this, can we level up the tomato? Wildberry puree. How do we... Oh, we have to put it in the bakery oven. I can upgrade this. Yeah, upgrade it. Nice. Got a better tomato soup now. You want mushrooms. Mushrooms is nice because it's basically free. Right? We just go find them. What do you want? Tomato? It costs a little bit to upgrade, but I think it's worth it. There's more overall. Trash Man. I really like the character models. I think they're quite funny. Very whimsical. Fries. We got fries. What are you making, man? What's in there? Yeah, it's goofy in a good way, yeah. Simple stove, French fries. Alright. Let's go to our menu. We're gonna put French fries on the menu. $110 French fries, my god. I mean, that's totally cheap. You should buy them. That's a great deal. They're fancy fries. Yeah, fancy fries is what we're selling. It's good. They're good. You'll love them. If you don't buy them, well then all your friends will make fun of you. Yeah, see? Yeah, look how good those fancy fries are, dude. 160 for 2 potatoes. Rough. Alright, I think we're doing good. I think we're good. Got a good range of foods. You want a tomato? Gotta spend money to make money, dude. Look at that. Oh, look at that tip. Nice. What's up, dude? He's so happy. I just gotta keep getting all my food running. Give them a tomato and call it a soup. Soup prelude, dude. Yeah, that's what happens. You give you a raw tomato and be like, it's a deconstructed soup, man. Dude wants fries. $115. Seems like a very fun co-op game. I think the thing is in the demo, we can't actually get these guys. You can get farmers, waiters, chefs, like all of this kind of stuff. And as long as we have that running, like, we could have a machine running, right? But just like anything, in the beginning, you're doing all the work and wearing all the hats, man. That's life. So once you get, like, automation running, you have, like, a restaurant, you know? And we could buy more space, too. More space means more stuff. Ooh, berries. More berries. I need to get a, basically I'm gonna try and save up money so I can get a bakery thing now. Because if I can get a bakery thing, then we're good. What do you want? Tomato, tomato. Gross. That's good. And we get those mushrooms in the corner over here. Re-mushroom. Yeah, here's soup minus the work. Exactly. The hardest part right now, I think, is maintaining the cost of replanting crops. That's the idea. That's the expensive bit, currently. Ew. Alright. What do you want? Fries and tomato. Good. Running out of potatoes. They gotta cook fast. Oh, we gotta farm those faster is the problem. Tomatoes are pretty self-sustaining now. Mushrooms are rare. How do you deal with a rat problem? It's open everywhere. That's what we use for fuel. Yeah, it adds to the rustic smell of our diner. You don't see me harvesting wood, do you? Potato. Oh, it's so expensive replanting the potatoes. So expensive. What do you want? Tomato. What? We need mushroom. All right, hold up. I gotta upgrade my mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. Alright, that cost me some mushrooms to upgrade my mushroom recipe. But, now it's gonna make a lot more money. I gotta go hunting. It's mushroom hunting time. Ugh. Mushroom. Oh my god, beach mushrooms. Look at them go. There's so many mushrooms. Need one more. Done. Go. Oh god, an alien. He was just an alien. We got ads. One moment. Take all this money, and then I'll pause. You could definitely catch the creatures and cook them. I can feel it. Maybe you can. Yeah, not now, Bezos. We're cooking. Give it back. Yeah, every game needs an I'm stuck button. Missed the first game of the day? What was the name of the game? Well, the name of the game was someone in a truck hitting a power line near my house. It was not a good game. So this is the first game of the day now. Yeah. That was a rough one, yeah. Yeah, I'm no expert, but I think that might be your problem. Yeah, I posted a picture on Discord. All right. Ads are over. We're back in. What was I cooking? Oh, God. Tomato and tomato. Yeah, without automation, this is starting to get rough. Damn it. water, 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 water. We need more tomatoes. And more potatoes. What do you want? Glad power's back? Same, man. It's, not the best every time that happens. But thankfully, everything's alright. Mushroom. You got a generator? It doesn't matter. When the power goes out, it hits everything. And I mean, the infrastructure, all of it. So, my power being on doesn't give me internet back. The ISP goes down, too. I live in a rural area. That's how it goes. Yeah. What do you want? Another tomato? Alright. I'm glad none of these customers just steal the money I leave on the tables, you know? Yoink. Why are you using a knife and fork on tomato soup? That's a... That dude is a trash can? How dare you? That is a fine, eccentric customer of mine, and you'll respect them. Let's see. Decoration. Tabletop empty vase. Oh, that doesn't go there. Okay, we'll do probably empty vases on this, and we'll put it up there on the table, put that one on the table, and then we're good to go. And you're a camera person, you want fries, and you want mushroom. What do you want? Mushroom, tomato. Mushroom? Fries? Got him. So nice, dude. Your music is funky and good. Alright, now I can cook a new thing. We're gonna go to crafting stations. A windmill. You can make a windmill to turn grains into flour, and then other grain outputs. That's insane. Wait, why can't they build it over there? Is that in the way? What is that? Oh, it's just big. Never mind. I actually don't feel like I need this anymore. I want to move it, but like... Oh, we can do multiple ingredients in there? Hold up. What does that do? Nice. Yeah. Wait. into the trash. All right. I guess we could put that on the recipes. And it is 6:59, so I'm going to get the devs on in just a moment. Oh, I can buy it. I need chickens. Chickens make eggs, but only if they have a rooster. The rooster could be raised for its meat. Oh, man. There's so many ways to do this. Decoration score goes up. I wonder if decoration score changes things. I wonder if I could get rid of my tabletop empty vase and put tabletop blooming bouquet in it. There's overseas orders too. So that's interesting. All right, I'm going to pause this. We're going to change the settings. We're going to go to audio, put this like that. Have that down a bit. Then I'm going to get on the devs here. One moment. There we go. And almost. Trying to find the channel. Farm to table. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello, hello? Hey, okay, let me get it set up on my end so they can hear you. Because I can hear you. Alright. Can you guys try talking now?
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, perfect. Alright, cool. If you'd like to introduce yourselves and tell me what you work on.
Okay, so you go first.
Okay, I'm Shevo from In the Giants. I'm the social media and marketing and community manager. And thank you for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. Your guys' game is very fun, by the way. It's quite cute, and it's starting to get to that point where I'm like, oh god, I have so many resources and so many things to store and so many plates to spin.
Okay, I go then. I am Furkan. I'm a sole developer who are working on the project as a sole developer. I'm doing developing stuffs. I am using Unity for that. I am also designing the game. Instead of doing marketing and doing community management thing, I am developing the game.
Well, that's awesome. So it's just the two of you working on this in total?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
But basically, we are take help from our friends when we need it. For example, music and sounds. For example, some 3D modeling, some 2D arts. We are take some professional contractor when we need.
Yeah. Outsourcing in case of need.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, I mean, it's always one of those things of like outsourcing is never a problem. It's always like, I don't think people realize how often that's done. Because usually people are like, oh, they're the dev. And it's like, no, you do a lot of contracting, like a lot of contracting. So would you guys say that you have, and on the contracting side, how many people do you think you've worked with so far out of everything?
It's not more than 10, 5 to 10 people, I can say.
That's quite a lot. Heck yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to grab all these at the same time. So this actually has automation in it. Can you actually talk a little bit about that? Because it's not available in the demo, but I'm interested, like, how big does this get? Can I just, like, make a full working facility and, like, I can just go explore? Or, like, how does that work?
That's right. In the land you are cooking, the whole land you can buy the whole land where you land in right now. In the progress, you can open more to 7 to 8 land too while you are progressing in the game. With the stoves, you can make bigger the restaurant and farming. I want to make players automate farming and cooking steps while you are playing the game, while you are progressing in the game. You are becoming a more manager than the more chef and farmer.
Okay, so that's sort of the idea with it. Is you eventually automate things up. You become more of like a restaurant owner than you are anything else. That's really interesting.
That's
I see you have these here. Am I supposed to be putting these down here? How do these work? These orders.
It's actually for waiters and chefs. Chefs are putting dishes to the cooking stations, and the waiters take from here, then they are serving to the customers. That's the thing. That's the purpose of the cook station, basically.
Okay, because there's like orders on this that say a time and they say tomato soup, but no one at my tables wants tomato soup. Is that a different system?
Actually, it's some not pseudo texts. They are.
Oh, okay.
They no sense. I will check it out later.
Okay, I thought it because there's the thing for completing an overseas order, and I was like, do I just place it up here and then they take it? Now that always happens. I would never feel weird about it, honestly. There's always something to change. There's always something to fix. So don't worry about it at all.
That's right. Have you noticed the waypoint, by the way?
The what point?
A waypoint
on the screen.
icon.
I have seen that. And I didn't run over there because I was so busy.
For the complete and overseas order, you could check it out.
Here we go. How do I deliver orders? Leave it on the pallet next to me. Okay. What do you want? Tomato, tomato, tomato. He wants... Oh, here we go. Basil or 3 times tomato soup. Got it. Let's give him 3x tomato soup. So that turns into an overseas order. So we make a bunch of tomato soup. And we give it out while the restaurant is doing its thing over here. Yeah, this is gonna get really wild with that. I need 2 potatoes. I really like the kind of like simplistic nature of the cooking on this so far. Does this get incredibly complicated? Because I can see that there's more recipes on there, if that makes sense, of up to like 4 ingredients on the cook station. Like how far does that go?
For now, the limit is the 4 ingredient right now. We have more than 40 recipe right now available in the game. But yes, we have offering around 4 or 5 recipe in the demo. We are right now running a playtest, by the way. This is our first playtest, and you are the one of the first playtesters of us. While you are playing our game, we are enjoying too much and we are taking too much notes. This is our first meeting with the public with our farm to table. That's right. Because of that, we are so exciting right now.
To be honest with you, if this is your first public showing of this, you guys have done an amazing job because nothing has really broken. If the biggest major bug that I have encountered is that, like the text on that, you're doing great, honestly. Yeah, no, that's awesome. How long have you guys had this in production for then? I believe you said.
No. We have been working on this more than a year right now. A year. 2 months. Yes. 40 months.
That's awesome. No, you guys are doing great. You're doing amazing. Like having it for that amount of time, you're still doing, you've got it in a state like this and it feels this good. You're doing great. You really are. How do you actually have a release date that's public yet? If not, that's okay.
Yeah, not really. But our plan is release a demo on the February next first. Then we want to release the not full version, maybe early access version in the 2026. Maybe before quarter 3.
That's
We
great.
we want to make sure everything's work fine, and we
Yeah.
want to make sure you enjoy in the game. For example, I don't want to have make tire you carrying too much tomato soup to the pellets. We can add a tray for that. We want to make sure everything's work very smoothly. Then we will announce release date for that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think the only thing that I found that even felt weird at all in terms of any feedback was I couldn't put another object in my crate when I had a mushroom in it. So I couldn't get mixed objects. I think that's it out of everything.
That's the thing. I think we have wrong feedback for it. You can carry more than a resource at the same time. You can carry wild berry and mushroom or any crops at the same time, but
That's
you
'cause the
can
flower.
carry flower and the mushroom at the same time. Our
That
feedback
makes
is
sense.
broken.
That makes sense completely. That's why I was so confused because I was like, wait a minute, that's weird. It's like, why can't I pick that up? I guess it's because it's different baskets and I didn't even realize.
Yeah,
Exactly.
No, that makes
you're
sense.
completely
And
right.
these are the types of things that you find during playtesting too, so that's totally normal.
That's
Yeah,
right.
very, very, very good to be honest. So what do you think is the thing you're focusing on the most right now with developing the game? Like what is standing in the way? Is it just the playtesting and like finding things that feel weird to players currently?
Mhm, mhm. Right now, we are iterating things. We have our initial thoughts become in reality. The player are experiencing our game, and we realized what we need to iterate right now. For example, you will build walls and flowers on the next milestones, and we are trying to understand what makes you excited most. Is the building walls, windows, building a restaurant, or finding a new recipe. We are trying to explore what player find a fun, which mechanic want to player focus, what we need to polish. We're trying to understand right now to what we should aim mostly in the playtest sessions.
Yeah.
That's
What have you
that's the thing.
with that in mind, what is the most insightful feedback that you've received from players so far? Maybe something that led to the most amount of change in the game.
It is not from players, it's from my friends. Before the game meet with the public, I have done lots of playtests with my friends.
That's cool.
One of our first playtest, it's around 1 year ago. The game was top down.
So
The
totally different.
game, that's right, that's right. The game become a first-person perspective in the January 2025, and when it come to first person, it was the feeling total different.
Yeah. Oh, it totally would be. I mean, that'd be a very, very different game. So that's quite interesting. What made you move away from the top-down version of the game?
I have never tried to developing a first-person project before, and it was a new thing for me. And I want to make players feel more immersive simulation while they are playing. The first-person perspective is help to feel more immersive in the game.
That's fair. Yeah, switching over to first person, I think to me, is a good choice because it feels good. It doesn't feel like, I feel like if this was top down, it wouldn't feel as I don't know, cozy almost. It's kind of a weird way to put it, but if I don't know, it feels right with the cooking, at least with the way that you've implemented it. So it feels nice.
That's the thing we are received as a feedback. My friends are playing the game, but they are just wandering around. They are just walking around, but they don't feel I am watering the fields. I am cooking the tomato soup. We realize that, and we try to first person. It works, and we never go back to the top down again.
Good. No, that's awesome. I think that's really cool because it shows, like, a lot of people don't realize what kind of iterations games go through. Like, you could have this totally cool idea and you're like, this game's going to be really neat. I really like the idea of doing a top-down cooking game, and you try it and then you're like, actually, I don't like this. And then you completely change your game. So, like, that's a very common thing, and more so than people realize. So that's cool. That's a really neat evolution. Try this out. So
That's basically game development, yeah.
So this is going to be kind of a hard question, and I always like asking this. Chat loves this question. What do you think your game does the worst? Because every game does something badly, and every developer knows what that is. Doesn't mean your game is bad. It just means it does something that you wish you could change.
Shabo, do you have any idea for that?
That's a really good question. I was just thinking of an answer.
That's totally fair. It always takes people a couple of minutes. They're like, oh man, what is bad about the game? I did it. I made it through the day.
Yeah. I just want to, I just want to make the game run smoothly. I mean, I want to make video games when I was a kid while playing video games. I want to make I want to play the games for an hours with no brain. I want to make a game something like that. I want to make a game very with a very smooth flow. We couldn't find that flow right now. I try to find that flow in the farm to table right now. I don't know is it's suits for your question, but that's the thing.
No, that's totally fair. And it's one of the things that takes time, and like you're worried that you don't have that kind of a flow in it. Honestly, as someone playing it right now, it feels like I know exactly what I want to do, exactly how I want things to feel in the game, and or like what my objective is. So I feel like it does have good game flow to it currently. I think once I get access to things like the chefs and stuff like that, I think that the game flow will only improve as well. Because I'm reaching the limit,
Yeah, I think I was gonna answer that. Like, with the case of being in the playtest phase, not being able to hire maybe like your friends as like chefs, waiters. I think this could be like taking away from the fun, because I see people talking about it a lot. Like, and the other thing would be not being able to interact with the animals around right now.
Yeah.
I think it would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, I super agree. I think the idea of the only thing that I think is missing is because automation is so central to this, if you don't have that in the demo, it may lead people to not believe that there's anything in there, that there's no ability to do that. And I think that is, if it's so central to it, you should put it in the demo. You should definitely do it. There we go. Nice. Now I kind of have some tables. But no, I quite enjoy this. I don't think you guys are doing anything wrong at all. I think this is quite fun, and I'm looking forward to that. And the thing is you'll receive that kind of feedback from players. You'll find your path through it. Is there anything you're particularly worried about for your launch? And there's always something to be worried about. So, how do you feel?
Right now, we are trying to feel very comfortable at the launch day. Of course, we couldn't make a best game. We are not trying to make best cooking and farming game. Actually, this idea is very hard to do. You know, there is no any other game like that. Actually, there are some games who are trying to implement the farm and restaurant mechanics at the same time, but they are not too much. The most hard thing to do in this game is balancing the economy, as you realize. The balancing the two different mechanics, farming and cooking and restaurant management side of the game, is one of the hard things to do.
Yeah.
We want to make sure everything's fine in the lunch.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. It would be very difficult to do that, you know, like on its own. I think that makes sense. You know, you want it to all be perfect and you want it to all feel good. And I think that's a lot tougher than people realize, is to do something like that. So, you know, it's scary. It's scary.
Yes.
Especially, is this your first game as well?
Before developing Farm to Table, we have launched Bullet Heaven game. It's called Survivors of the Dawn. We released early access Survivors of the Dawn at 2023, and it was a top-down survivor-like game. It was our first game. Before developing the Survivors of the Dawn, I was a mobile game developer. I have done a couple of prototypes in the mobile games. I was a hyper-casual developer. The Farm to Table is our second game at the Steam. It will be. Yeah.
That's awesome. And do you feel like so far, have you gotten a really good response for this game, for Farm to Table?
What do you mean by the response?
Like, how does you guys have a community built around it, right?
Yeah,
But like,
yeah, yeah.
how do people feel about it so far? Are people excited? Do you have people that are like, you know, they really want to play it?
I see. There are very loyal community around the Farm to Table Discord. We are trying to do our best while developing the game. So far we couldn't have reached lots of people around here, but there are some loyal community members in our Discords. We are continuously growing our community. Our wishlist numbers is around 20,000 right now. It means there are people who are interested in the idea, but if we will see the feedbacks, we will receive the serious feedbacks in our demo launch, I think.
Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. It's always one of those things of like, you don't know until the demo, you know. You just won't, and that's how it goes. And you're going to learn so much during that time period. You're going to get so much feedback. It's going to be very positive for the game. So I hope you guys have a blast doing that. It is very tough though.
Thank you very much.
Setting up all of my new stations. Boxing myself in. There.
I hope everything looks easy to you. I mean,
Yeah.
is there any challenge to learning something new in the game?
Everything has been pretty easy to do. I don't think there's a problem with any of it. I think there's only been 2 bugs total that I found throughout my entire playthrough. One of them is that when a table has a chair next to it, you sometimes can't move that. It will say that it is occupied. Kind of a weird one. Not a big deal. And then the other one is, I think, that receipt thing. And that's all. So these are pretty minor when it comes down to it. And I don't even think there's really like a huge... Yeah, see where it says object in use? You know? Just randomly it'll do that. But like, that's it. And like, that's so small. You know, that doesn't really matter. And that's stuff that you guys will figure out. But the building system feels really nice. There's a little bit of friction on some stuff, you know, and that'll get fixed out through feedback from your players. But outside of that, everything feels great. Like, there's nothing that feels wrong with this. It starts to make sense really well, you know, and I think as you guys iterate, it's just going to get better. It's going to get more interesting as you go. Because, like, yeah.
So, what about the collecting or hunting animals? There are. I tried to follow the chat. The community wants to see hunting turtles, rabbits to cook with wild animals. Some recipes. What do you think about that?
I think it would be really funny if I could go out here and just like this deer is right here and I just put it in a basket and then I bring it back home and I place it on the shelf because that would be like, you don't have to like have a pen for them or anything. Just pick it up, put it in the basket, put it on the shelf, and it takes up like a whole shelf instead of like 6 of them in the shelf. Because I would do that. I'd be like, yeah, there you go. Just put it on the shelf. I got a deer now. But no, I like the idea of that, and it seems like a lot of people in chat really like, you know, the idea of picking up animals that way. Oh no, what have I done? I have one flower.
Making turtle soup.
The whole turtle. Just pick the whole thing up. But I do think stuff like that is pretty interesting, and there seems to be a lot of foraging in this, you know. So the idea of foraging that also makes sense. There's a lot of fishing too, I noticed. Like these fishing nodes out here, and it also said I could fish, but I don't have a fishing rod. So I like that too. And I think the cool thing is because I'm so interested in the foraging aspect of this, when I get access to the automation, that will allow me to go and start foraging. And I think that's kind of where it feels like the game would open up, if that makes sense. A dog. Can we pet the dog?
Yes.
Yeah.
10 of 10. 10 of 10. That's how it should be. No, I like even just building this is quite nice, you know? Being able to have that, like the restaurant building, the structure is now up. Can I make a ceiling, though?
Night right now.
Okay.
I couldn't finish that yet.
That's fair. Yeah, no, it's totally fair. I think this looks quite cool. And I like the idea of making a building and kind of designing it to the specs that I want, you know? And then going from there. Because, like, now I have this kind of cozy little shop. It's not great looking yet, but I'll be able to make it look great looking over time. And that's fun.
Have you noticed the paint mode yet?
The paint mode?
Yes. If you press R, you will go to the paint mode. Not in the tablet. Yes, that's right.
I did not notice this.
Oh,
that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's really neat. And you could just do the floors, too.
That's right.
Oh, that's great.
I think we need some iterations on the user experience in the painting mode, but it's quite a new mechanic yet.
I really like that, and I love the idea of doing that, because, like, I guess in my head, the vision would be, like, I would love the ability to make, like, have enough space to, like, make a room, and then be like a different floor in the kitchen area and a different floor in the serving area, and then have it so that the waiters or like the chefs can put orders on this, and the waiters like pick it up from this side and deliver it out, and it's like all separated. I for some reason I just like the idea of having like separation in like a restaurant, right? And it seems like this could support that, and I didn't know that you guys had different floors like that. It's quite interesting. I really like that. That's very cool. Yeah, the idea of changing out the floors and doing all this kind of stuff is nice, because you could do like this, you know, that kind of a thing. And then on this side, maybe do like your tiling system. And then maybe put a wall there. You know, stuff like that is just very, I like that. It's aesthetically pleasing, right? Yeah. I'm actually interested, because a lot of games like this, streamers like to play these types of things and interact with their communities. What do you think about the idea of having something like a Twitch extension, where like maybe customers could have names, right, of people in chat or things like that? I'm always interested to find out how people feel about that.
While I was reading the chat, I take that notes also. I will check the Twitch integration system. It could be done before the release. I will check it out after the stream.
Twitch integration stuff is pretty well documented, so it's not as scary as you would think. It's quite good too. People really like it, and it ends up making it more fun, you know, because people can just do silly stuff, and maybe you can make it so that you know, they come in with a name, or they have like a weird order and it's like someone from chat, and that just always ends up being fun. These are all ideas for like future stuff, you know, like definitely doesn't need to be there, but it's fun, you know. And I think you've got a really cool basis that could be used for a lot of interesting interactions like that. I dig this.
Is there any interaction you would want to see in the game?
In terms of like stuff that I could do as a player?
As a player with NPCs, with animals, or with anything? With everything?
Or with your viewers?
I would say interactions in the game. Interactions with animals would be cool. If you don't want to do animals as like a food source, maybe go up and pet the turtle. You know, like things like that. If you'd like to keep it more, you know, more positive, more cozy style, instead of that's a resource, I'm going to eat that turtle, right? Like, so things like that would be really cool. You know, just interactivity at all would be really nice. One thing I would love to have is the ability to move a table when a vase is on top of it. So that was something that I realized I couldn't do. And I was like, oh no. What does this person want? What do you want? You want a tomato soup?
It
right?
makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you want to kick some customers out of the restaurant, or maybe you want to slap to their face, or you want to call out for customers. You want to...
Things like that would be super funny. Yeah, being able to be like, get out of my shop. I don't like people who wear snakes as clothing. You know, like something like that, right? You know, or do they have any interaction with the gross tables right now? Can I make the table even grosser? Can I just leave it until it's like so gross that they're like, ugh, and they don't want to be there anymore?
Actually, we have implemented mechanic, but somewhere in the development phase, we should remove that feature, but it will become the reality to production again.
So what about the idea of a custom order? Like, let's say you have a recipe that has multiple ingredients, right? And you have someone come in and they go, but I'm allergic to tomato, but they want spaghetti, right? Would that be a thing that you'd be interested in doing, is stuff like that, of like, you know, difficult, weird custom orders, or does it not fit into the game style after you start getting automation? Because that's the one missing component I have there. Is like, I don't know if that works with your automation system.
Exactly, that's a very good point. This is also we thinking since the day one. It's in our notes. We will add some interesting recipes. There will some customers, some special customers who are ordering some special recipes. Maybe someone came to your restaurant. I want to a recipe with the salads. Could you cook for me? There will orders in the future. Yeah, this is the one of the old feature ideas.
Cool. Oh, that's awesome then. I was also wondering of like maybe random events, like a special person coming to your restaurant, like a health inspector or reviewer or something like that, I always find that to be really, that kind of stuff, like random, like, oh, we have to really pay attention to this one, Stuff like that is cool. But like, it really kind of is sky's the limit. You've got a cool basis here. You've got a cool kind of core idea, and you can kind of just feel it out with your community, Like, it doesn't even have to be recommendations from me. It's going to be recommendations from all your players. And I think it's cool that you're so open to talking about that and so open to like kind of getting that feedback, because it means that they're going to have a much better time. You're going to get a bunch of cool ideas, and you're going to be able to evolve this with them. So that's a great thing, dude. Really great thing.
Exactly.
We are about to go... Oh, sorry. Go for it.
We know to making a great game, it takes lots of time, and it takes lots of pain. It takes lots of iteration. We are humble enough to make a video game. It's not to make a perfect game with the only one shot. It's something like iterations plus iterations plus iterations, and dozens times of iterations to find a perfect game fit with the players.
Yeah. We are we just went into ads, so every 30 minutes I just kind of pause the stream for 2 minutes. People can still hear you and me, but I just wait. I wait because I don't want them to miss anything. So we'll just chill out for a minute and then get back to the interview.
Okay.
There we go. How you guys feeling about it so far, chat? Maybe have the player character be visible and customizable, maybe. I mean, these are all types of things. It's like, once you build a basis, you can kind of go from there. Do a whole bunch of cool stuff. Seems the ads are skipped. Nope, not everybody gets them. It's based on where you are in the world, what your viewing habits are, all kinds of different stuff. You really like this so far? You're enjoying it? Very chill? It is very chill. It is. It's really nice. And I think the inclusion of automation later on is going to make that more chill, Does the food go bad? It seemed like it goes bad between days, but only if it's left out. If it's on your storage shelf, it's cool. You like it? You're going to give it a try? Definitely do. The game is... Let me pull this up here. I've got it followed. There you go. You can join the playtest right now and go try it yourself. Yeah. There you go. You hate watching him serve people across another patron's table? It's efficient. It's efficient. That's a really good one. Styling. I will ask. All right. Ads are over. Welcome back. Yeah, for everybody who's interested in this right now, make sure to go wishlist it. I say this every single interview, every single time, but the best way that you can get a game out to other people and to show Steam that they should show it to more people is by wishlisting. It's like upvoting the video game on YouTube. It's exactly the same as upvoting a YouTube video. So please do that. It helps the devs a lot. Like a huge amount, actually. One of the things that somebody brought up is, do you guys have controller support in the game? Or are you planning for
it? Initially, not implemented yet, but there will be game controller support will be there also.
It's awesome. I've made everything a giant watermelon. It's a good day. Tomato
Looks
soup.
delicious.
I will. Yeah. You see, makes you hungry. Now it works. There you go.
Marketing tricks.
Yep. We're using marketing tricks now. Whole building is slightly red. Makes you hungry. Works. I'm gonna leave this here because he's a snowman and he won't care. He'll never know.
Oh, he's reporting us.
Oh no. Oh, it's in the soup. And he's still eating it. Ugh. No, I think this is... I think one of the biggest things about this that feels nice in the game, which I didn't really expect to feel nice, is having neatly organized foods in all of these just feels good for some reason. So it's quite nice. It's really enjoyable to just have that on your shelves. Yeah. Oh, there's an interesting idea. Do you have the idea of making a store with multiple floors at all? Like maybe one floor
That's an
for
interesting
storage.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Not in our initial plans, but it could be a good idea for the future.
Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of... We're removing the mushrooms, I think. I think it's time. I think it's time to move on to our... Why? Actually, I'm gonna make something weird. What happens if I put a tomato in here? And, I don't know, the mushroom? No? No, chop the ingredient first? Oh, wait. Where do I chop it? Oh, chop that. And then a mushroom, then chop that. And then... I don't know. Potato. Yeah. What have I made? Does not match any recipe. Oh god, what do I do? How do I get it out of there? Oh, I could just unchop it. Hell yeah.
That's a very good moment. That's the cooking mechanic was the most not frustrating thing while I was developing. I'm trying to find exact word for this. I was very hard time to developing that cooking mechanic. I want to make you feel very free while you are cooking or finding new recipes. I want to make players feel they can cook with every ingredient with dozens of combinations. I still trying to do find lots of recipes with random ideas. Maybe we can add some add more recipes, initial recipes, hard-coded recipes to the game. But I am also trying to realize how can I make you feel more free with ingredients. I want to make you feel I can cook with every ingredient. I can make every combination myself, but it's a hard thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, seeing your expressions that you were trying to come up with a recipe, it doesn't sound as bad to have customer recipes also right now.
Fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Because like I'm like, I don't even know what this is gonna be. Like maybe you have a station for custom stuff, like that. Like I don't know. I want to put a potato in it and see what happens. Like if you're gonna let me put it in there, maybe like even that, maybe just let me put it in there, and then when I cook it, it comes out like slop, right? Like stuff like that, where it's like you don't even know what it's gonna be, and it turns out bad. Stuff like that is what is this? All right. Yeah, that's great. Some of these costumes are amazing. They're very funny. But no, I do really enjoy this, and I think for me, it's like it's been so interesting talking to you because I can see the vision you're trying to have, right? Of like what you want to do with this game and the ideas that you have and what you can implement. And this is a good starting ground. This is a good baseline, right? And then from here, it's like, well, what do you do now? And you have a bunch of cool ideas for that. I think that's fascinating to me, and it makes me very interested in the game. So I think you guys are doing a cool thing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I don't know which bricks I like. I think I like the dark bricks. I love that this has ivy all over it. It'd be really cool to like change the plants on the building too. Just anything for, you know, creativity for the player. Being able to change anything like that would be really nice.
The ivy stuff has been like my number one request from the
Really?
day one, because I'm a
No.
fan of ivy looks.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. No, I really like that I can change all of this out. Yeah, it's quite nice.
So how it feels to scrolling with the mouse wheel, the textures, is it feel natural?
It feels fine. The one thing I did notice is if you raise your mouse too much, like say there, and then you go back down, it snaps you back to the first. So if I was on red and I went up there, it'll put me to white again, which is a little bit awkward for the player. But it's not like the end of the world. It's more just minor frustrations here and there, if that makes sense. Little stuff like that.
It's feel confusing. You know, you are scrolling with vertical, but you are changing textures in the horizontal.
That doesn't feel weird. That felt fine. What did I do to the floor here to cause this? Is this floor rotated wrong?
That's right. There are floor rotations.
Oh, thank God. I fixed it. The horror.
Oh, thanks God. The game isn't broken while you are doing that.
Yep. That's always the deep fear, you know. Is the game going to break? But no, I think you've done a fantastic job so far. I don't think you have a huge amount to be concerned about, and I think that you've started making something very cool, and I'm interested in seeing kind of where that goes. And I can't wait to see you guys' playtest out there, because that's quite fun, you know. Yeah, it's been very, very fun so far. So, with that in mind, we're almost at time, but I'm interested if you were to give any advice to somebody in the community that's just starting out, just wants to make video games for the first time, right? What would it be? What would your advice be?
The game development is learning while doing. I mean, I want to make more video games. I want to make more. I want to interact with more people to make a great game. You know, I just want to iterate and iterate things. I couldn't find the best ideas at the first moment. I always try to iterate things. I always try to ask someone else. So I don't hesitate to try something new. And I want to take action fast and fail fast. It would be good recommendation to new learners. Learn fast, fail fast.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's good advice, I think, of, you know, give people the opportunity to try something, let them learn from it, and let them fail at it, and then learn new stuff. That's totally fine. I think that's great. So heck yeah. Well, with that in mind, is there anything else you want to say to the community before we head out?
Please go on, sure.
I've had so much fun with reading the chat. They have given us like a lot of fun and good ideas, nice ideas. So I want to thank them also. Special thanks to that also, and thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Oh yeah, no, pleasure's all mine. I'm really glad that you guys are on showing this off, and I think the biggest thing is if you guys are looking for just a ton of feedback from players, when you hit that phase where you're putting this out in front of everybody, and like you've got it out now, you know, in the playtest, every one of those rounds is just going to let you polish and make the game even better, you know. So I wish you good luck on that. That is a very tough thing to do, and you're at the point where you start implementing the cool stuff. You know, you're past that phase of does it work, barely, you know, and you're at that phase of, hey, maybe we can start doing stuff the community wants to see, and I think that's a very fun time period in development. So you're gonna have a blast.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I love mushrooms.
And again, thank you very much for having us today. And it was amazing opportunity for us to show up our game. If we couldn't have much opportunity like that. Thank you very much, especially to you for that. It was an amazing experience for us watching you playing our game and following the chats for their ideas. And also you already told to wishlist the game, and it's really helped us a lot. And that's it. Thank you for your time.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, I also want to invite the chat to our playtest. There's like a little limited time for our playtest left, so I want to invite them to our playtest too.
And for the community to understand like where this goes and like how far it gets, check this out. It's in their video here, but you can build all kinds of stuff and make things look really nice. I didn't have enough room inside of the demo to do this, and I didn't have all the automation involved, but like, look at how expansive this ends up getting with all the systems in place. Like, that's quite cool, and I'm excited to explore that. I think there's a lot of game in this game that we weren't able to see in the demo. Yeah, so it gets wild, man. It's not as simple as you would think, but I think it's great. I really do. Yeah, that's cool. Exactly. So I think this is gonna be quite fun, and once you start getting employees and you start getting them in there to like do the automation, and you can focus on other stuff in the game, it seems pretty interesting, like really, really cool. And there's just a lot of room for making it yours, right, in terms of the visuals on it. Yeah. So heck yeah. Yeah, go wishlist it. Go do it. It helps them a lot. And you guys have a Discord. I'm going to grab the Discord real quick, and I'm going to send that out to them as well. So you guys can have that. Understand that when I send this out, the link will probably break. Discord tries to defend itself, so if you get an error that says that link is no longer valid, wait 2 minutes, do it again. And on your guys' side, if you get a big yellow banner at the top of your Discord that says you're being raided, don't worry about it. Just hit yes. This happens a lot. We're searching this right now? Heck yeah, man. I really like all the graphics you have up here, too. It's quite nice. Yeah, really, really quite nice. Yeah, I think the only piece of feedback that I have is I wish I could have an employee in the demo to really kind of showcase what the automation will feel like. Because I think that was the big limiter where I was like, I don't know what that's like, you know. I think that's it. But like for me, you're making something cool, and I wish you a lot of luck. So thank you very much for being on the show, and I will talk to you later.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a nice day.
You
Bye-bye.
too.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
That's quite cool. I really like cozy games like that. What did you guys think? I enjoy that a lot, and I like their music too. It's nice and chill. The building was quite good. It's got like a little bit of rough around the edges stuff, but that's all stuff they fix in playtesting. You know, that's playtesting and bug reports and everything like that. So when you do play it, give them some bug reports. When you see anything that feels weird, you know, just give them a bug report for it, because that always helps the devs every time. Super cute, looks fun. Yeah, like I want to expand that out and like make rooms for like cooking and you know, make a seating area and everything like that. And as you expand this out, it looks like you'll get the opportunity to, because there's more space to keep going, you know. Yeah, good potential, exactly. Interested in doing that. Super interested in it. Oh, I don't understand. Where are the guns and shooting? Well, this isn't Gun Shop Simulator. Oh, wait. It's mad. It's stealing my mouse. Stop that. Stop that at once. There we go. Can you make glue? No. No glue. Send a DM asking for something for the guild. What's up? Let me grab it. Oh no, we need the village's priority. No, people should be prioritizing the village right now. If they're not doing that, they need to be, because that's why it's the primary objective. If you see anybody doing that stuff, have them do this instead. Like, tell them we need that. That is the big thing in Ashes. That is the most important thing to be doing right now in Ashes. Whoop. Get that paused. One moment. Grab that. And boop. And filter. Ashes blur on. Nice. Almost to 50%. Yeah, so if you are on the mainland and running professions in some way, stop it. Get out here to Brine Barrel. Help us. This is the most important thing we could possibly be doing. You can hear the ranger shooting? Good. What level should we start heading out to the village? So, if you're level 8, you can go to this island and just farm plants for 10,000 years. If you're level 10, you can go out here and do this. Yeah. At level 8, the brig has no monsters. So you just farm here forever, run over to Brine Barrel, sell all your shit at the vendor, run back out here and do it again. And you can do that all the way to level 10. It's a lot to do if you want to do that, but it is also... Wow, I'm dead. Thanks, Skullmancer. You're the best. It's a lot to do, but it's every time you mine a node, you are directly helping the guild. You are getting Brine Barrel up by... There we go, grab all that. You're getting Brine Barrel up by 28 experience each time, which is incredibly important, dude. Yeah. The run between is really dangerous. Okay, so the other thing you can do is at around level 10 then, if you're worried about the danger of that, right? You can then just set it up so that you stay in Brine Barrel and you harvest all around the base of Brine Barrel, because there's not really any monsters there. And you can just do that. I did that for a full level, so... Yeah, 28 XP per mining node, plant, or logging node. Any of those. And that's to the actual node itself, not to you, to the node. Killing these monsters gives us 285 per, and that named monster was 892. So, like, we're doing the best thing we can to push the node right now, as the dudes with all the gear. What's up? What you got? Isopods, those are my favorite. They're delicious. I love isopods. It's hard at level 7 because of the monsters. Yeah, at level 7 you're a little bit too low. I would say wait till level 8 to go to the brig. But just set up a bunch of quests. The other thing is, and this is important, let me send this to you. There is a way for you to do this and get a bunch of XP and help the guild still at any level, basically. And that's professions. Yeah, you just got to go around the base. If you do, there's certain quests you can get at the commission board that have a little spyglass next to them. Spyglass ones. You don't have to kill any monsters. You just have to go to a location and look at it. And if you go to that location, you look at the location, then you will be able to just be fine. You can just do it. Look at it, it completes the quest, you go back to Brine Barrel, you complete the quest, and then you give reputation there. You just have to witness it? Yes. Witness me. Yeah, you stare at it, and that's the quest. The quest is look at it. If everyone is in Jova, I can lead them out in about 5 minutes. Oh, dude, yeah, please. Please get everyone over here. Even just randoms, even people that aren't in the guild. Like, we need everybody out here doing this. Because if we don't do this fast enough, we're going to get vassalized, and that's going to blow. We're at 48% right now. We do not want to get vassalized, guys. We don't. Don't want to be a vassal. We want to have a home that's ours, nobody else's. Does it give you a location on the map, or do you have to find it? Oh, it gives you a location on the map, like these. See? Yeah. Same thing. Do not get vassalized. It'd be bad. Make sure you don't leave the island with mats on you. Yeah, don't do that. Super fair. Yeah, anybody outside of the island, please get to the island. Help us. Can't you then revolt? Yeah, but it's a whole thing, dude. Like, we don't want to deal with that. We just want to be number one and be cool. But each of these is 285 experience, so we got 2 groups farming them 24/7, basically. My hope is that we would be at 50% earlier today, but it looks like people stopped doing locust swarms on the island. That's not great, so... Is the mainland pushing now, or are they just that much ahead right now? The mainland doesn't matter. Like, we're way out here in the middle of nowhere. We need people on this island pushing. That's what we need. Anyone. Anyone. If you can get out here and you can farm nodes, every time you loot a plant, it is worth it. So check it out in the Discord on Actual Pirates. If you go to Actual Pirates Discord, I have this thing called Guild Objectives. It's a channel. Just go into here and do whatever the guild objectives are. These are the 3 primary things, right? So you want to level up Brine Barrel by gaining XP in the island, run guild crates to level us up, and there's a thing in the general forums, and then level the characters level 20 plus. And then here is where you can get Brine Barrel XP. All those locations in the map. So everything is listed for you in there. So do it. 1.5 levels left and you'll head out. It's fantastic. And this goes for people outside of the guild, too. Yeah. Yeah, we're on Lyneth, man. Yeah, and if you're working on professions, work on them in Brine Barrel. You know? Do you need health potions? 1k restore? I do not. But here's the thing, just to let you guys know. If you get to Brine Barrel and we get it to the next phase, we get crafting stations. And then we can do processing and crafting in Brine Barrel to push the node. We need to get there. Yeah. We're at 48%. So if we could push past this to 100%, we get our crafting stations. That's what we need. Hope you're all having a great day. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah. How best to get to Brine Barrel? The ocean. So if you go through here from Halcyon, you can get down to Wind and Sea, and you run like a scared baby turtle all the way to the ocean. If you touch the ocean, you're safe. And then you swim all the way here. And then you got to get to Brine Barrel proper and get to the Ember Spring. There's also an Ember Spring down here at the Turquoise Sea Trading Post. So if you land there, you can hit that Ember Spring first, which is more safe. You swim it. And scared baby turtle. Yep. Oh, Golemancer's gonna die. Or not. Or maybe. Oh, it's the Abyssal. The horror. Just realized I haven't eaten anything. My body is mad. Suppressed it. I need to eat a food, I think. Don't wiggle around so much, because if you do, I won't be able to silence that, and then you're dead. I'll put it in the void down so it'll silence automatically. I need to eat a food. Yeah, that was 303 experience for Brine Barrel. But yeah, every one of these kills, everything that we do, all of this matters towards it. And we're working very hard to try and get that done. Another turtle made it to the water. Hey, Nickbot. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Go eat a balanced meal for once? A single Pringle doesn't count. What if I ate 2 Pringles and I balanced them on 1 finger each? Does that count? What if I eat a pickle? Is that good? Just 1 singular pickle? Don't eat pickle? Why not? Mr. Pickle's getting old. Makes me sad. Does it help to come with finished commissions to the island and finish them there? Yes, technically. Like, if you get commissions on the island, make sure you finish them on the island. Don't hit complete until you're there. So that's really important to understand, is get the commissions, come back to the island, and then hit complete. Because if you hit complete anywhere else, it won't work. What about a pickle between two Pringles? That's basically a sandwich. Yeah. Are there low-level commissions? Not on our island, no. But there are commissions that say, just go to this place and look at a thing, so. The hardest part about being out here, by the way, guys, is it's slightly higher level, and it's in the middle of nowhere. But once you get here, once we get the next phase up, it's home. So we just got to push through this one last piece. We're at 48%. We technically have to beat these guys. It seems. They're at 62. Oh, Illusion Cleric is under level 20. Illusion Cleric, how close are you to 20 right now? Well, when you're high enough level, you go Extinction Meteorite on those iguanas. The iguanas are worth 400 experience each. Yeah. They're really good. You're at 37%. We'll power level you up to 20, dude. I just need armor. Ow. Yeah, I'm basically just after wisdom armor. As much wisdom as possible. That's it. Join the Discord, updated the game. Rock on, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be right back. I have returned. Just 1 year away from reaching your age as a stream streak? Wow. $5K from level 8 heading out to Brine Barrel. Okay, so if you're 5K from level 8, go to this island first. Harvest all these materials. Go over to here. Activate the Ember Spring. Sell all your materials. Then go back to here. Your route from the brig to Ember Spring here is safe. You don't have to go to Brine Barrel to the brig. You can go to the brig and this Ember Spring. That is safe. There are no monsters. The only thing that'll get you is PvP. And that's it. Yeah. Is there underwater mining nodes? Yes, they're already there. Oh, gotta kill this thing. Underwater mining nodes are already in the game. Is a game worth playing? I very much so enjoy it. As I'm like slimy and weird. Yeah, no, I really like this game, dude. I really do. It's a lot of fun for me. And eventually it'll be fully out. When will the ocean become unsafe? It's technically already unsafe. Because it's filled with people. And people are dangerous. What we're doing right now is very efficient for our team. Let's see. But for a lower level team, it's not going to work. The locust swarm must begin. Look at that horrifying model, dude. Look at it. I love all its, like, weird... It's got, like, skulls in it. Look at that. And, like, weird corruption nodules all over it. That's freaking sick. Oh. Look at that guy. Thanks, I hate it. It's pretty good. Did we seriously not get any loot off the Shackled? At all? Give 21,000 experience, though. That's goddamn good. That guy only gave 2,000 experience. Oh, I just realized. I have the bug. Hold up. What's up, dude? Wormling meat. Gross. Is there still no fishing in the island? No. There is no fishing on the island. I know that is awful. We've reported it as a bug. I hope they fix it. I need to go fix this bug, though. Your face looks like a face? Your face doesn't look like a face.
1NZ0MB1Axe with 500 bits said thank you being such a positive person.
Nah.
The 22nd of December I share this day with my sister-in-law Kate. I was born on the 22nd and she died on the 22nd. It's a sad day for me, it's only being a few years. Thank you in advance.
I'm sorry, man. That's always the worst. That's a really hard thing when you lose somebody. You know, I hope you're doing okay. And if you need to talk to anybody, we got a whole community here. Don't hesitate. Have a good day, man. That's rough. Yeah.
AIR036 said hello Mr. Pirate Software. Or should I say, Kitten Software. Yes, we know what your real identity is.
No.
Still think you're not. Fortune has visual evidence of your invisible cat ears inside your luscious hair.
You'll never figure it out.
The jig is up, Kitten Software.
Nope, you won't prove it. That's AI. It's always AI. Yeah, can't prove that.
Wolfran _ with 500 bits said "Yar cheer 500 fun fact for the day, hippos practice propeller pooping. To mark territory,
I've seen
they
it,
spin
I've
their
seen it.
tails
Yeah,
like
they go,
high-speed fans while defecating,
Yeah.
spraying a literal shower of feces up
It's
to
so
10
gross.
meters in every
It's
direction.
so gross.
It's a literal feces hitting the fan situation.
Oh my god. You're ridiculous. Dude, is your name Mega Big Butts? That's amazing. How old is your account? Holy shit. You made your account like 20 days ago, 18 days ago, and somehow Mega Big Butts wasn't taken and allowed you to have that name. That's hilarious, dude. That's amazing. Incredible. Sounds like your old job, exploding. Dude, no, the idea of like it's a hippo. It's huge, right? So there's a bug right now, by the way, just to let you guys know. If you log in a lawless zone, you won't get the bonus experience and luck. So you have to leave the lawless zone and then go back into the lawless zone. Watch, it's 5%. Now it goes 15%, 11.11. Logging out and logging back in a lawless zone removes that. Bad bug. I already reported it. They got to get it fixed. Yeah, it's not good. Oh, wrong button. Don't year inactive accounts get deleted here? No, not really. Have you tried Arc Raiders? I played the shit out of it. I actually just did my expedition. So I had my expedition ready for like a month and a half. Something like that. And I finally just popped it last night. Before the timer was up. I love that game. It's very fun, man. Yeah, water mount? Yeah. I am on a shoal skipper that moves 230% movement speed and has water breathing. So if we go down here, we go to the bottom of the ocean down here, you can see that we can interact with anything that we want down here. It's quite cool. And there are mining nodes and other things that you can find along the bottom of the ocean. So if I can find one, we might have to go a little deeper. Into the depths. There's a whole ecosystem down here. Let's see. And I can breathe underwater because of the mount. This is actually superior in PvP as well, because I can basically just submarine. And a lot of other people can submarine. And then we can escape, or we can attack people when they don't even realize we're there. We're making Manatee Team 6, dude. But there is underwater content down here. I don't know if there's mining nodes in this area. There aren't all over the place, but they do exist. Yeah, this doesn't even have collision. Yeah, this area seems less fleshed out than the other ones. Yeah, Mana Team 6, dude. Hell yeah. Done. I love that. But no, there's like dead coral in some spots down there, and you can mine that, and then that gives you experience for mining and things. And then up here you can find dead coral too. You can also find like obsidian, or like volcanic rock rather. All kinds of stuff. Like these, I don't think are mineable, but there's other nodes that are out there for that. This is a new area. This is the Turquoise Sea. We just live on Brine Barrel. So we're way out here in the boonies, but we like it out here. Mostly because our island looks like a big head. Like Chainsaw Man, spitting a loogie, which is great. So, I love that.
Brutai said pampered pink salved, perpetrated by paranoid parents, pondering the perplexities of pink poodles proudly parading pastry peddlers past poor people, panicking pygmy pandas, poking plastic pancakes.
Dear God. Oh look, it's Captain Bulwark. I love Captain Bulwark. He's full of XP. It's a lot of peas, dude. Captain Bulwark. 28,000 experience. Delicious. Delicious. There we go. We need underwater light to mine, though. Dude, they need more lighting sources in the game, period. I think that is a problem. The sun looks fantastic when this is out. Who the hell is that? Oh, we got 2 level 8s. Yeah, go around, mine it all. Good job, guys. Welcome to the island. Basically, your job, go from the brig down to the Ember Spring at the trading post, and just keep going back and forth. And every tree is worth 200 minimum experience, depending on what your level is. It's going to scale based on your level. So the more rarity you get, the better you go. And you can repair in, at that station down there. Which is great. Yeah, I like the idea of it's dark in the night, right? Like, that feels good. The problem is the lack of local lighting. Like, I want to wear a lantern or a torch or something, right? Because it's just dark. And, like, there's no counterplay, right? And all the lighting that they have is kind of radial soft lighting that goes through walls and shit. So, like, mages get illuminate, and that's the only lighting spell in the game. That's it. That's the only local light you can have. Did you bug report your chess piece, by the way, Sova? Or, yeah, Nova Prime? Or your shoulder now? Yeah, it looks like pieces of your armor are still showing. Mage is a lighting spell? It's called Illuminate, yeah. There's no dark vision. There's only Illuminate on mages, and it's not good. It's like a kind of a soft lighting radial thing, and you use it to be able to see in caves, and that's about it. It's helpful, but it's not great, you know? I think the biggest reason why they haven't pushed forward on lighting is likely performance-related issues. Because lighting is going to be expensive, client-side, in terms of performance, and they will likely improve the lighting as they improve the game's performance. A year and a half ago, when the game had not had a performance pass at all yet, it was, like, bad. Like, really bad. Like, it was running my computer at almost max. It was awful. But now, they've done a bunch of performance passes. It's in a way better spot. It feels good. There's nothing super wrong anymore, right? But you can always get better. So there are way less mages this time, because Summoner? Yeah. There's way less mages now. There's way more Summoners, because Summoner's new, you know? Oh, they need help. Brian Father's killing them, Golomancer. Guys, look alive. Brain, engage. There you go. Good old Mondialer. Hey, Mondialer, I noticed that you're dead. Let me just... let me just do one of these. Just want to stamp those ashes out. I don't want a spark going off, into the woods, starting a forest fire. We gotta stamp them. Stamping them out, Don't breathe this. That's tank dust. Yeah. That's tank dust. Don't breathe it. I'm just gonna step on that a bunch, just like that. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Mondialer. Yeah, there's tank crumbs all over the place. It's gross. Sorry, Group 1. You guys are fine. Killed by the rotten fulmination bug again? Mondialer, I'm gonna get real close so that I can have just a conversation with you. I'll get real close to the mic, and I want to let you know, skill issue. It's for you. It's for you. Hey, Draz, what's up? Like I said, Mondialer was in my house. In real life, we get to have banter. You can't take that away from us. I don't care how upset it makes you. He's gotten me murdered multiple times. In-game. Alright, there we go. Isopods? Wormling meat, huh? What the hell did that fall off of? Was he in your house with permission? Yeah, no, he's in my house. In real life. In meat space. We went to an event. It was cool. Yep. Oh, look. Healer dust. So, are you guys healing his dead body? Like, what's going on there? What happened there? Yeah, meat space, dude. Meat space is my favorite term. Because there's the internet, and then there's meat space, you know? You allowed a
Zafarov
potential
with
vampire in your
500
house?
bits said not sure if
That's
you saw
curious.
it, but Toby Fox sent everyone on the mailing list an ARG email 2 days ago. Just a black square with a hyperlink in the middle that said, another chance, which led to a website that said, how long has it been since she smiled? With 2 text fields and a button, people found out if you put your email in the top field and a measure of time in the bottom, the website would send you a call and response email. Apparently certain
Ooh.
significant numbers got specific responses.
Ooh, that's kind of interesting. I love ARGs, man. ARGs are my favorite. I dig that. I like the meat death of the universe. Did you ever see Carl Sagan's The Meat Planet? You ever see that? The Meat Planet. Gushing with rivers of beef. No, but now I'm compelled to. Okay, I'm going to send you something amazing. YouTube Meat Planet. It's an old YouTube poop, which is when we used to mash up YouTubes. And this was done 14 years ago. God damn it, I'm old. And it's this is what YouTube used to be, and it's in 3x4, which means you know it's old. But the idea is that it's Carl Sagan investigating the meat planet. And it's just it's a doctored episode of Carl Sagan's Cosmos. Yeah. I remember when that video came out. Shit. Oh, it hurts. Ah, it hurts. It hurts in my bones. I don't want to talk about it anymore. No, that hurts. Come on, Tyler. Oh, I see you're back. Hey, I wanted to let you know, I stopped you from burning down the nearby forest, so you're welcome. It hurts my bones whenever a new generation of kids finds Power Thirst. You know what I love sharing, actually? How many of you guys don't know what Look Around You is? Because that is one of my favorite series of videos. Look around you. Let me see if we can find one. They're all on like weird stuff, like Daily Motion and shit now. Look around you. Here's Look Around You. Yeah, Look Around You's amazing. I love Look Around You. But you can't find it on YouTube anymore because they took them all down. It's only on Daily Motion, and I can't find it literally anywhere else on the internet. Which is awful. It's like lost media now, which sucks. Look around you. Look around you. That's right. Ants. Lost meats? Yes. Breath of the Wild slop food? Ugh. Yeah, no, Daily Motion still exists somehow. Then again, so does YTMND, so here we are. Have you ever been sent an email to Ubuntu to get a free CD of Ubuntu 4.1? Have you ever gotten AOL in the mail? On a CD? You just tried the egg? What did you think, Slowduke? Was the egg good? The egg is fascinating. I should make the egg. I don't have any eggs in my house. Holy shit, it's good. I told you. It's weird, right? That's the thing that made me so upset, is a Michelin star chef told me to use a microwave, and that's what the egg is. It hurts me. Like, in my bones. He's like, cook an egg in a microwave. Trust me. And I did, and it was good. That basic intro brings back memories? Yeah. Actually, you know what? You know what I just realized? You know what's horrifying to me? Now that I realize this? Hold up. Let me go to the beginning of this. How to Basic started making videos 14 years ago. How to Basic's first video is 14 years old. Yeah. That's over, dude. Yeah. Ubuntu's old? Yeah. You thought it was one of the younger distros? No, that's Arch, because if you install it, you become a virgin. Yeah. Arch, by the way. You lost 10 HP hearing that? That's probably for the best. It'll make you faster, you know? Shed it off. You don't need it. The video is older than even my underwear. What do you mean? Throw that out. No underwear should be that old. Throw that away. Don't ever speak of this again. Jesus Christ.
Sinar 2014 with 500 bits said hail, and well met, Sir Lemon the Long. While I'm at work I have a Legion GOS installed with SteamOS that has a keyboard, mouse, monitor hooked to it, booting into a Linux desktop. Would you or any of the goblins know how well AOC and in particular Easy Anti-Cheat cooperates with Linux? I'd love to have a new grind game to play while on my lunch and breaks.
So, if you play Ashes of Creation on Linux, you can set it to Proton in experimental mode, and it works. So that's what people have been saying. It works fine. You have to use experimental mode, and it's good. If you don't use experimental mode, you will not be able to connect. But that's it, and it works just fine. People are super into it, so try it out. Just make sure to set it to experimental. I think you can do that through the Steam interface, and you're good. Yeah. You actually heard a child called Joe Cartoon Games AI clickbait? It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. That's not good. That's not good. How about the egg? Should you crack it before putting it in the microwave? Dude, no, you do not put a whole egg in the microwave. Let me explain something to you, and I'm going to be very serious about this. This is not me joking around. An egg, like a jawbreaker, is layers of different density materials. If you put that in the microwave, it will blow up like a bomb. That is not a joke. You will injure yourself or destroy your microwave. Please do not do that. That is not a joke. That is very, very dangerous. Now that we've got that out of the way, I mean that. Straight up. Yeah. It's because the different layers heat and turn solid at different rates. It will explode. Yeah. Yeah, they will give you... It can give you third-degree burns. You do not want to do this. Yeah. Do not the egg. Yeah. I know that I was joking around. I know. I have to be very serious about that. Like, think about it this way. I know you were joking, and Blanky. You know you were joking, but someone out there might not. Right? You know, like... And I got to be very serious about it, because, like, that is a very dangerous thing. And people don't know. It's actually... There's another one. If you're a parent, and you give your kid a jawbreaker, don't let them put it down in the hot sun, because the same thing happens. The different layers of candy melt at different rates, and it builds up pressure inside of that. And there have been cases where it explodes because they left it in the sun for a little while and then they went to go bite into it and it just detonated with molten candy. So, like, anything with layers and different temperature ratings can do this, and it's quite scary. Yeah. Jawbreaker could be a fragmentation grenade. Bingo. So it's yeah, you can look it up. It's scary stuff, dude. So, like, it's a big one. Yeah. Didn't you get burned because of it? When I was a kid, yeah. When I was a kid, my brother wanted a hard-boiled egg. I was like 7, he was like 4. I didn't know what I was doing, and I got up on a chair, and I put it in the microwave. It was a microwave that was over the stove for this, and I had like a vent in the bottom. I put the egg in the microwave, closed it, ran it for about 2 minutes. It was cracked, and I was like, I don't know if it's done, and I took it out of the microwave, which cooled it a little bit, put it back in the microwave, closed the door, and hit the button, and it detonated like a bomb. Blew the door open. My brother's standing to the left of me, so he just sees the door like this, and egg shoot past. And he starts screaming because he thinks my head exploded. And I'm just sitting there going, covered in burning egg, you know. And he runs to the next door neighbor, tells the next door neighbor his head exploded and freaks out. He's crying. And, like, next door neighbor comes over and I'm, like, stumbling around covered in burning egg. And she cleaned me up and, like, I had burns all over my face. It was, like, really bad. But, yeah, no, they blow up. They blow up like a grenade, dude. Like, it's really, really dangerous. Like, incredibly so. But he thought my head exploded. Which, that part is funny. But also, like, it could have blinded me. It could have done anything. Because, like, it is boiling egg exploding into your eyes, right? Like, that's not a thing you want to do, right? But no, it was one of those microwaves with the shitty plastic hinges on it, so it just popped open, you know? Yeah, and eggshell and everything else that goes along with it. Does it work for onions? Does it work for ogres? Dude, I don't know. And, like, it's one of those things where I would love to see... You know what would actually probably build up understanding of that? There was a channel I used to watch on YouTube where they would just microwave stuff in a room. And then, like, they would video it. It's like, does it microwave or some shit like that? I don't remember what it was called. But, like, those types of channels should raise awareness with how dangerous that shit is. And they do on that. But, like, I don't know if they ever microwaved an egg to show that. But it is a bomb. It's basically just a bomb. Will It Blend was cool. Yeah, don't breathe this. Tank dust, right? I literally gave a reference to Will It Blend like 2 minutes ago when Mondialer died. That's a permanent part of my brain. That'll never leave. Node level check? Let me check. 49%. We're almost halfway. The series is called Is It a Good Idea to Microwave This? Didn't they microwave a smaller microwave at one point? I think they did. Remember, right? Yeah. They microwaved a microwave, which was hilarious to me. How is Shorefront? I don't know. What are they at? 55? What is the highest EXP one around us? Shorefront. We're starting to climb on them. We need more people out here. Like, we gotta move. But yeah, no, I think that's always something that's really interesting is people don't realize the different layers of a jawbreaker and the different layers of an egg are effectively the same thing when you heat them at different rates. And it's a bomb, dude. Yeah. Seen someone put a microwave in a dryer? That's terrifying. You've never seen Look Around You before. The more I watch, the more upset my brain got. I love Look Around You. It's so funny, man. It's just like... It's like Monty Python-esque ridiculous humor, you know? What is Bezos now? Summon. He's a summon. Yeah. YouTube started in 2004, and it was originally a dating application for college students. It was YouTube, meaning you were supposed to put a video up of yourself to find prospective dates. Literally. Yeah. Did you miss the exploding egg story? Yeah, you did. Am I using GameMaker or Uni? I'm using GameMaker. GameMaker is quite fantastic. It's very good for 2D games. Yeah, no, here, I'll pull it up. How did YouTube start? YouTube started in February 2005. Prior to that, in 2004. Founded by former PayPal employees Chad Hurley, Steve Chen, and Jawed Karim, who wanted to have an easy way to share videos online after struggling to find clips at a dinner party, the Super Bowl. What was it originally before that? History of YouTube, Wikipedia. Let me pull it up. Dating app. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it originally had an open beta with the slogan, "Tune in, hook up." So YouTube was originally a dating app where you put up a video of yourself to find another date, and their slogan was "Tune in, hook up," which is insane. But, like, there you are. Yep. Neat, you know? It ultimately failed, but had an exceptional video uploading platform, and they found it difficult to find any videos on the internet, and other people were, like, really interested in it. They were starting to upload videos of other things than themselves, and like, wait a minute. They just kind of evolved with the platform, which is cool. But yeah, YouTube was originally a dating app. Tune in, hook up, man. What a slogan, man. Yeah. I think that's quite funny. Int gear doesn't exist. Yeah, no. Int gear does not exist, but wisdom gear does. Just like strength gear doesn't exist, but dexterity gear does. The idea is that you get your secondary damage stat from your gear, and you get your primary damage stat from your weapons. Because otherwise you would only wear int gear and only wear strength gear. You know, like, they're doing it right. They're doing something that makes sense there, I think. Make that the stream title. Tune in, hook up. No, dude. No, this is not a goblin dating program. Well, you know what? Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. The first YouTube video? It's this one. It's me at the zoo. Yeah, that's one of the creators. That's actually one of the creators of YouTube. That's the San Diego Zoo. 377 million views 20 years ago. Crazy. Tune in hookup software. No, not a goblin dating program. Don't you do it. Or do it, right? If you do it, don't tell me about it. I don't want to know. It's basically how I feel about that. Leave me out of it. I don't want to know about it. Too late now? God damn it. Candy Mountain? Candy Mountain? You're always telling us to go make stuff? Yeah, but I didn't mean a baby, right? You know? Or maybe, you know what? Fine. This is the worst. Charlie, bring up Candy Mountain. No, not like this. Delete him. I really like this new book. It's grown on me like a fungus. Mostly because its damage is so high. And I love damage. Delicious. Captain Bulwark is so full of experience. It's the best. Yeah. 28,272 XP, man. Another broken iron links. No matching entry found. Sick. I don't know what to do with these. I don't know if they're any good. Mine have crit power and magical crit power. But those have more. More everything. See, this is why set bonuses are so good, by the way. Because the set bonus of, like, plus 62 int is the only way you're getting extra int, you know? And I think that's really important. Can you show us your mounts? Especially the pelican? I don't have a pelican. I have this palace cat. Palace cat is quite cool. Look at him. Look at him. You can do this. Palace cat. And then I've got a shoal skipper. The shoal skipper moves at 230% movement speed in water. Look at him. Also known as that guy on Mythbusters. As you can see, this is how he lives his life now. And he goes real fast in the water, but real slow on land. Ooh, somebody's got the alligator. This is a verdant voyager. Verdant voyagers are quite fast on land and a little bit fast in water. So they're kind of a multi-use mount, but look at the fungus. It's quite cool. And then I have a mule. Mules look ridiculous. Look at him. Look at that long boy, dude. Look at the stature. You know? Just look at him. He's great. Tall anteater. Long boy. Yeah, they're the best. Daystriders look hilarious, dude. Oh, look. A boss. Bwong. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. What just happened? Nope, don't like that. Nope. I don't know what was happening there, but oh God, oh dear, oh God. That's rotten spine right there, by the way. You see that? Streamer making content while we die, nothing out of the ordinary. Well, Rumsey, I want to let you know that I didn't die. So, you know, skill issue. Yeah. Tried to get to the island. XP is now half your XP bar. Taking a break. How did you die? What killed you? Specifically. Yeah, what was getting you, man? And what was the route that you took? Because if you're having that much trouble getting to the island, you were probably running into an area that didn't make sense. We can ferry you out. And also, what level are you? Walking flower poison spitter guys. I was heading from Halcyon to Wind Sea. So, did you not stay on the road? Because if you stay on the road, you shouldn't have that problem. If you go Halcyon, you go along this road here, up to there, and at this point right there, make a mad dash to the water. You should be fine. A lot of spiders on the road? Yeah, you just go around them. What level are you? The road has lizards and assassins? Yeah, I guess at that point you're just going to have to spam. You've got your mount charge. Level 8? If you're having that much trouble, we might try to find someone in the guild to ferry you out, dude. Because that's... dying that many times is very uncommon, if that makes sense. And we don't want that to be happening to you. Yeah, there's a safe travel map in the Discord. Can you link me to that, Shady Pyro? I'm gonna make an announcement about that one. Link me to the image in, like, just at me in the Discord. Done? Thanks, man. Yeah, let me get this out to some people. Okay, this was made by... Who made this? Was that safe route created by Yselbelia? Is that correct? Was that the character name? There we go. Let me do this here. We're going to do an at everyone. That is now in guild objectives, and that is stored there. That has been sent out to the guild. Thank you for making that map, Yusel. That is incredibly helpful. Very, very helpful of you. So for those who don't know, let me put this up. There you go. This is what the map looks like. So if you go along this, you see all of this up here? These all both go to Brine Barrel. And you have a safe route along this. Through this. And then Brine Barrel, you have a safe route like this. Along Brine Barrel. So Yusobelia on our Discord made this. And it's super, super helpful for finding that. So as long as you get to one of these locations, you're good to go. Good to go, my dude. So yeah. Nice. Absolutely. I'm sorry that you died so many times on the route. We'll get more of that information out. It's very helpful. But basically, when you get here, you're going to be doing this, right? You're going to go to this island, go to that one, the port, hit the Ember Spring, and then after this, we have one for Jove as well, Mondailer. Where did you at me? Let me grab that. Let me grab that. Inbox. Mentions. Mondailer, let me grab that. Safe route. Okay, there's another one there. I'm going to grab that one too and show it off. So this is the other one. You can just do this, and it's a fully safe route for you. That's probably... I did take that route, now that I think about it, so I'm pretty sure that's why I didn't run into any problems. Let me do that one for you guys, too. We'll go put that in. Guild news, guild objectives. Grab this, edit that image. Oh, I can't edit another one. Edit that image. There you go. Both of those are now up. You doing that right now? Perfect. Yeah, basically when you get out here, this is going to be your gameplay, right? You go to this island to the Harbor Master. You pop yourself in the Ember Spring. Then you come up here to the brig. There are no enemies for you here. You just farm the island to your heart's content. Go back here, vendor, repair, and do it again. Back and forth. And you never have to go onto Brine Barrel where there are enemies if you don't want to. But you could just do this back and forth forever. And you gain levels that way, and it's great. And you make a lot of money early. Because you're vendoring everything. Also, you get to see the sun burn you in the eyes. Got. It hurts. I'm going to open my map to make it less pain. But yeah, that's sort of the idea. So you go down this way and kind of up like this and then along the river and you're good to go. And then you're out and you got to just swim. Swimming is the hard part. It just takes forever. It's a very, very long distance. Please, God. Stop blinding me. Why? Your screen needs sunscreen? Dude, same. Your screen is now a sunscreen.
Spare Melody said I wanted to maximize text to cost you a pretty penny, but I wasn't paying attention in class. I never learned my AABBCC God damn it.
Well, that's good. I like that emote. That Sparky cool. From the channel Meow Sparky. I like that. That's neat. The screen calls for aid. The screen calls for aid. Brother, my eyes are pinned. Please. Stephen, stop blinding me, please. God damn it. Brother Stephen, my eyes. Steven had to nerf you somehow? Joke's on him. It's nighttime now. Now the only thing we get to deal with is people saying this game looks like shit and being right. Because at night it looks really bad. Yeah, it looks way better during the day, dude. It really does. I think once they get the night shaders looking good, like that looks pretty cool, but everything looks kind of washed out. Local lighting needs to be in the game. It really does. Like these look cool. That looks great, but I wish it was more. You know what I mean? Yeah. Did you send your Arc Raider away? I did. I only had 2 million credits worth of stuff. I wish they would have shown me how much stuff I had and what the total value was before this. Or what the target was, because I didn't have enough. But I got 2 skill points, so that's fine. I know why the sunrise is so bright. Vampire Purge system. True. Yeah. Scalability needs a bit of ironing out. Yeah, I agree with you. I think they need performance before visuals. And they're doing performance. Yeah, the 5 million was the target. I had 2 mil. No, when I quit the game about a month and a half ago, they didn't have a number up. BFM. I was one of the first people to finish my my setup for it. And it was when the UI had nothing on it. Like, there was no information. They added that later. Yeah. You gotta remember, I had to do everything for in December. I haven't played Arc Raiders at all. Yeah, it was totally recent that they did that. You missed the Arc Raider deadline? You did. Yeah, that was yesterday, bud. This game looks like food. It's like an alpha or something. Yeah, all right. That is not farm to table. You're not farm to table. Yeah. Are they focusing on performance at the moment? They already did a performance pass before. I don't know what they're focusing on currently. I know they're trying to do bug fixes for a number of the new systems, such as vassling for cities. Vassling for cities has turned out to be a pretty complicated problem for them, so I've given them some feedback of how I feel about the feature and my hopes for the future on it, you know. You finished the expedition round in the same time as you did? Yeah, I had no idea. Like, they didn't tell me anything at the time. They added that UI later, and I'm quite happy they did. That'll make the game better for later. Vassling for cities? Yeah, so the vassling system basically means that when your city becomes a capital, it makes a bunch of other nearby ones vassals, but the system feels pretty bad, and I'll give you an example why. Jova has vassalized Halcyon, Windansea, Seahook, and Corrin. So those cities can't become capitals now. But that feels weird, because if we go look over here, Miralith has done this to all of the Sand Squall Desert except for Squall's End, which feels really weird, right? So I gave feedback to Intrepid, and I was like, hey, can you tell me a gameplay reason for this, of like why you're doing this? Because it basically locks out all of the Sand Squall Desert, like all of it. And that feels quite strange. And I was like, I said, as an option, why didn't you guys go down the route of just, you know, if one town reaches that in Riverlands, it just vassalizes the rest of the Riverlands, instead of 4 of the 5 nodes in Sand Squall. Right? Like, that feels really weird. Yeah. Yeah, vassals. Like vassal cities. Basically, it makes peasants, you know. But it just feels quite strange, I think, right now. Yeah, that's kind of the way that I felt about it, Frosty, of, like, just have one capital per region, and then the other ones in that region are vassals, right? And then if you want to rise up and have a peasant uprising, you just do it, you know? It just feels real weird right now, but it's early, and that's why I give the feedback. I'm like, hey, and I didn't say, hey, you should do this. I said, this is how I thought it was going to work. This is how you have it. Is there a gameplay reason as to why you chose it to work this way, right? What indie Decembers have you missed today? One of them. And the next one's going to start now. So, give me just a minute to swap over. I'm going to go hide myself in this corner like a slug. Boop. All right. Boop. Boop. Grab that. There we go. The next in December game. It's time. Time, Jet. It has begun. Were you able to reschedule the first game? Yeah, we got to move to a different day. I felt so terrible about that, but the way that I felt about it is we just got the stream started up after power outage and infrastructure downage, and I was like, you're going to get like a third of the viewership you normally would if we show you right now. And I don't think that's fair to you. So let's move you to a different day. Are you cool with that? And they were cool with it. So like that's how I felt about it. I talked to Kronos about it. Kronos handled the whole thing, and that's it. You know, it's just making sure that they get the most amount of viewership that they can on their game. And I didn't feel right about it otherwise. So we're like, okay, let's move them. You know, yeah, that's the right call. That's how I felt about it too. Because I was like, the stream's just starting up. It takes like 2 hours to get really going. You know, do like the vassals go into other regions, but I like to see the first 3 weeks or so not actually allow the rising locations to vassalize. I don't even know. I think the biggest thing about it, man, is the vassal system's just new, and we got to get used to it, whatever way it's going to be. It doesn't feel like it promotes conflict right now, I think is the thing. I think instead of promoting conflict, the vassal system right now promotes stagnation, which is the problem to me. All right, we're going to run the ads right now where I set everything up. Give me a moment. Boop. And do a TTS.
WL_Blazkevich said hi, hello and good morning Mr. Thor.
Hello.
And a very happy birthday. Hope you're feeling better. Heard you felt a bit powerless last night. But remember, us goblins are always there for you. We might
Just
not
a
be
bit.
the power company, so we can't really help with the powerlessness, but we're still there. Also good news, the JSA has released the Sumo Banzook for January a week early. Good luck to Ozeki Ernishki. You can find
Yeah.
it here https://www.sumo.or.jp/nhonbashabanzook/index/.
Sumo is cool. Sumo is cool. Mods, can you put up a pinned comment for the game? Sumo is cool. Midnight Sumo is super rad. I love that Midnight Sumo is finally getting like a huge amount of recognition. I love it. Because I think what Midnight Sumo does is awesome. And they've brought sumo to the forefront to make a lot of people around the world very interested in it. I think it's lovely. Honestly. Thanks, Maggie. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready? All right. The last in December game for today is Flotsam. This game just hit its 1.0. They are sitting at 78% positive, so they're mostly positive. But recently, they're up to 81% positive. So whatever they're doing is working. People like it, right? And the idea behind this game is that you build a city, effectively, out there in the garbage, which I think is quite cool. It's like a cozy ship city builder on the water, which I think is neat. And I can't wait to see this. I love the art style of the characters, but they just launched 1.0, so this is their thing, man. Flotsam. Yeah, Flotsam or Flotsam. Could be Flotsam, could be Flotsam. Raft. It's a raft-like. With missiles. Yeah. We're gonna go do that. I'm very excited for this, actually. I thought the art style of this was really, really pretty. Okay, let's see. So it's a flood that took the world. That's the story? Because you got pre-flood and post-flood. Type of person who would watch you drink a soda so they could grab the empty can and turn it into a wind chime. Pre-flood. Post-flood, you can build anything with scrap if you're persistent enough. And weird. This drifter is both. We got the Chappler. I'll fix it. I'm bad. I should feel bad. Fixed. There we go. Pre-flood influencer. Before the first floods, they fished for an entirely different, equally valuable resource. Compliments. I wouldn't do that. But do you happen to have any? Asking for a friend. Post-flood, they're a loan shark. Works the books and the hooks. Desperately lonely. Wow, dude. Next one is Dipper. Pre-flood influencer. Before the first floods, they fished, so they're also an influencer. Post-flood, also a loan shark. I think I'm going to go with scrap mechanic guy, because that seems really good. Plus crafting and salvaging. Plus fishing. Loves research, loves fishing. Oh, but they're fishermen. They're good at fishing. I'm going to re-roll him. Whoa, hold up. You got a lot of points. Trinket. Fished from drowned building gutters during the first floods. Also gutted the fish. Okay. Stranded on a small, inhospitable island in the early days of the flood, this drifter eventually found their way back to humanity. However, freedom came at a dire cost. The loss of their round, ball-shaped friend. No! Not Wilson. Not Wilson. We're getting cooking, fishing, crafting, and cooking on this one. That's great. I'm going to confirm that, crew. Well, that's it then, Captain. Kombu Croquet. Garbage floods washed away our village. Good thing we had our ship to make our escape. Let us not sink into despair. Let's ride this wave and stay afloat. We're going to survive. No, we're going to thrive. We should transform our boat into a floating community. Today we start rebuilding our civilization. But first, what should we christen our new town? Oh, what do we name it, Chet? Could be Tortuga, the island of pirates. We could do that. The mythical city of piracy. Also a real place. Goblintopia? We're not naming it Butts. We're not. I know you want to name it Butts. I know. I know you want to name it Butts. We're not naming it Kitten. Why are you like this? No. No. Brine Barrel? We can name it Brine Barrel. That's our city in ashes. Brine Barrel it is. Brine Barrel. That's our home. Brine Barrel, huh? Perfect. The future is ours. So where do we even start with building this whole floating community thing? Wait, look at that plastic floating around. It's like a precious floating gift of garbage. It's practically begging for a second chance. Begging. Let's put it to use. Where? Where is it? Do we get to harvest it? How do I harvest? Tutorial salvaging flotsam. Okay, we can just grab and then do this. There we go. Oh, now we got a little dude going out. Look at him go. Grab that one. And grab that one. And they can kind of work together. Yeah, get all that plastic, dude. Okay, this is actually really charming. We're collecting macroplastics. We're already full of the microplastics, so that's probably fun. Oh, there's like whole cities under there. Look at that. That's quite... It's really pretty, actually. Yeah, it's like an ocean cleanup, end of the world apocalypse game. I really love that. We had 50%? Nice. Are there sharks? If there are, I hope there aren't. You know? Like... Okay, now we can build. Salvage marker fully salvaged. That's cool. My dudes are salvaging. What can we build in this? Small storage yard. Okay, that seems kind of not great. Plastic walkway. That seems okay. Recycles plastic waste into floater. Manually dries wet wood into dry wood. We got floaters. Salvage markers, fully salvaged. Basic controls. Look at that face, dude. Use WASD to move your camera around. Alternatively, you can press right mouse button and drag. Use mouse wheel to zoom in and out. To rotate, hold mouse button 3. Okay. We salvage stuff. We make workshops. I love... Dude, look at the art in this. Look how just, like, whimsical that character looks. Like, to be honest with you, that art reminds me of, like, a tabletop RPG setting. Like, I could make a TTRPG in this world, and this would be like the player's handbook. Images on that. That's fantastic. Like, I love that. Yeah, I love that a lot. Oh, we have weight capacity. Oh, we got to think about it so we can use floaters to raise them. I got it. All right, can we use plastic walkways? There we go. We got a walkway, and now they'll go build it. That's cool. Can we do that again? There we go. And now maybe we could do storage. Small storage yard right there, connected to the boat. And maybe we can build a workshop for a plastic workshop. We'll put it like there. Is there anything else out there? Oh my god, it's huge. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, there's time, too. Oh, there's like days. That's interesting. That's really interesting. You sure? Don't worry about it. Yeah, the transition was very, very lovely. I like that. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. We could add gas bags that reduce the building's weight. Reduce the building weight because of plastic floaters. They don't have anywhere to live. Solo tent. We need floaters and wooden planks. We don't have any wooden planks. How do we get that material? Moving the town. Reach new destinations by moving your town across the map. You can press the left hold mouse button. Okay, let's do that. Oh, we have fuel. What is that? Is that gonna eat my dude? Why does that whale have teeth? That is deeply distressing, to be honest. It's a whale, but is it like a beastly whale, right? Some Jaws whale, dude. Freaks me out. I think we gotta make some floaters, yeah? Because we gotta make homes. Yeah, we gotta make some floaters. You getting some wood? Wood is good. This is really pretty. I really like this. Yeah. We need floaters and wooden planks. Let's build another workshop. That's small water containers. Can we build a sawmill? We need floaters first. Yeah, we'll just get those guys making floaters. I think we've gotten everything in the zone. I think we're good to go, so now we can go back up into the world map. Get all this plastic. There we go. Have this guy making the floaters so we can start building up the base a little bit more. Yeah, we could build all around it, actually. So, like, I'm just going to build around it and make that kind of the center point, you know? I think this is really, really pretty. And a very interesting way to do this. I like this a lot. Okay, now we want to build a manual dryer. I guess we could build that kind of there. I'm worried about the weight, you know? The weight might be quite high, but we'll see. Wonder what happens if we upgrade that. And then a sawmill. We need dry wood and floaters, so we need to make more floaters. I love that this is very, like... I don't know. It's survival, you know? Oh, there's a little bit of plastic there I didn't get. It's a survival base, but it feels different somehow. It's more cozy for a survival game. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's like a really chill survival. Exactly. And it's neat because you can move the base around. I really like the moving the base around part. Like, that feels good to me. Yeah. Manual dryer. Let's make a sawmill next. I need dry wood first, but we've got enough floaters now. Seems more like a colony sim. Yeah. We're running out of food, so maybe food reserves end up being a problem. I need to make more storage, I think. I love that there's cities down there. Look at that. I love the cities are covered in gigantic barnacles. The modeling is quite cool. You like the cell shading and art style? I do too. And understand, I'm probably not doing this very efficiently right now, but this feels nice, and I enjoy this. It's like the beginning of a colony sim. Like when you're doing Baby Dwarf Fortress, right? You just earned them $12 more. This game is cool. I just bought it. Definitely wish listed if you're in any way interested, and if you want it, get it. They just launched 1.0. I really think this is quite cool, man. Research station. So you can get a tag. Salad spinner. Spins ingredients into various salad recipes. What is the... I wonder what the... Ooh, there's like a duck face down there. I don't know what that does. We get more wood this way. I feel like I should make another thing out to the side over here. We'll have workshops over here, and then I'm going to do homes over here. I don't know if that's sufficient, but we'll find out. Let's do a craft. Maybe I can build my sawmill. Not yet. Need more floaters. Oh, there we go. He's drying the wood. There's that one piece of plastic that I left behind. I love that there's an overworld map and then also an in-world map like this. Like, that's quite neat. I think that's a really cool touch. And you can just kind of glide all the way over there, so it's not even like little levels. Like, you just be on the ocean, you know? Alright, let's see. A sawmill needs 3 floaters and 3 dry wood. And we got 1 dry wood right now. And the floaters are completely made out of just plastic. Recycler recycles junk into unrefined resources. What if we could find junk? I haven't seen any yet. 1 more wood. I'm going to do more storage, I think, on this side. So we'll make even more floaters. And that'll let us have a bunch of storage along the interior close to the ship, which I think the ship can carry quite a lot of stuff. So I don't feel too worried about weight just yet. What is this? What do you mean classic? Waterworld was just a few years ago? Yeah, definitely. Just a few years ago, man. Not a... Don't worry about it, you know? Just don't worry about it. Oh, they're just sleeping on the ground. Day 1 report available. Daily gain minus 78 energy. That's bad. That's not good at all. Okay, we got energy to manage. We're running out of food. Great. It begins. I don't know if I was in any way good on my first day. Sawmill. Make me a floater. Make a floater, dude. Okay, we've got a lot of storage. I'm going to start making the ship move. We got to get out of here. That might be food. Maybe that is food. Oh, it actually shows my, like, building sections. Look at that. What is that? It's like a giant kelp forest. Okay. That might be food. Yeah, we might be able to make salad out of that. Okay, we got a sawmill. Oh, the sawmill is enormous. Can we rotate? Oh, that's big. Maybe we'll put the sawmill on this side. I'm gonna put it over here. I don't know how I feel about this. Where do I want this to be? If I put it there, I gotta, like, do a realm around it. I wonder if I can I move buildings? Maybe not. I'll just put it here. That's a big building. That's a big one. I need to get a desalinator. That's how I feel about this. Because we need water. Water is how you die. You know, we need it. 100% we need it. Floaters and wooden planks. What is this going to do here? Yeah, I don't want to die of lack of water. Running out of plastic. Oh, they're collecting so much. Look at them go. Small storage yard? What do we got in there? Seaweed, just an ingredient. Alright, so if I do this, and we do food, if I make a salad spinner, because we have the wooden planks, I need 2 wooden planks and 4 floaters. So I think what I'll do is I'll do a salad spinner next, because we only got 8 food left, and then we'll work on getting a desalinator as the next one. Yeah, food's gonna go first. I'm gonna go salad spinner first. But I need the wooden planks for food. So this will be wooden planks, making out of that. That'll be top priority. I'm just gonna make them get this first. And then whatever the salad spinner does, we'll go from there. And I'll start making food, I think, on the other side. Yeah. Easier to salvage food? Maybe. I don't know. I've never played this. I'm gonna spin that food. Oh, we're out of plastic. That's a problem. Alright. Who would have thought we'd be out of plastic? There we go. We'll go collect all that plastic, bring it on board. Yeah, basically the idea of this is you're building a city on the ocean out of junk. It's a giant junk city, you know? I think that's quite cool. I like that. It's very chill. Although I feel like I may start running into terrible problems soon. We'll find out. Salvage marker fully salvaged. Nice. Nice. Everybody's grabbing everything they need. That's so cool. I really like it. Legitimately so. I think that what they're doing here is really interesting because I haven't really seen like a water city builder like this. Especially not in this direction. So it feels wholly unique to me. I may be wrong. There may be other ones out there, but this I have not seen this. Look at the animations. I love that. They're just like really whimsical, right? Like this is like a Rube Goldberg machine that dries wood. And I think that's hilarious. It's got a little bit of Dwarf Fortress in it too, where you can like click on these and then change what goes into them in terms of storage, and I think that's quite fun. You need one more floater. Create it. Make the floater. Give me the salad spinner, yes. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's like actually a giant plastic salad spinner. That's incredible. You love this? You just purchased it? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I need to find out how we get more fuel. That's the next problem. I'm a little bit concerned by that. That was weird. The rotation is quite strange. There we go. There we go. Let's get this. And I can set this as a salvage spot. There we go. And we just kind of go around the ocean, picking things up. Fuel is electricity? I guess. Maybe. I don't really know where to get more yet. Not quite yet, anyway. I'm sure we'll figure it out. I want to get a desalinator next. So that'll be 3 wooden planks and 6 floaters. So I need to make more floaters. It's infinite, that one. And we can infinite the seaweed salad. Polluted seaweed salad. Quality icky. Quality icky. Oh, it's icky. I mean, it's food, right? I want to see it spin. He's just slapping it. Yeah, spin it. I mean, technically it's food, right? You know? Technically it's food, right? There we go, our food is going back up. Nice. I don't know, Dingobertius. I'm not sure. I need to start storing things in a more sane way, I think. But I think this is working right now. Wait, why are we down to food suddenly? Oh, we're storing food there now. Okay. Shouldn't we store food in the base? You know, it's fine. Collect it all. Everything is food with the right motivation? I don't think that's true. I feel like that's deeply false. You know? I need some more wooden planks and floaters. I'm actually finding that plastic is like the most important resource we have right now. Oh, there's actually just straight up floaters out here. That's super helpful. Great. Just leave them out like that. Off you go. Go salvage. Then we'll have people making food on the way back. If I can get some more tents, maybe we can get some more survivors somehow? Maybe they will create more. More. Can you eat your own intestines? No, I don't think so. I feel like that's a bit grimdark. This definitely doesn't feel like grimdark. This feels whimsy. It's very different. Yeah. Do I want 2? Oh, double tent. That's 3? It's just the same information. Okay, it's the same one, but more. That's a 3x3 and a 2x2. The duo tent is better. Yeah, duo tent is better. So I think we'll just wait and do the duo tent. You're very sad about housing. I know, I know. Yeah. Grimdark Whimsy. Grimdark Whimsy could work. I could see that, but I don't think that's this game, right? Although Grimdark Whimsy seems like it could be a genre that's not been tapped. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. I really like this. I think you guys have made something really cool. And I'm going to be honest with you. I know this is probably not the most popular take in media. I kind of like Waterworld. I don't like the movie. I think the movie kind of sucks. But the world that they crafted is very interesting. And the idea of, like, recovering from a water world is really compelling to me. So, on a personal basis, I like this. I think it's kind of neat. And I also like the idea of a gigantic salad spinner. Because that's fun. Reminds you of Raft, but also All Will Fall. I never played Raft, so I don't know anything about that. Can you tell me about that game a little bit? Is that like another survival kind of a thing, but you live in a raft? Look from your ship, you see things on the horizon? Yeah, I can see that out there. All of that is stuff on the actual world map, by the way. I'm just kind of waiting for my guys to salvage everything, because we got a lot of plastic out there. And the more plastic I get, the better, to be honest. Because I can get more floaters, and more floaters means more buildings, more stuff. I can also upgrade this, but I don't know what upgrading the walkway does. You know? Almost there. Nice. Upgraded walkway is better decor. Well, that's nice. Allows for further reaching buildings? Maybe. We have a weight capacity, and that's the thing. Right now, I need to make housing and desalination. I think desalinator is probably going to be the next choice. Remove salt from the seawater to generate fresh water, because we don't have a way of generating fresh water right now, and I need to get our basic necessities out of the way, and then I want to start doing housing. I'll also probably do maybe a platform out this way. Yeah, like that. And then I'll do housing here. Because then we'll have like food production and water production, and then manufacturing over on this side, and then I'll probably do a lot of storage around the center in some way. Yeah. I like the idea of like building districts as a ship. You know what I mean? You can click on the boat for weight info. Let me see. Oop, wrong button. Storage capacity, empty, water capacity, battery. Drifters will receive a task to generate power when the total energy of the connected grid falls below that. How do they generate power? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure where that gets generated. We need 2 more floaters. They crank the back? Oh, okay, so I'm not in danger of running out, is what you're saying. I can see the power there. Oh, they got a little crank. Oh, so is it an air pressure boat? Is that what this... That's the water there. It's just... Oh, okay, no, it is a big battery. Never mind. It's a big old battery. That's quite fun. I like that. You run out of power all the time, but it's human-powered? That's cool. Look at him go, dude. I love that. He's wearing a giant can as a head. Like on his hat. Like that a lot. They're out here getting these last plastic buoys. All right, there we go. I need 2 floaters, and they should be bringing them back. I don't think we have anything else to salvage right now. I think we're good on this map. And then I'm going to go forward. Let's go look around. There's some islands up there. Maybe stuff that used to be mountain peaks. Might be able to chop trees down. Let's try it. Oh, that's weird. Okay, desalinator. I'll put that there. And then I'll start building housing out here. We got ads. We're going to wait. One moment. I love this, man. I actually think this is really good. Love the look of the ocean. Same. It's very pretty. It's really beautiful, honestly. Have you heard of the game Kingdoms and Castles? No, never heard of that game. When we get discounts on subs, either from bulk, treasure trains, or random Twitch discounts, does that affect how much you get from the sub? Yes, it does. Yeah. But that's okay to me. You know, if you guys are getting more subs to more people, I am super fine with that. The more people that get subscriptions on the channel, the less ads you guys get, and I'm more than happy for that. So don't worry about it being discounted at all. Don't feel like you're somehow ripping me off in some way. The fact that you want to be here and watch the stream anyway is more than enough for me. So thank you. That's a cool game. You 100% of the achievements on it. I'm really excited to like play around with this because I like this building, and the fact that they have done it to, you know, their 1.0 now is very compelling and quite cool. Yeah, it's out of early access now. Yeah. Thor steals from the orphans anyway. I do not. I'm just creating a new army of Batmen. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. It's different. It's different. It's not theft. It's training. But look, ads are gone. All right. Big on Bezos. Look, a yacht. Tax breaks. There we go. He's gone now. All right. We are back from the ads. If I can do... Let me see what I can build here. I don't know if I need more storage. Storage might be a good idea. Storage is starting to get full there. But our base has a lot of storage, too. We can just leave that alone. I want to make water storage, I think. But we're building the first desalinator. So we'll have food production and water production. This is on automatic. We are out of seaweed. Quality is ordinary. We need to get potatoes. Can we get potatoes? Maybe I can farm. All right, I'm gonna head out. We're gonna go somewhere else. It's time to keep moving. A lot of wood. Wood is good. I like that. There we go. There's some plastic there too. That's just junk plastic, unfortunately. There's no built floaters in this one, it seems. Oh, there was one built floater. Nice. There we go. Everybody's going to go off and grab. All right, let's see if I can make some homes. I need to make floaters and wooden planks. Once everybody's in, we're going to start doing that. This is on automatic. Crafting priority is normal there. Floaters, we need to get... How many of these? 6 per house. We'll get 10 set. Because we have 2 right now. So that'll be fine. We'll have 12. And I need to get wooden planks. Wooden planks are going to be automatic and infinite. Automatic and infinite. And then food is automatic and infinite. We need another person. And fresh water, we have to burn firewood as fuel to generate water. That's a problem. I don't have any firewood. Chops wood resources into firewood. All right. All right. We will no longer do this automatically. We need to do 2 more of these. Yeah, there's a whale. The whale has teeth. It terrifies me. I'm worried it will eat my people. And it definitely might. It totally could eat my people. Maybe. I don't know. I just know it's out there and it's spooky. Look at it. Can you pet that whale? I mean, you could try to pet the whale. I feel like it's probably going to kill you. Pet her? Where'd it go? It's missing. All right, that salvage marker's gone. We're good there. More stuff. I want to get to one of the islands next. I'm going to try that. Let me see if there's one. Which direction are we going? In the direction of our fin. It also looks like in the direction of... To the left? Yeah, I'm going to go in the direction of our fan over that way. Because there's some seaweed there. And a bunch of islands. And we haven't got any islands yet. So that's probably going to be worth it. And we need to get firewood somehow. Which means that probably the chopping block is going to be my guess. I just need to make a couple of sawmill wooden planks. Once these are all done, our guys will start working on stuff again. Little bit of gatherables there. Little bit of gatherables here, too. They'll figure it out. Nice. What pet 10 of 10 has tail? It's got gigantic fangs and is a whale. I feel like that's death. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's death. If you can find more workers, maybe you can make them. Oh, if you can't find more workers, maybe we can make more workers, right? Maybe repopulate the earth. All right, this is full, that's full, this is full, that's full. We're in a good spot. We got some food. You know? Some more wood to go. A little bit more plastic. What are my guys doing? Where are they at? Oh. He's getting the barrel. That one's done. This game is really pretty, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward it. I really just kind of like watching them do their stuff, you know? Like, go about their days. It feels really nice. Feels like really nice, actually. Okay, that plank's going. We'll get this done. We'll get that done. There we go. I'm gonna get us moving again. Okay, in this direction. I'm a little bit scared of whatever that is. Captain, look there on the horizon. A scouting landmark. I bet if we climb to the top, we'll see all sorts of junk begging for upscaling. I wonder what this is. What is that? There's an island there. Huh. Huh. What is... Pine Grove. Chop healthy trees. We need chopping tools. Alright. So I need to be able to make chopping tools so we can make firewood so we can not die. Chopping block. Done. Wait, is that going to give us chopping tools? Maybe? Look at him go! Look at him go! Man is the Flash. What a boss. Alright. Firewood from junk. We don't have any junk. We need to make firewood from dry wood. And then we can do fresh water. So every day we need to make 3 firewood from dry wood. And every day we need to make 3 fresh water so that we can have enough water for our guys. This is going to become a problem. Yeah. This is going to become a problem. That would be a problem. I see what you did there. I don't think I have any tools. Yeah, I don't know how to get tools. Let's go see what we can make first. Maybe that's under research. Research might be the right way to do this. Yeah, I'll start a research station. We can go from there. I think everything else is quite good. I kind of feel like making a second manual dryer, though. Because we just don't have enough wood drying production. That's become a bottleneck, you know? Yeah. Oh, the ocean's a little bit wiggly, right? Oh, they're making water. Look, they're doing it. Does that make 2 water each time? Or 1? Makes 1. Damn. They're doing it. I don't think cooking it in a big plastic container is a good idea. Oh. Alright, let's see. Recycler recycles junk into unrefined resources. Chopping block. That's how we make our firewood. That's cool. Now I need to make a duo tent. We've got a home. That's our first home. And then floaters. One more. It's quite pretty. I love that. Oh, they're just sleeping on the floor. Wait, we got 2 people over here. Are you dancing? Oh, you can't send screenshots here? Yeah, you can. If you upload it to another website, you can totally send screenshots here. That's totally fine. Yeah. Well, let's see. I think I need to get more planks out there. But that's a floater, and I don't want to waste those right now. Okay, I don't really have a way to get tools quite yet, so that island's not super useful. But we can go this way, and that'll give us some more food, and then this watchtower. So I'm going to do this. We'll do that. That's a perfect buoy size. And then we'll do, I guess, this. Scout the region. Captain, smoke up ahead. Could be a survivor. All right. Show me. Where? Where do we get smoke? Rural ruins. Oh my god, it's huge. Look how much space we just got access to. Weathered windmill. Overgrown potato fields. I need to get those potatoes. I gotta get those potatoes bad. There's fish. An abandoned camp. I guess it's probably the abandoned camp. Derelict bikes and scrap. Rural ruins. Supermarket leftovers. Overgrown ruins. I think we should go all the way up there. I think we should go that way. Yeah. Oh, actually, we need to go back in here first. I just realized. We need that. Yeah, we need to collect all this. Making like food out of that. One sec. More plastic. No, you're not being censored. You posted a link without having a an account or having a sub, bud. And you just posted reddit.com with no like thread or anything. So, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. All right, there we go. Off we go. Yeah, the mods can still see your message. Yeah, they're just auto-deleted because sometimes we'll get bots in here and the bots will post a bunch of like weird stuff, you know? So we just have that set up so it's not a problem. I'm going to have 2 people on that buoy. I really like that you can increase the buoy size. I didn't realize that at first, and now that I've seen the UI and I can do that, it feels a lot better. There are drifters who have leveled up. Oh, okay. Wait, we get a whole leveling system? He really loves cooking. 15% cooking speed plus 10 morale. Oh, dear God. He really loves fishing. Let's get you more cooking. You're going to become like the cooking god. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see this. No, we're just going to get rid of that. All right. So, with this, it looks like everybody else is still level 0. Let's go take a look at this. He still doesn't have a place to live. And then we'll do this. Need 3 more floaters. We need all this plastic for it. Give me that plastic. There we go. And now we can build out wooden planks, so I need 3 of those. Actually, 4 of them, I believe. Yeah, there we go. And while we're doing that, we can go outside and see where we can get to next. Oh. There we go. All right, let's see. Scout that region. Grab plastic junk. Take furniture. Everybody go. Grab that. Can't do that. This one. Can't fire it. It's still smoldering. We just missed them. If they're on the move, they'll be looking for food and water. Let's check the usual spots. See if we catch up. Gather tinder. Take furniture. There we go. There we go. We can grab everything. Our base could be filled with good stuff. Make a bunch of water with that. We should be good to go. It looks like it won't go over our max capacity, so that's incredibly helpful. What do you guys think about this so far? I find this to be like really cozy and not like super, I guess super crazy difficult, right? Not like terrifying. Yeah, I just really like the idea of a ship you get to build. I really enjoy that, personally. I think that's fun. Base builders are always fun for me, but I think one of the biggest problems I always see with a lot of these types of games is when you lock into a location, you're locked there. And this one changes that. I really like that. Abandoned camp fully salvaged. Cool. This one, fully salvaged. That one, fully salvaged. This one, we cannot do. This one requires a salvaging boat. Different kind of boat. Interesting. Okay, they're making more food for the day. We got more water brewing for the day. We don't have a lot of wood to dry anymore, so that's fine. Let me see if I can make a house yet. I need more wood planks. Okay, they're making the wood planks now. We need him doing the job. Reminds me of oxygen not included, but less pawns suffocating to death. Jesus. Fair and true, but also horrifying. Oh, look at that. You can go diagonally? Oh, dude, I should have done that. That's neat. Oh, wait, no. I didn't realize you could do that. Look at that. I thought it was grid-based, but you could go at angles. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, no, I really like that. Dude hammering quickly? Yeah. All right, let's go out into the wide ocean. We finish that one. We're going to go this way. Overgrown ruins we can't do anything about. Let's try this. I don't have any fishing gear. Salvage metal from bikes. We don't have demolition tools. This we can grab the plastic junk in the furniture. This one we can grab... That's all done. All right. This up here, we can do this. And then I think that's it. That's all we can do right now. Yeah, there we go. Off you go. Get one person on each of those jobs, and we'll have one person back at base doing stuff. We have 21 water, but only 20 spots of storage for water. I wonder where he's storing it. We don't have enough seaweed. Can we catch these fish? No. I need to be able to fish them. Yeah. Everybody go. Get it all. We gotta get out of here. You don't need to build restrooms in this game? That's true. Because the world is your restroom. You need to see the research? I know I do. I need to. I think it's research time for sure. I need to build wooden planks. And I need to build a floater. I'll make some more of those, just like that. I wanted to get people's housing out of the way first. Let's go in the ocean, I guess. I mean, well, yeah. What if we did... You know? And then... It has begun. The great expansion of our time. Slowly but surely, we will become large. And dare I say it, in charge. Oh, there we go. Research station. Where should I put this? I feel like just kind of adding a research station towards this is sort of weird, right? Like, it should be in a location. Like, this is all, like manufacturing, and then this is food production here, so, like, maybe I should put it, like, there? I don't know. This is all homes. Maybe here. We'll put it there. How much space do I get in there? Just 2? Maybe we could do that. Put it here, and then put, like, a storage bin in there somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Build it! I like how she's, like, dancing to get it done. Emotional support building. You know, like... Okay, let's look at the research panel. Oh my god, it's enormous. All right, let's see. Seaweed growing. Slowly grows seaweed. And it's a 6x6. How do we research that? +5 dude. Rope lashing. Braid seaweed into rope. Let's do that. And then we'll do... I want to grow seaweed. That's a great idea. But we don't have enough points, I don't think. Do we have to build that every time? It takes time. It appears that it may take time. Yeah. So rope lashing's going to take a while. And then I'll do seaweed growing so we can start doing food production in-home. Yeah, and we'll get tools, too. Tools is a good idea. I want to go to the food place. Movement, over there, in the supermarket. Alright. We'll get there, we'll get there. We got a guy. And then we'll get the devs on right after that. We do this. And then that. Whoa, huh, what? You scared the salt off me. Take it easy. We're just passing through and found your campfire. We wanted to see if you're okay. Wow, that's actually really thoughtful. Sorry, haven't seen anyone in a while. Didn't expect company while I was munching on crumbs here. You got your bags packed, food stocked? Drifting or heading somewhere? I'm hopping islands towards the city further out. Hoping to find other people. Make surviving less lonely, you know? But hey, looks like you found me first. Who are you folks, anyway? We're a township called Brine Barrel. We've been drifting around looking for survivors. Hold up. You're telling me I can join you lot? Yes. Oh, booey. This is gonna be a treat. Or gonna be great. Mind giving me a hand with this food? We could use it for the journey ahead. Hell yeah. Alright, we got 4 dudes now. But that means 4 dudes worth of problems. Because now we gotta produce more water and more food. Alright, it's food production time. Let's go into research. Are you researching? You still doing that? It's still going. The rope lashing research has begun. We're getting plastic. Everything's looking good. I want to make some more of these. Gonna make 10 of those. Come on. Victory. Alright, research panel. Seaweed. Give me seaweed. We need seaweed. Everybody's got homes. Everybody's happy. We got food. We got water. Get firewood from junk. There we go. I think we need more storage. That's a problem. After this next ad break, we're going to have the devs on. We'll do that. More storage. More storage. That works great. I wonder if I can research 2 things at the same time. Can I move a building? Or do I have to demolish it? We're making that. It looks like I can't move them. Looks like I have to demolish and rebuild. That's what it feels like. I might be wrong about that, but it seems that way right now. Alright, food is obtained. Everything's looking good. We got our scavenged. Let's head out to the next one. Medical building. Pharmacy remnant. That's a good idea. What do we got? Where's that plastic? Plastic is like right behind the blade. Wow. Get out of here. Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. It's just not a lot of plastic. Boop. Scavenge the food. Loot the medicine. That's a good idea. Having medicine Seems like a great idea. Legitimately so. Need more wooden planks. We got ads. I'm going to get the devs on. Give me just a moment. Turn the audio down for this and we'll get going. I really, really like this, though. I think it's quite fun. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, hello?
Hello?
Hey, there you are. All right, so we're in an ad break. Oh, you're good.
Yes.
You're good.
Yeah, I'm good. I was just because you said in the ad break, I took a quick dingo.
Totally fine. Yeah, no. So we're in the ad break, but the chat can still hear us. They can still hear everything we're saying, and we can hear them. But there's some people that are trapped behind ads, so I just wait for them. You know.
Yes, like me. I'm watching the stream, so.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Oof.
Got about 40 seconds left. Chat says your game is red. Yeah.
Yeah, well, thanks. That's great. We saw already somebody that commented that he completed all the achievements, so that was cool.
All right. Ads are over.
I can see it. Great.
Well, it's super nice to meet you, and I think your game is fantastic so far. I'm really, really enjoying this. If you'd like to introduce yourself to the community and let them know what you work on.
Yeah, so my name is Ferret Sanctuary. I work at Pajama Llama Games, and yeah, we work on Flotsam. That's like the only thing we do right now. So yes, because we still have some work ahead of us on the game.
So how many people work on this so far? Or currently?
So right now we're 3. That's like the core team, but we had more people in the past. But I think the maximum size of the team was like 6, and that's already quite a while ago. But yeah, we've had, and obviously we have, so that's like a core team working on the game, but then we have collaborators for music, sound effects. People helped us out with the narrative, that kind of stuff. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so far this has been a really enjoyable experience. I really quite like this. And
Thanks.
yeah, I don't know. I haven't really seen this kind of a game before. What made you guys want to build this game?
Well, so my colleague, he studied animation, and he actually had this as a sort of, so it actually started as sort of his graduation project. And he thought he could make a game with this, and then he found 2 other people to start working on that, and they got the idea to make a city builder, and that's basically how where the idea of the game came from.
It just came from that. That's and it was literally just we'll make a city builder on the ocean first. Were there any like ideas before that, or was it just immediately like this is the one we want to build?
I think they prototyped some things because I joined the team a bit later because they started already working on this game in 2015, so it's been in development for quite a while. I joined the team in 2018, but as I understand it, they settled on like a city builder pretty quickly because it kind of clicked for them.
Yeah. That's really cool. Yeah, a lot of the times there's so much iteration, so like hearing that you guys just went for it.
But there's been plenty of iteration.
No, well, let's talk about that.
Just not this gameplay, basically, because the premise of the game seems kind of, or sort of the twist, I guess, on the genre seems pretty straightforward, saying like, oh, we have a city builder and you move, right? But we ran into all sorts of complications, mostly with the So at the beginning, we had the idea of, just placing stuff on islands and be like, oh yeah, then you can just kind of randomly find things, but then you run into the problem that you actually need specific things. So we got kind of like getting the whole scouting thing down to years to tweak it. And actually, the build we launched on early access with in 2019 is very different from what you're playing right now.
Really?
So we've been very actively evolving and developing the game in the last 6 years. And
Wow.
it's been quite a journey. I can tell you, because so the original version of the game that came out actually didn't have a map like this, but it was node based. You went from node to node to node. And at some point we threw that away and said it would be cooler if you have this we called it the WAST movement, so that you can actually move the boat on the map.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying this. I think that just the idea of going around and kind of investigating. I love the map too, and now finding that it's actually on a table that I could see out there is just cool. It's really neat. I haven't seen anything like that before. I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, but that was actually so at some point because we had all these tiles, and because you're like I say gathering resources from islands, we actually need to persist those to go back. And at some point I was like, wait, but then at some point because before we had like a square map basically that grew and grew and grew, and we also saw people playing and they were always like spiraling, which was not really the idea we had in mind. And then I said, like, why don't we just make a map? We just move from the left to the right, and that's it. And that kind of clicked. It made it more scopable for us as well, because we're a small team, and we stuck with that.
That's awesome.
It kind of works. So yeah,
I think it works quite well. How do you feel that people have received this game, like so far? Do you guys have like really? You have a really strong, thriving community, or?
Yes, we do have. I mean a huge shout out to our community, because without them playing the game and testing the game, it would have never been in the state it is in right now, because they are like the best QA department you can wish for. It's
Fair.
Like unbelievable. And we have like a part of the community that really plays our experimental builds, as we call them, right? That are not on the main branch on Steam. And they find like almost instantly any issues that we put into the game or things we haven't thought about that well before, putting it out there. Yeah, no, that's been like a huge help.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's always really interesting to see like how a game evolves after the community gets their hands on it. And I
Yes.
Unfortunately for your guys' game, I don't know the history, right? But like the state that it's in right now feels really good to me. Having not ever seen it before and having like kind of no attachment there, it just feels good, So I think you guys are.
Yeah, I mean it's an okay state. I mean, as a developer watching at the beginning, we were like, oh no, wait, he gets like two of the same combo of backgrounds, right? When you started out, we're like, those are like the things we notice. But I think in general, the game is in a pretty decent state. So the game was released in 1.0, basically. Well, the launch was, I think, December 4th. And we have been patching it a lot with the feedback that we got with like stuff that's broken and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, and obviously the beginning of the game is the most polished because we've played it so many times. Yeah.
I mean, that's how it's always going to go, though. Like you've got the most polished at the beginning. Like with that in mind, right? What do you guys have right now that you feel is the most important thing you want to work on to improve the player experience?
Oh, there's a ton of quality of life stuff that just, makes sense to us in the way we play. But then you see other people playing, like, oh, wait, yeah, that actually makes sense what they're doing. So, and there's just information missing in places, like these kind of small things. And sometimes it's hard to zoom out, right? When you know the ins and outs of the game, for you, it's obvious. But then for a player coming new to the game, it's obviously not. So, you learn when you release it to, because we got quite a big amount of, or large number of new players. and everything comes out then, like everything, basically. And people are very vocal. I mean, we have a reporting tool in the game, which obviously helps. But yeah, people are not shy about giving their feedback, and that's great because it makes your game better. So,
yeah. No, that's a good thing. That's super good.
It is 100%.
Yeah. No, I really like this so far. And again, coming from total novice, haven't played your game ever before, I think the setting and everything kind of feels right. But I guess, like, I'm interested in where are your pain points? Where do you think that the biggest pain point is for a new player into this genre? Because for me, I might have picked up on it easier because I grew up on Dwarf Fortress, man. So, like, little city builders and, like, building districts and everything like that makes sense to me already. So where do you find those pain points to be?
So actually, one of the things that we try to do is make it kind of a, I guess our inspiration, but we looked a lot at the option not included as well, but to be like sort of a light version of that. And that was also kind of because, so there were 3 people starting this game. All 3 of them didn't have like a ton of experience. They came kind of out of school doing this, had a good idea, pursued it. But like things like all 3 of them kind of had like a different idea of the game they were working on. So it is this amalgamation because it holds kind of the middle between a city builder and a colony sim. It's not, exactly a colony sim. It's also obviously not a pure city builder. And at some point we just decided to kind of lean into that, right?
It's a secret third thing, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's kind of because actually for new players to the genre, I think the game is actually pretty good because it eases you into the genre, and then you can see if you like it, and you can, drop into other games that are maybe more, difficult to get into, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I really like this. I really do think it's cool, though. I think you guys are making something really neat, and I think the setting overall is just probably the best one. Yeah, it really is. But the districts.
Yeah, I mean the setting is really. I mean, yeah, obviously we like it, but it is really nice, and it's always the thing that attracts people to the game. Obviously, it catches people's eye, and it helps immensely.
Also, someone in chat was asking about districts in Flotsam. I have not seen actual districts in it yet. You would know better, but for this, we can actually change what storage materials are being used. I just have them fully open right now. So if you want to fine tune like storage,
you can fine tune what you store.
Yeah,
there's larger storages as well because these are quite small and fill up quite
fast
easily.
Yeah.
Yes. And then, I mean, I heard you wonder about that before. So part of the stuff is actually also stored in the building. So there's like a storage capacity of like 10 in most of the buildings that produce items.
That's awesome.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I really quite like this. I think that this is such a cool way to do this. And it's so whimsical in terms of the art and graphics on this as well. Like, props out to your art team, because this is unique and really pretty. Like, just seeing how much whimsy is in each building, like, a lot of times people will try to be like, oh no, we're a city builder, so everything has to make sense. You guys are like, make a giant salad spinner.
No, but that was kind of the point that stuff is exaggerated, and also that it looks like a mess, or not like a mess, but actually, because at some point you're also like, oh, I can build in angles, you can build circles, you can build whatever you want. Actually, the grid, we only added that more like that people are like, oh, we would like to have a grid so that we can, be more precise. I'm a coder, right? So I also like grids, like that I can build on a grid. But the funny thing is actually your town heart, the which is what we call the boat that's in the middle, that is actually already not on the grid because it's like 5.7 grid tiles wide, right? So it's like it's almost you cannot build perfectly on the grid. It's just impossible.
I already noticed that because I tried to make a grid here and it was like 1.5 blocks off. And I was like, oh no! And then I looked at the boat and I was like, I see what's going on.
Yeah, we've been like, oh, we should change it, and I'm like, yeah, but then all the save games are broken because then everything is just off, and I need to figure out that it works. And then we just we keep it. It's the style of the game. It was actually also kind of the intention that you build, just whatever.
becomes a nightmare immediately if you change any of that. I understand completely.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
quite funny.
yeah. And we've been quite how to say, because people put in many hours into a run. So and we're very thoughtful about that. Not saying like, oh, just throw away your progress. We have a new version. No,
Yeah,
we
that's
make
not.
it backwards compatible.
That makes sense. That's a good thing to do. Honestly, I feel so. So yeah,
It is,
props to
but
you.
after 6 years of because we actually before the or just before the release, I think there was somebody. Yeah, I opened my 4.0 version and I cannot load the game, but that was still when the world was different, like the whole map. And I was like with my colleagues, I was like, I could make it so that it works, that he can load his game, and we just drop him into but we had to prioritize the release. But
Yeah.
yeah, there are limits to what we can do on short notice. But we try to keep make it so that the players can load their old saves.
That's cool. And it's a cool thing to do that. I'm interested in terms of like total capacity. Is there a maximum size limit to your boat? Or
Yeah,
can
yeah,
it
there
just-
is definitely a size limit, so you can. There's a radius of 150 meters in which you can build.
Okay.
So it's pretty massive, but people fill it up. I mean, that's yeah.
I would think so. Yeah. I could see that.
Yeah.
Are these made? I got my rope. Nice. I just need plastic now. Off we go.
Plastic's a very important resource.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I've noticed like how important plastic actually is because it's the basis of, floating anything in your island. So that was interesting. I thought it was quite cool as like plastic goes from being something we're all kind of afraid of to, it's the primary resource in the game. And
Yeah, that was like the first thing I think roughly in the game. You gather plastic and you build stuff out of it.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Pull this up real quick. I'm finally getting more plastic. Fantastic.
Yes.
There we go.
But later in the game, firewood becomes more of a priority. There's like kind of phases, I guess. And,
yeah, it feels like that. And I can convert junk into firewood right now, but I don't know if that's quite efficient. But for now, it is a thing.
It is, yeah. It works. It works, but once you get more buildings that require firewood to produce stuff, you at some point want to start looking into alternative sources of energy.
Fair. Slowly but surely getting all of my stuff. I want to get the first farming building out, because if I can grow seaweed, I can have infinite food. Maybe.
Technically, yes, but at some point your drifters will want to have some more fancy food, because basically, so all the progress in the game is like linked onto the drifters. So they work, they get experience, and with the experience you unlock your research points.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, as they get more unhappy, they work slower and they get less experience. So you do want to keep them happy. And the kind of scale, so the higher their happiness or their level goes up, the higher their requirements become for like food or for morale points. But you can compensate that with higher levels of food, higher levels of housing, making a pretty town, that kind of stuff.
That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's quite pretty, to be honest with you. Yeah. The water is really pretty as well. How do you guys in chat feel about it? Yeah, kind of morale. Let me go and build this. We're going to do not the desalinator, but now I can actually get my seaweed generator. Boop.
Oh, yes, the farm. That's a big building.
Grab that. And then... there we go. Build it. Yes.
Yeah, what's quite interesting, what's also quite interesting that we found, because so we were kind of making this city builder, and I mean, I've played city builders before, and I never wondered like, what's the point of this, right? Why am I building this city? But I think because their town is like moving around, a lot of people came with the question like, where is this going? Because you can go somewhere. Obviously, it needs to go somewhere, which was also kind of interesting, because we always saw it like a sort of infinite builder, just like I think most modern city builders. That the whole point of the game is just building and surviving. But I think because of the movement that people were just wondering like, where am I moving? So we also decided like to add a little narrative to the game.
Yeah, I think so far
Which-
it doesn't even feel like I've got an objective outside of make city big. It's almost like like Factorio's like factory must grow. Like I'm just gonna make a thing.
Yeah. No, but it's also like that. The narrative is very loose, so it's not like do this now. But for the players that want that, it's there, and they can basically pick it up. Well, you cannot right now because you need. There's an event. There's a specialist actually. That's what we call the drifters that allow you to unlock certain things. That will allow you to build a radio tower, and then you can start picking up quests. And one of those quests hooks into the main narrative. Yeah.
I think it's actually quite cool just to watch them build it out. And it looks like I need seaweed to grow seaweed, which I probably should have thought of before I turned all my seaweed into food.
Yeah, you need seaweed to grow seaweed. Yeah,
that was a mistake. Yeah,
that's the thing. But there's normally there's enough seaweed around. Yeah, you also need to build some storages, I think.
We'll have to see.
But there it actually fits. So.
Yep, got it to fit.
That was nicely on the grid somehow.
There we go, and then we'll do that.
Yeah,
look at him go. Yeah, I need to make more
metal
rope
for those.
Yeah, I need rope, and I need metal plates for this one. That's huge. So
yeah, metal. That's
little tiny.
I think for the metal you need tools.
Everything has to be connected to a wall as well.
But if you use the potatoes, because those are potatoes, I think I see there in your storages, you can use less seaweed to produce food, and
That's true.
they will actually like it better as well. So there's like multiple recipes. Potato salad that only uses one seaweed and potato.
It uses 3 potatoes. Can the potatoes go
3
bad?
Potatoes,
Can your food go bad?
No, the food cannot go bad. No.
That's cool.
Again, we decided to go light, so we don't have perishing, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
That's awesome. So I'm interested, like, in terms of your development process, do you guys have a lot of contractors you work with, or is it all core team members?
No, so the main game development, if you will, that's the core team. Or like our people that actually came to the office and stuff like that. Most of them are situated in Belgium, where the studio is. But then for, like I said, for sound effects, music, and then the narrative, because obviously we wrote the narrative in English, but we're not native speakers, so we teamed up with Nathan Vocal and Xelavier. I forget his last name, but he wrote the background stories and like the backgrounds, but that's already a while ago. Oh, Xelavier Nelson. Sorry, my colleague just. And Nathan, he helped out with the narrative that we wrote recently, like the whole story and all that kind of stuff, so that we just have also like a sparring partner that's more akin to writing, and also somebody who would be like, yeah, this sounds natural in English.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it was really great to work with them.
Since you
with
were
our sound guys.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
No, keep going. That's
also with the sound guys. Was also like a very cool working together. I mean, he's very busy. The guy that did, or there's 2 guys actually, but one of them kind of left the business, so his partner took over for the last stint. But yeah, so 2 weeks ago I was like, okay, I can squeeze you in, and he was like working like really long days to get all the audio in because he got so excited about the game, and yeah, like the sound effects, really cool.
That is really cool.
And then for trailer stuff, we also work with partners. We did some trailers ourselves, but yeah, it's better if we work with people because they're just, that's their thing. Yeah, I mean, we were also really happy. We worked like with the Indie Bard. Very happy with what she did. I mean, like the first, and it's nice when when you just work with somebody and they kind of get what you're making.
They get it.
Yeah. she just got it, and it was like, I mean, obviously there you go back and forth, that kind of stuff, but like the first version of that she sent us was like, okay, yeah, this feels good. So that's cool. Yeah.
There we go. Building all my firewood out of junk so I can not have everyone drown, or like run out of water, rather. The opposite of drowning.
Yes.
I just
Water
realized
is quite essential.
everyone's about to die. I
Are
don't have
they?
any food.
No, they're not dying yet. But they survive a few days without food. They get unhappy, but yeah, normally if you're back like in the other view, on the side, there's like a sort of panel, and you only have like the green thing, the green phase there, which is like the lowest morale level in the town, so they are still happy. And if you would have dying drifters, there would be skulls there. Also, hungry drifters, you would see the amount, and thirsty. They're actually doing really, really well.
I'm hoping so. They're making food right now so that they don't die, but I'm waiting to see if they put the seaweed in this. It looks like they're not, because they're making food first.
Yeah, that's kind of, if you want that, you probably should maybe stop the food production for a while.
There
Or
we
there
go.
should just be enough.
How do I get them to do this one?
Yeah, there's, I think if you go down, there's like the saw with the, no, the guy's face on the bottom, like the character's face, and with the blue shirt. There you can access the
Oh, there we go.
priorities. Now it's like
Oh, none
down
of
to
them
the
were
right.
set to be farming. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we got.
Okay, but yeah, but it's not. You don't have farmer yet, so it's not unlocked yet.
So we
that's
need to
great.
have a guy who does farming before we can get a guy who does farming. Got it.
Yes, but I mean, this is like the basic farming. There's other farming for which you need it, but I do think that this is a farming priority. Yes. Oops.
That makes sense. I was
There's
like,
still stuff to do on the game.
Yeah.
Quality of life, you know.
just made me laugh because I was like, where do I get farming? And it was like, you can't yet. It's like, oh, that's fine though.
Yeah.
This guy's name is Sponger. Maybe that's the farm guy.
Yes.
Let's see.
No, the farm guy you find that's like a narrative thing. Yes.
Well, either way, it's quite fun so far. We got our dude. We got a new guy, so that's cool. We got a little bit of food. Make infinite
New guys,
potato
I mean,
salads.
you kind of call that one that really like makes the makes the difficulty of the game go up. Finding more guys because you need more food, because like the whole game is based around the day, so they consume one food per day. So yeah, like getting a new guy is quite significant.
And he has cooking skills. No, he doesn't. He has salvaging and athletics. I love that they all have statistics and they all kind of have like backstory and everything. Are these guys randomly generated, or did you guys hand build every single character?
No. So the backgrounds and so there's like a past background and a sort of future background, I think. So basically the post-flood and pre-flood backgrounds, those are randomized, and based on that they're generated. Or those are not randomized, those I said, and based on that, like you get those are randomly picked. Yes.
Well, that's cool. I really like that. Because like it's always interesting, because some games they'll be like, I made 15 mustaches. Just put one of 15 mustaches on that guy. And some they're like, I crafted every single character. So it's...
Yeah, we haven't crafted them, but actually the specialists, those are crafted, because they have like a special look and a special outfit and all that kind of stuff.
Just special.
Yeah, they're specialists, right? So
fair.
They need to look the part.
I really quite like this. So this is an interesting question, and it's always like a really difficult one. We get a different answer for every dev, right? What do you think your game does the worst? You got to call your baby ugly. Yeah.
I think the worst thing is the guys doing that, like the how they pick their tasks. That's like
Really?
just yeah. Well, I mean the worst, but yeah, because it's a huge trade-off between like accuracy and performance, right? If I want to have like accurate data to have them do or pick a task, gathering the data takes a while. So there's a trade-off there. And I mean, it's getting better. And sometimes also just, I mean, I'm human. I can write bad code from every now and again. So sometimes, like recently, I was working on it. I was like, "Oh, is this working? What the hell did I do here? This makes no sense." And then I fix it, and it gets better. But there, for instance, I did that, and it had a huge performance hit. So I needed to be like, okay, I need to rearrange how everything is. How do you say? In which order things are done, because if I do it in a specific order, I can optimize it, and
Yeah.
it's but that's a balancing game.
It is.
Sure.
It's a balancing game. It takes time. You know, it's always one of the things for it.
Yeah,
Scavenge
it
a
takes
bunch of
time, and
food.
then
It's a good day.
an inspiration. Because sometimes a light bulb goes off, like, oh wait, if I do it that way, and then you
Wait.
try it, and you're like, oh wait, that's it.
Someone is
Okay.
suddenly farming.
Yeah, well, they're not working on it. That's passive, so they just need to put actually the seaweed in, and then you go, and now you're good forever. So you don't have to
Really?
worry about it anymore.
Even though they don't have
Yes.
farming skill.
Yeah, because this is our wet farm, and we also have like soil farming, so that you actually farm.
Oh.
Yes. And
Do I bring
that's
that
what you
with
need
me, or do I
specialists
leave
for.
it in a location?
No, you bring everything with you.
That's interesting. I like that a lot.
That's actually one of the things in the design we went over. We were like, oh, it would also be cool if you built the things on islands, but then we tried it a bit and was like, yeah, it feels not great to leave behind the stuff that you built. So we decided now you bring your stuff with you everywhere. Yeah, that's kind of it. And that also generated kind of a shift in our thinking, that you are kind of the town is kind of the production thing, right? And that helps you to do stuff around the world.
That's quite cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Yeah,
I mean, we tried a lot of things. Because, for instance, when we started out, the water was like items in the water were also moving, right? Which you would expect in the ocean.
So it must have been like weird, right? Like,
well, it was so you would select the items, and it would come closer and closer, and it would go faster and faster, but then it would go further away and further away. So they would just be swimming longer and longer and longer, and it would take forever to salvage stuff. And then we were like, this is really not great. And it would also be like, oh, I want to salvage that stuff, because we had more stuff in the water in the past, and then they would not salvage those items, and those would go out of range. And it was. And so we were like, you know what? Oh yeah. I mean, in the first iteration of the game, and that was before it was released, it was also the idea that the movement was not on the map, but it was actually, in this view that you're looking at right now. And we tried that, and it was like, yeah, but what happens if stuff collides and all that kind of stuff? So then I was like, maybe it's just easier if we avoid the discussion by making a map and moving there, and just don't care about collisions, because the collisions are kind of handled there. And yeah, because we actually had the collision system, and then if you would collide, for instance, into a landmark like you have there in front of you, the viaduct, so basically it would break the walkway it was hitting, and the part that was no longer connected to your center boat would just sink.
Oh.
And we were like, okay, that's not fun. That's not fun at all.
No, that's
we need to cut that out now. Yeah, that was not great. So, and that was like one of those pathways that was like, okay, there goes 6 months. Yeah, that was but that's the learning.
That's game dev. Yeah,
that's game dev. Yeah,
that's how it works. It's funny because a lot of people don't realize that that's normal. Like you try something, you're like, this is totally gonna work, and then you get in there and you're like, wow, this sucks.
I'm also looking forward to just work on a game that we can iterate on fast, and obviously now that we have more experience, iteration will just go faster, because But we did like one of the I would call it a classic mistake of a young team. We did like design by committee. So the whole team was in on the design, which kind of resulted in first of all, like lots of compromise and nobody taking responsibility. And at some point we said, okay, we cannot work like this anymore, guys, because we need to move forward and we need to have a planning. I mean, our planning was like 3 months, which is really short for game dev, right? That you can only look 3 months ahead. And then at some point when we started doing the game design and everything came together, we had like a planning of like, I think for the release, we had like a planning of a year and a half where we knew where we were going. And then you can work on stuff focused. You can finish stuff. You can actually see the game progressing. And, you know, that brings with it motivation and all that kind of stuff, right? Because, you know, working on a project where you never make a deadline, for instance, that's just demoralizing for everybody. That's not fun.
Yeah.
So that really helped. Like you know, so, because we don't have anybody that is trained to be a game designer, right? So that's just some like me and my colleague Judah. We picked that up and said like, you know, okay. And the thing is with game design, it's kind of. Sorry.
You just basically said we're doing this.
Yeah. And it's also like with game design, that's what I've seen in my career so far. It's like the ideation part of game design, right? That is kind of everybody likes that and everybody or can do that, but you know, feels that they can do it sometimes. But obviously, that's just a teeny tiny part of the work actually, because then comes figuring out like, okay, but how does this game design actually fit into the game that we already have? And especially if you're already in early access, right? These are considerations that you need to take into account that, you cannot just every 3 months completely change your game and break everything, right? There also needs to be some form of consistency, and it needs to lead somewhere, and there needs to be kind of an idea behind it, and that takes thinking and planning, and then working out like, okay, but how do we balance the game, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, but once we did that, it actually got a lot better to work on the game. So
that's good. Yeah, because that's the thing, is that's growing pains of an early team, and like once you get through the growing pains of the early team time, like you learn so much from that, and then you go forward and you get to make really cool stuff, and everybody's happy, and you got a working machine. Do you guys feel like you have like a really nice, efficient working machine now?
I mean, we've been extremely efficient the last few months. Because we've been, we knew exactly what we needed to do, and that's nice, right? Everybody loves that, going through checklists and just, crossing off the items that you finished. So, then, and you feel then that you're working towards something, which is great.
That's awesome.
Although we did kind of, at some point, because we've been pushing the release for so many years. My wife and my colleague's wife were like, when we said, no, we're going to release the game on the 4th, they were like, yeah. We've heard that already 12 times. So, but this time it actually happened. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is awesome.
Even the publisher, I think, was kind of like, yeah, we'll see. But yeah. But it's good. It gave like really clear, like a clear goal. Like, okay, then it needs to be done, and then you start cutting. Or I don't think we actually cut that much stuff, but it really gave us focus on like prioritizing on like, okay, this and that needs to be in minimum, right? And then you get that in, and then you can work on the, less important stuff, more than nice to have stuff, and it focused. It really focuses.
That's fantastic. I really like the seaweed grower. I love the graphic on this where you guys fade it from one side to the other. There's just a lot of like, I guess, love in some of the small parts on this, of like just extra detailing. Like a lot of games would just do a solid green bar for this, right?
And oh yeah, my colleagues love to do this stuff, but they even do like, because a lot of the things are like zoomed out, but if you look at the tents, you can see the spots and all that kind of stuff. Like all the textures are hand painted. Yeah. They have all these little details that nobody ever sees, and especially what's kind of one of the frustrations of my colleagues is that so we have all these islands, right? Mm-hmm. And they are like very detailed, and they have all these little details on them, but you actually don't really look at them that much, and they take forever. Like they take a long time to make. Yeah. Which is kind of, sad is maybe not the right word, but...
Are those sunflowers with clams growing out of them?
Yes. Or like really big sunflowers. We used to have clams on like everything. Like there would be floating cars in the water with lots of clams on them and that kind of stuff. But then we were like, but how do the cars float? These important questions that you ask yourself when you're developing a game.
Don't worry about it. It's one of those don't worry about it,
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's not a simulation.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, I dig that.
But we actually put the cars on the islands in the end. But yeah.
I really love that you guys have put all that extra, into it. I think it's quite fun, and it's very whimsical kind of a thing. That's what it feels like to me, and I think that's good. That's missing from a lot of games, especially from these types of games too. Like a lot of the times you'll get like sort of a survival town builder, and it's very grim. You get like a Frostpunk kind of environment, but you guys are like, no, it's more whimsical. It's very cartoony colored. It's bright and happy and has silly buildings, and I love that.
Yeah. But that's I loved it as well. I mean, okay.
I was just gonna say, like, I've got a guy right now recharging the battery on my boat, and he's got a can for a head. For his hat. Like, it's great. Oh,
no, yeah,
we have ads. Unfortunately, give me just a moment. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah. Ads will go on for the next 2 minutes, and then we'll get back to it. But no, to be clear, I really do think your guys' game is fantastic. This is very lovely.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, we worked on it for quite a while, so that's always nice to hear. I mean, it was kind of, when you release the game out there, you still go, will people still like it? But yeah, you never know. Yeah. That's scary, but it also kind of makes it exciting.
Yeah. We should. I think we should actually have a conversation about that. I think it'd be kind of cool, because I think it's something a lot of people don't know of. For a lot of devs, they don't realize.
Yeah, I guess. It's hard to know when you haven't gone through it yet.
Yeah. Got 30 seconds left.
You can see the exact time, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I can see them all. It's nice to do it this way, because then Twitch doesn't have pre-rolls, which are the ads that just play the moment you enter the channel, and just feels bad for everybody.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I think I've seen a video of you where you explained that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, to me it's super important, because people are supporting the stream by just watching, and I don't want them to miss stuff, and then also no pre-rolls. That's so good.
Yeah, but that's also a bit of a bummer when you get into something.
Yeah.
That was actually my I made a game before, and the guy I work with, he was very like, we should just have a game. You start the game, you go into the game. No menus, no nothing. You just start the game. I'm like, yeah. I kind of hate that. Also, when you start a new game, you look, I need to watch all these clips of NVIDIA. I just want to watch. I want to play the game.
Yeah. Fair. I mean, if you don't like tutorials, you don't like tutorials, right?
But that's one of the things that we decided also, that we have a separate tutorial button.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Also for Slack purposes, because we were at the beginning, the tutorial was the first thing where we implemented our quest system, and I was and we were a bit scared if stuff is broken. I was like, yeah, but if we make a separate button and it breaks, then people are like, okay, but it's a tutorial, so I can start a new game, and yeah.
Gonna go from there.
But it turns out a lot of people just continue playing after the tutorial, because it's not like you play the tutorial and you need to quit. You can just continue on in your story.
Yeah. So we were talking a little bit about something in the ad break of your guys' feelings of fears and things like that when you're developing stuff. And I think a lot of the times we've got a lot of devs in the community, right? And we've got a lot of people that like to make things and they're just starting out. And a lot of those people have fears about them. So could you talk a little bit about some of the things you guys were afraid of launching this game when you did?
Well, the main thing is obviously because we were in early access, so we already knew before the 1.0 launch that people enjoyed the game. Because our 2.0 or how do you say 0.1 launch was quite successful. But we've been working on it for 6 years, and you go are people still interested in this? They've seen stuff like this already. I mean, other stuff has come out that's fairly similar and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and you worry a lot. Yeah, it's part of the game. It's it is kind of annoying is maybe not the right word. It brings stress, but it also brings this kind of motivation, to also try to do your best, right, to make the best possible game that you can. But I always find it kind of funny, or that's so when I was working on my previous game, because I made a previous game before that was not that long, I guess. Well, no, yeah, that was long after. But I watched the indie movie, right? The indie. What
Oh,
was it
yeah.
called that?
Yeah, I remember that.
And there was this scene with Edmund McMillan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where he like his girlfriend was crying, and he was, oh, they get him, and I was always like, what the fuck is that? But then I released a game, right? And it's not like, oh, people get it, but then you get like positive feedback, and you go like, okay, now I see, yeah, that is actually quite emotional because you put something of yourself out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
However you slice it. I mean, I made I don't want to say a Bomberman clone because everybody calls it that. Bomberman-inspired spaghetti western roguelite. That was sort of the tagline.
That's it. Wait, hold up. Bomberman-inspired spaghetti western roguelike. That's it. That's a whole lot of genre. Okay.
Oh yeah. But I worked on it with an Italian guy. We did like a lot of research into like spaghetti westerns, like way
So
too much.
Cool.
But there was also an interesting thing there, which might interest developers as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we made that game, right? And every time we showcased it somewhere, people were like, I don't get the point of this game. I don't know what I need to do, right? So we were thinking like, I mean, it's Bomberman, kind of.
Yeah.
How hard can it be? And then I said, you know what we can try? Why don't we just add a little cinematic trailer in front of the game? So we did. And all of a sudden, people, I get it. I totally get it now. And it was just like, so there was like a burning house. A guy walked out with his wife. There were like 5 silhouettes on the background of like the bad guys. And people get it, right? So it's kind of interesting that, because it's kind of something I learned when I was working in Amsterdam. There was like a guy that did the creative director. He did everything, right? He did coding, game design, art. And he was very good at like approaching stuff from different directions. Like, oh, can I solve this in art? Do I solve it in code? Do I solve it with design, right? And that's kind of interesting where you can see this overlap of abilities in one person, and then you can really see how these different skills that we have, right, within the team can, amplify each other if you, communicate well and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, a little anecdote.
No, I love that. I think it's fantastic. Like, you have to remember, like, people aren't just here to find out about your guys' game. They're here to find out about you, too. So, like, any information like that, heck yeah, man. Like, that's... I think that's one of the biggest things we wanted to do with Indecember was show off not just the games, but you guys as developers and how you feel about things and how you approach problems and see stuff. And I think that's fascinating, man. Like, I really do.
I think it's also good. It's a great platform because I've been, to talks and that kind of stuff, and they always get this sort of, the successful people talking about how to be successful, which to me sometimes feels a bit misleading, right? Because people tend to leave out the sort of ugly bits, and it's not all pretty, and it is it is extremely hard, right? So,
and that's why I asked you why your baby is ugly and how. Because that is exactly what happens is people leave out the hard bit and then everyone goes, making a game is great. And I'm like, yes, but also.
The thing for me is why I kind of hesitated on that answer maybe a bit as well. I actually, so I've been working on this game since 2018, 7 years, actually 7.5 years because I joined the team in June, and I still enjoy playing it, right? When I play test, I keep playing, right? Where my previous game, I couldn't see it anymore when it was released. Or I couldn't see it anymore, but I was just completely done with it. So for me, yes, there's flaws and that kind of stuff, but I personally kind of like the game. So that was also when we got to the release, my colleagues were like, I'm like, but I like the game, so other people probably also like it. So, that I think that's a great, how do you say, measurement also. Like, if you like your game, I mean, there must be other people that like it as well, right? If you can enjoy playing your own game, and that's because that's the whole point, right? People want to enjoy themselves.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
and I love that you guys play your own game because that's I always give that advice to people of like that's the most important thing. Do you play your own video game? Like that's you have to like that's the most important thing. If you don't play your own game, then why do you think anyone else is going to play your game? Right?
But that was also when I joined the team. There there were so many things in the game that were really annoying. Like as a developer, right? Like it's like, why do I have to do this? Why does it work like this? This is annoying. Like because every time that I test, I was annoyed. So I was like, okay, I fix it, right? So that it's no longer annoying me. Yeah, that should be like your reflex, right? That you know, you play your game and you fix the things that you find annoying, right? And then you know, it gets better.
Yeah, no,
Rather than just ignoring it. That's yeah.
What do you think was the most contentious change you guys have made on the team? Like for the team themselves? Because nobody ever has a full consensus on things. But what was the thing that got changed that was maybe caused the most strife on the team where people were very split on that decision?
Well, I think it was kind of difficult when Judah and I said like, okay, we're going to do the design from now on. Obviously, that was because everybody in our team at least, everybody liked to do like the idea, like I said, the ideation of the game design, and that also fell to the wayside because, well, not really to the wayside. They still gave input, and we explained like the ideas we were doing and that kind of stuff. But you know, you get into the situation where people offer ideas and you go like, yeah, but we've went through that. We've already decided not to do that, right?
People
and
feel like they have lack of ownership at that point. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, they feel like not involved in the decision making anymore, right? So that's difficult. But you know, the like I said, the positive side of that is that you also have people, and I'm not saying that you be like, oh, you suck, that sucks, and blah blah. But it is good to have people that own the idea, that you can say like, okay, this doesn't work, right? Rather than it's like the team owning the idea, and then when you say like, okay, this doesn't work, yeah, but he came up with that, all right, you know, that becomes like this finger pointing. I don't know. And I think, I mean, if somebody does a bad job, you can also say that. There's no, you know, that's how it works, right? You want feedback, and sometimes the feedback is not positive.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. And like, I think a lot of people kind of idealize making games in some ways where they don't realize it's a job too. Like, and jobs mean you're going to have arguments with other people sometimes. You're not going to get along sometimes. And like, that's just how it goes, right? And that's okay. And you just have to kind of get through it and learn, you know, whatever that is that you're learning. But I do think that is something that it does fall by the wayside. So it's cool. I think it's good for people to hear about, if that makes sense. I have now made a million of my seaweed farms, so I have infinite seaweed.
Yeah,
at least hopefully.
That's good.
Anyway. That is my hope.
Now you need more. Now you just need more storage.
And now we need all the storage. But, I love that games like this.
But what you can do is you can like, if you see like the saw with a little gear next to it.
Yeah. You
can like on the bottom, you can just say like, okay, only make this amount of seaweed. I mean, it doesn't exactly work like that, but that helps a lot because otherwise they will flood your inventories with that stuff.
I do like infinite food though.
Yes, but there's way better infinite food out there waiting. Yeah.
So we're almost at time, but yes. I'm interested in kind of one last thing, right? You guys have made something really cool. You know, you've done this in a way where your community seems like it's very positive around it, and I like it, and I'm new to it. So like the new player experience, at least for me, was very positive. With all of that in mind, and you guys have built this, what do you have as advice for someone who's just starting out, who's just making a game for the first time, and may have never made anything before, or maybe is afraid to make something?
Well, I kind of made an observation about myself recently, and that is I finish the stuff I start on. And I think that's my best advice, just stick with what you're doing and finish something. Because I know quite a few devs that make things and then they just never release it.
Yeah.
Because of like millions of reasons they have. But just, you know, put it out there because there is a reason why in AAA, right, they want to have, you know, they measure experience in games that you've released.
Yep.
Because that is kind of, you know, there is something about releasing a game. Because first of all, you have to let go. Because there's no game, I'm pretty sure that has ever shipped where they went like, yeah, no, it's finished. Right? No. There's always stuff still to be done. And you just learn from the experience. And you can just, you know, iterate on ideas and all that kind of stuff and never release anything. But going through the experience of releasing something, it adds like clarity. I don't know. And also, you know, we developers are hypercritical of the stuff that we make, right? like I said, so that was actually kind of funny. When I joined the Pajama Llama, there was a guy there, and I was like, yeah, so I worked before, I made Boneslinger, and he went like, wait, what? You made Boneslinger? And I was like, yeah. I love that game. And I was like, yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
very funny. And he was like, no, for real, I love that game. I play it with my friends, and I was like, so, and that's like sort of the motivation you get out of that, right? Or and that's the thing. There are so many players out there, and yes, not every game is successful, but there, like almost every game that you put effort into and that kind of stuff, there is somebody out there that loves it.
Yeah.
Right. That's just the way it is, and not every game is successful, and that's the truth of it. But yeah, it's still a very valuable experience just finishing a game.
Agreed. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't realize is someone out there loves what you're making. Even if at the time when you're working on it, it's not you. Because sometimes you're going to be like, God, I hate this thing. It doesn't work. But there's someone out there that loves it. If you've shown it to the world, there is someone that cares.
There's someone that likes it, and and people are not hypercritical. Yes, there are people out there, but most people are, or most players, to say, are like fairly respectful. They maybe not fully understand, but they definitely understand that there goes a lot of effort into making these things, and they're very most of them are very friendly. So it's a great, that is kind of also really cool, being part of the sort of gaming community, right? That there's just so many great people out there playing your games and giving you feedback and love for the stuff you make, and it is totally worth it.
It is 100% worth it. I think that's the biggest thing I've ever learned is it is worth it. I remember the moment that I got to feel that, and that was when we showed our game off at Denver Comic-Con, and someone came up dressed up as one of our characters. They cosplayed one, and that's
really great.
I just lost it because it was like,
that's super cool.
Like, you got to be kidding me, man! Like, I never thought anyone would do that, and that just, you will have moments like that when you're building things that change your life, like 100% change your life.
Yeah, 100% true. Yeah,
I really like this. Well, it has been fantastic talking to you. I like your guys' game quite a lot, and I've just been playing it this whole time while we're just chilling out, and it's been great, actually. I really enjoy this. Everything kind of feels good. I like that when you salvage something, you don't lose materials. You just get them back. It's very
that was one of the things that my colleagues insist on. Like, you always get everything back, so you could have and you need to be like but you can deconstruct it, but then you also need to cancel the deconstruction, and
I do like that though, because it's like it kind of fits into the waste not want not kind of a situation. You don't waste any materials, you don't waste anything, and I really dig that. I think it fits with the theme.
And a little, I guess, a sneak peek, but because you asked before, like out loud, when you were playing, but there's actually a specialist that you can get that allows you to completely rearrange your town for free.
I need it.
So you can just but you can sink a ton of time into that. It is if you talk about like ugly stuff, that is not we have the feature, it kind of works, but it is still a little rough around the edges because there's all these projects going on that they're doing.
Yeah.
And they're kind of maintained, even though if you collect all the buildings. So we kind of said like, okay, so you need to place them all back. I mean, there are some leniencies there with the walkways and that kind of stuff, but but there's a way, that way you can move them. So there's a mode, you go in there, you can move them freely, fairly freely, and then because they still need to be connected to the little walkways and all that kind of stuff. But
I do have one question before we go. And I'm kind of interested in this. Is the map generated and then done, or are there new nodes that are popping up and I can just play this effectively forever?
You can effectively play forever. Yeah, it's like so there are some situations where you get the map gets kind of stuck because you need to do something, 2 or 3 of those. Because you need to, to further the narrative, you need to collect these resources. Otherwise, we get into a whole mess. But yeah, basically, you can just continue going, right? But that's also kind of if you have time for last anecdote. That was also kind of funny because we have the map border, and people would just go to the border, and they'd be like, "Oh, there's a border here," and they would turn back. But they would just have to go like a little further, and then the next tile would spawn.
Oh,
and we would get by like people, this map is so tiny, like on Steam. And then we decided like, okay, so we need to like. So now there's actually like in-game 5 kilometers or 5,000 units, if you will, of space between the border and the side of the map, so that you never get the feeling like, oh wait, I'm at the end of the map, right? Because then it will always spawn before you see the border.
That's fine.
But yeah.
So
that's like the very valuable feedback you get in early access for people.
Yeah. No, I mean that's the thing is they're always going to give you information that's like super weird, and you're like, wait, I never thought anyone would think that. And then you have you're like, how do I solve this for this person? You have to like find a way to solve it for that guy. You know, like
so
I
once worked on a role-playing game for kids, right?
Yeah.
And we kind of implemented the World of Warcraft inventory system. And I actually don't know if you can do this in World of Warcraft, but the kids were playing, and there was like a little guy on a horse. And what they would do, and we were playing this game, we're like, oh yeah, inventory works great, blah, blah. First thing they did was like, they had food in their inventory, they would just drag it and onto the guy, right?
Oh.
To feed him. And we were like, holy shit, that's so obvious. That's so unbelievably obvious.
And you're like, why didn't we do this? Yeah.
Yeah, why didn't we do this? Why don't other games do this, right? It's just like, but kids, they're like, oh yeah, I want to feed him. Like, oh wow, God, yeah.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, that was really
that
was
that's
really
what
cool.
this thing is. You'll be like, I never thought of that obviously painfully easy feature.
Yeah, it's like, but that's kind of the thing where you're in, you have sort of a knowledge of how something works, right? And you go like, okay, so it works like this, so I make it like this, right? And then somebody who comes with, totally different expectations to a game, like a kid, right? They look at it completely different, and they just go like, oh, this makes sense. Yeah, it does.
It's one of the reasons I always say, like, put a demo out. Even if your demo's kind of crap, like, put it out, because people are going to give you feedback that changes your entire perspective on what you're building. And it could be something as simple as that, of, like, some kid trying to drag food onto your character, right? Like, just
but
really
it's also
small
such
things.
But in that case, it's also such a powerful and obvious kind of interaction where you go like, wow, yeah.
Like, why didn't we do that? It's very funny.
Exactly. Yeah. Why? We're like a team of professionals. Yeah.
Like, what are we doing? That's
what
funny.
the fuck are we doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine, dude. No, there's no restrictions on that. Thankfully, we're not on broadcast TV. Yeah. No one cares.
Yeah.
Always makes me laugh. But no, I think that's fantastic, and I think what you guys are doing is cool, and I think you have a cool outlook, on this. I think you're making neat stuff. So, power to you, doing neat stuff. And I also feel like I've made my ship badly, but now I can rebuild it, so it's fine. But I've
can rebuild it. Yeah, you can make it pretty. I mean, it looks pretty good to me. But I'm a programmer. I like squares and all that.
I also like. I understand. Same.
Yeah. That's. I also build my town always the same, right? That's
it's
like
a
just
grid.
Because that's it's a grid. It's supposed to be a grid. No,
I love my grid. Yeah.
You gotta
100%.
love your grid. Well, that's cool. But I also just want to say quickly, I also really like the thing that you're doing here, like giving some spotlight to indies. It's we read the pitch and was like, that was also like, that makes so much sense, in the sense that it is true that it's kind of in the trailer even like hard to explain what your game is about. So it's kind of nice to have a way to have a sort of casual conversation about what you're doing. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing that I realized because I was watching some like other indie, like other shows, game shows, and I was like, it's just ads. It's just ads. Like that's all you get, and like there's no connection there. You don't know what the game is about. You don't know what it plays like. You don't know what the errors are. You don't know what the team is like, or what they feel, or their aspirations, or their vision for the game. You just have an ad. And like, that's
and
cool.
It's also kind of.
Yeah.
I just want to say you also have like an interaction, like a back and forth. Right?
Yeah.
So you get an extra dimension. That's also like I've been to like talks of people, but I prefer panels, right?
Yeah.
Where it's not fixed, set in stone what somebody's gonna say, but there's genuine interaction. And more insight I feel. But anyway, that's just
I super agree with you, and that's why we wanted to do this. And I'm amazed that it went so well so far. I think we're over 60 games now with your guys' game. I think you're the 61st.
Yeah, I mean,
which is like,
but that's also,
you know.
yeah. But when we released the game, I was like, okay, I'll stream. How hard can it be? Jesus.
You fool.
That was after 20 minutes, I was like, oh, I need to pee. my mouth dry. Where are my colleagues? They were just like refreshing downstairs. Yeah, there was. It's respect.
Good luck. Yeah,
exactly.
I when I first started streaming, I could stream like 2 hours, and I think that was it. I was
I totally get that.
nervous.
It's I mean, if you haven't tried it, it is it's hard. I mean, I'm chatty by myself, right? So I even speak when I play on my own.
Yeah.
But like chatting to like an audience the whole time, it's again. Also see how that's a job, right? In the sense that it does take practice and effort and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I think that was the thing that was really funny is when I first started out, I realized that chat is my rubber duck, which means that every time I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and I just start talking out loud to them, and I was like, oh, now I know what I'm doing.
But they can help you, right? Give you some like, oh, do this. Okay. Okay. Yes, I'll do that.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
It's quite funny. Best rubber duck. You guys are. It's true. It's true. But yeah, in any case, this has been rad, man. I think your guys' game is really cool. I think that this is a lot of fun, and I want to keep playing this, so I'm going to, I think.
You're allowed.
Yeah, I know, right? Bunch of people saying quack in chat. Nice. But yeah, with that being said, is there anything else you want to say to the community before we head out?
Well, I hope they enjoyed what I had to share, and I haven't been really following the chat. Like I said, I'm not a professional streamer, so I cannot talk and read at the same time. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I'm not very professional either. It's fine.
Okay. No, but I hope they enjoyed it, and it's great that there's a platform like this for us to chat about games, because I love chatting. I just love talking about games also. Like making games is great. Talking about games is also great.
I'm really glad, man, because like I'm not going to stop doing this. Like we had 500 submissions, like that's so many people. And we're going to do it again. Like, because there were so many people, I was like, okay, let's do it in June too. So we're going to do Indie Summer.
Oh, that's super cool. That's super cool. Yeah,
so we'll do it every year in June, and then we'll also do it every year in December, and we'll just keep it exactly the same way, as we'll open up like corporate sponsor.
Then I'm already
stuff.
looking forward to maybe doing this again with our next game. That's going to be super cool.
100%. Like if you guys have another game that you're bringing out, then let's do it. Because like, I think the most important thing to me is like, let's give a platform to indies and then make them pay nothing. That's the biggest thing to me, and make it so that we can have like a corporate sponsor so I can pay everybody, and then we're done. And that's it. And it worked on the first round. Usually when you do events like this, any type of event at all, it makes negative income. The first like 3 or 4 times that you do it. This one worked
like that.
Perfectly.
Okay, yeah.
This
I was just
perfectly.
thinking when I read the pitch, I was like, wait, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Like a lot of work.
It is a huge
but,
amount,
but I mean...
Yeah, it paid for itself because we had the sponsors that we had, and like that's it. And we can just keep doing this, and even if we do the exact same amount of work, which is already immense, it's like 90 games, right? It's fine.
Yeah.
And I think that's, to me, that's super valuable for the space. So I'm just going to keep doing it.
Okay, super cool.
Yeah,
really great.
Well, it's been lovely talking to you, and I want to thank you very much for
likewise,
coming on, man. And
thanks for having
everybody
us.
else out there, let me grab this. Go and wishlist the video game. Do it. Wishlist the game. Tell Steam to show it to more people. Because if you show it to if you tell Steam that, Steam's like, oh, I'm gonna make money off that, and then it shows it to more people so the Steam can make money.
Yes.
Do it.
Help Gabe buy his new boat.
Yeah, get another yacht for Gabe.
and help us at the same time.
Dude, have you seen his yacht armada? It's insane. It's the most wild thing I've seen.
I'm always thinking, like, when I see those yachts, I'm like, what do these guys know that I don't know? why are they building these floating islands?
Honestly, the way that I look at it, it was like some men get into Warhammer 40K, Gaben bought a yacht armada. Right? Like that's kind of how I felt. But I was like,
I guess, but maybe in his yacht he's still painting figurines. Who knows? He's probably got the space for it.
I'm looking at this city that is built in your guys' trailer, and I'm just like, where's the grid? Because it's like,
There's no grid there. No, this is
There's no
like the
grid.
way it's supposed to be built.
oh,
I mean, there
Oh.
used to be a screenshot of one of mine. You would recognize it immediately because it's all squares. But,
I want a big box that produces food rapidly. That's what I'm at. Like,
yeah. Oh, there you can see like little islands, and you can, or like
Yeah.
the farms there with the soil, and there's like decoration plots and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
yeah. I
There's
think
still a
it's
lot of game
fantastic.
to discover.
Yeah. No, I realized that very quickly. You guys have quite a lot of stuff in there, and I think this is lovely. And I think it's quite cool, and I dig it, man. You guys are making something neat. And when you make the next thing, let us know. Let us know.
We definitely will. We definitely will.
Heck yeah. Well, thank you, dude. I will talk to you later. Oh, by the way, the game's 50% off right now. It's $12.50, so it's quite cheap.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Thank you, and have a nice rest of your stream.
All right. Have a good one, dude.
You. Bye.
What a cool guy. What a cool team. Yeah. You just bought it? Rockin'. Yeah, no, I really like the features of this. I think this feels, to me, it feels really polished and fantastic, right? For me, it's $12 US. It's like $12.50. But that felt polished and fantastic to me. It felt very good, and it's their 1.0 launch, so like they've got quite a lot of changes behind this, and I think they did a really good job. So, hell yeah. I'm going to save this as Brian Barrel. Boop. Saved. Nice. Yeah, really, really fun. Super, super fun. I love town builders like that. I love kind of efficiency, survival town builders. That always makes me happy. And, like, the idea of doing that on a boat is, to me, really novel and interesting. I find that cool. And it's not even a boat. It's like it's a floating city, right? Like, it's, like, very different. I thought that was neat. I really dig that. I think it's the same reason that I like games like Aloft, right? Where you have like a moving building. Maybe it's because I like Howl's Moving Castle. That might be why. I think that's probably the reason, to be honest with you. I like Howl's Moving Castle a lot. Like a lot. Yeah. Also just bought it. Rockin', dude. I'm really glad. Really, really glad. All right. We're going to swap our game back, and then I'm going to go use the bathroom. So I'm going to do that. It might like Wanderberg? You mean the game that we had on in December already? We had Aloft and we had Wanderberg. We had both of those, and both of those felt great to me. Wanderberg is really cool because you turn your floating island into a ship, which is rad. Do you know why Hal's house is moving? Because he's a big man baby, and whenever he gets sad, he turns into a giant slime. Also because Calcifer is the workhorse. Yeah. There's that one. Yeah. No tax evasion. Why are you like this? The house is actually dodging taxes. Spoilers. That movie's older than you. Spoilers. Ridiculous. Back to Ashes? Yeah. We're going to swap back in just a moment. What a cool game, dude. I love that. Really love that. Okay. Ashes. There we go. Ashes. There we go. And then TTS.
Sorantis said, "Hello, mister. I can't hold on to my precious pineapple, PP. Fun fact, the sound you hear in movies when you hear a bald eagle is really the call of the red-tailed hawk."
Yes.
Of course, you know this. You
Yeah.
always say bald eagles really sound like seagulls. The
Yeah.
reality is much simpler. It is the seagulls that sound like the bald eagle, on the fact that they are just simply sea eagles. For my next trick, I cast turn sweat into yellow slime mold. Thanks, kitten.
God damn it. So we actually have bald eagles here, like here in Washington State, and they have been found, like I found them spiraling above my house. And what they do is when they mate or when they fight, they clash midair and then fall out of the sky, spinning like this as they go down while screaming. And it's awful. Also, they like finding your garbage cans, ripping the lid off the garbage can, and then throwing your trash all over the street because they're looking for things because they're basically flying rats. And you're not allowed to touch them. You're not allowed to look at them. You're not allowed to get near them. You can't do anything because they're federally protected. So you're like, all right, man, that trash is yours. Whatever. It's yours. Have it. right? And they'll just sit there making horrible noises at you. And they're big, too. They're big and they're awful. So anyway, I don't like the bald eagle. And I think it's funny, because every time you've ever seen it make that majestic screech, that's not it. That's the red-tailed hawk dubbed over it, which is ridiculous. You listen allowed to comprehend them? No, don't look at them. There's too much freedom. Yeah, if you look at them too long, the freedom will explode out of your body and you'll die. That's how it works. I've learned this as an American. Yeah, look at this majestic... That's disgusting. That is awful. Stop it. Yeah. But no, bald eagles are just like that, man. They're super ridiculous. Also, if you see one that is injured, you're not allowed to touch it. You have to pull over to the side of the road, and you need to call Fish and Wildlife, and you have to, like, stay there until they come get it. Like, it's like a whole thing that you have to do. Like, so... Yeah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. So, I saw one injured on the side of the road one time, but thankfully somebody was already there, and it's like, you gotta call them and you gotta sit there. So, yeah. What happens if you ignore the eagle? There's like a whole federal charges thing that can happen around that I don't know the full understanding of, and I don't want to. So if I see the animal, I call in... And I pull over and do the thing. If I need to. That's what I'm going to do. So I don't have to deal with it. Yeah. It's a federally protected animal. And it is the image of the United States of America. Right? Like, that's like... What injured it? Highway. You got a big bird getting real dumb close to cars. You know? It's weird. Every time you talk about... You're not doing tax evasion? It sounds like you do, actually. No, I'm just not a big fan of the government. I still pay my taxes. Not paying taxes is a great way to get arrested. I got a guy, and that guy figures out how many taxes I pay. Because if I don't have a guy to do that, then I'd lose my mind. Yeah. Yeah, even Joker pays his taxes. Pay your taxes. Don't be an idiot. Pay your taxes. Yeah, tax evasion is how Capone got. Dude, if the Joker pays his taxes, you should probably pay your taxes. He's hateful, not idiotic. Okay, bud. That's funny. Yeah, the Joker fears the IRS. You should too. If you don't have a guy, you make Kronos do it? No, I make Kronos find me a guy. If I don't have a guy. The guy that I got is great, so I'm happy. Kronos can't do that part of the job. Not even close. Boop.
Zafarov
Cool
with
game.
500 bits said I mentioned this a while ago, but Simple Flips tried his hand at documentary type content recently and it was really good. I never
saw
knew
him.
about the JJ situation. Would you
Yep.
forgive someone who cheated at speedruns but also genuinely discovered a lot of real tricks still used today?
Yes.
Pretty controversial figure, took a bit to let that sink in.
Yeah, no, I think it was pretty important. I saw his video with that. I thought that Simple Flips did a very good job, especially for his first piece in that genre. I thought that was phenomenal. And he was very, like, kind of attached to it, you know, very emotionally on that side and very interested in doing it. So, like, I think that was a good thing. I don't think anything was bad. Oh, is somebody accidentally attacking Greg of old? Leave him alone. You goblin. Tab targeting like me. Can't believe it. Yeah, no, I think it was cool. Simple Flips is a really good dude. I remember when I first met him, it was my first TwitchCon. I was still an affiliate. And I had no idea who he was at all. Like, I had no clue. And then someone introduced me to him. I was like, hey, man, what's up? And, like, he was, like, really chill. And then I got to meet him, and he was really cool. And he gave me a bup. And it's a giant bup sticker, like this big, and I still have it somewhere. And then after that, like, we just started, you know, talking to each other, and he was a cool dude. And then I became a partner. And then next year I was a partner at TwitchCon. It was great. And now we've just been talking ever since. Done some cool shit. Is Brian Barrow still keeping up with the competition? Let's see. Where are we at? 53%. 56%. We're keeping up. We are accelerating. Our speed. Oh, I want to get pho this weekend, too. Wait, is it the weekend? What day is it? It's Monday? I'm going to get pho today. Oh, I need to message Shay. Hold up. Why are there 88 messages? God damn it. There's so many... Why? What happened? What is this channel? Ah! What is happening? What is happening? Alright, there we go, done. Pho speak? Yeah, I want some pho Tainan. You know, like get that... Oh, man. There's so many different phos. I want a banh mi. I want a banh mi. I want a banh mi. Give me the... Banh mi my bones, dude. Nope. It was worth it. I got the ice spot. It's mine. Yeah, banh mi. Banh mi is very good. I need to message Shay and find out if we have a timing thing for the ferrets. Sec. There we go. Pho is king, though? Yeah. No, pho is really good. I like pho Tainan the most, and I really like banh mi's. Banh mi sandwich is just good. Banh mi's are great. I usually get I usually also really like pickles, but I like Vietnamese pickles where there's like a lot of different types, you know? You've never had pho, so I'm gonna be honest with you. If you've never had pho before, you need to find a weird armpit of a place to get it. Like, you ever see one of those, like, chain malls, like the side of the road ones, and there's, like, a bunch of weird scrungly buildings, right? And there's, like, signs that are kind of gross. And then you go in there, and it's, like, mostly clean. You need that place, right? You need that place. You need to find a place where, like, the owners are the ones serving you, and they kind of almost speak English. That is the perfect place for pho. You need that. The best place I've ever had pho in my life is Garden Grove in California, which is a very heavily Vietnamese population area, and I miss it like you wouldn't believe. And there were so many places that were like that. And that was it. And, like, they couldn't speak English very well or at all, and you would order by the menu. You'd be like, I want picture. And it was great. And they were amazing. Amazing pho, dude. So I tried yakisoba for the first time, and it was cinema. Hell yeah. Yeah. You want those greasy hole-in-the-wall spots? You do. You super do. It was the same with Mexican food, man. Like, when I was getting Mexican food in SoCal, it was the exact same. You had to find, like, the weirdest armpit, you know, tiny restaurant. The ones where they put, like, an ad over their, like, health inspectors thing, like, which is illegal, but they do it. And they're like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. And you're like, I don't even care. Because I know this is delicious. You know, like... I love those places, man. It is a small wonder how I haven't died to food poisoning in my life, but goddamn if I eaten a lot of good food. Chinese food too? Yeah, no, also like Cambodian food that way, and what else? Yeah, I've had a lot of Thai food, Cambodian food, Indian food that way. Yeah, I love grungy hole-in-the-wall food place, you know? Food trucks are great for this. Food trucks are pretty good. They can be. I find that a lot of food trucks here, at least in California, you know, when I lived there, because I haven't had food trucks since I moved up here, they were more like carnival food. They were always like, hey, man, we made a taco that's also a burrito. And I'm like, why? Just make something normal, man. Like, it doesn't need to be both. Just make a good burrito. Like, it doesn't... Stop it, you know? It's a taco sandwich pizza. I'm like... Why? Stop it. Yeah. Sushi, burrito. Like, stop. We got sushi on a stick. You know, like, God damn it, dude. It doesn't need to be like this at all. It does not at all. Yeah, it's so dumb. But like, no, for real, like I like that kind of food, man. I like kind of, I know it's bad for me, but it's tasty, you know. Carnival food is food name on a stick. Bro, what if it's a corn dog that has a stick on a stick? How do you resolve that? Which way do you hold it? Knowing that a corn dog is just a Wellington from a different income bracket. As we all know. You know? It is. Yeah, corn dog's it's just a Wellington. It's true. Does the stick add nutrients? Probably. It's got fiber. What? Think about it. Think about it. The corn dog is just a Wellington, dude. What about corn dog in a wrap? Okay, hear me out, right? You take a corn dog. You wrap sticky rice around it. Okay, you put fish on it. Sushi around it. And then you wrap that with seaweed. Now what? How do you resolve this now gigantic sushi with a corn dog center? And then you eat it on a stick. Deep fry it. Eat it on a stick. I can't wait to have smoked stick meat on Christmas. What does that mean, dude? What do you mean smoked stick meat? Jesus Christ.
Big Nuts 713 said it's pretty cool having played an in December game before you lol. I remember when the map was more like a Rouge Light. Have you ever heard of The Last Caretaker? Hashtag
yes.
Not sponsored, but it's pretty fun and cute. You also have a boat on that one too.
You know which game destroyed me that's also on a boat? Spiritfarer. Maybe we'll play that on Christmas. Who wants to cry on Christmas? Like a whole lot. Anybody want to cry a whole lot on Christmas? Anyone want to do that? Just like have a real, just emotional roller coaster death ride, you know? Where all of us are just bawling our eyes out by the end. What a cool Christmas, right? like this, because it's funny. I'm going to be here all Christmas Day, by the way. We're going to hang out and play some games. And by the way, we're not doing any summer on Christmas. I don't want devs to choose between their family and showing off their game in a, you know, a thing that would be a big deal for their company. So we're not doing that. We're not making them choose that. That sucks. You can't play War of Mud? You want me to watch you play Spiritfarer? Spiritfarer is rough, dude. Spiritfarer is one of the roughest games I have ever played in my life. Is there a clip or short on your thoughts on Expedition 33 losing the Indie Game Awards it won? The Indie Game Awards is not the Game Awards, number one. It is a award show that started last year. So it's only been around since 2024. One moment. The other thing with this, if I can not die in this fight, the other thing that's important to understand here is that Expedition 33 isn't an indie game. It has a great deal of investment into it, which means it's not independent, so I don't understand why it would win that in the first place. I didn't like it winning an indie award in the Game Awards either. And the third thing is that they used generative AI in pre-production. One of those assets made it into production, which it shouldn't have, and they patched it out in the first week, and it no longer contains any of that. Is this the hill we want to die on and make into gigantic news? I don't feel like that shit matters at all. To be real. I don't think any of this matters. I think it's just current thing. Everyone pay attention. Look at this. Look at this. And it doesn't matter at all whatsoever. Does that make sense? Yeah. I think it just promotes tribalism, doesn't actually matter in any way, hasn't affected the game, and didn't cost anyone their jobs. It feels like a story for clicks. And it is also misleading people to think that Expedition 33 has lost its The Game Awards, which it did not, because those are two different award shows. But there's a lot of news media out there that is getting that wrong and misleading people. And coming out to help level the node. Please don't murder me. Okay, so Black Rose Knight, make sure that you look in the Discord at the guild objectives, because there are safe routes to get you out here. Jesus. I'm dying. I'm dying of sneezes. I'm slowly getting sick, by the way. What is the note at, by the way? We're at 54%. And we really don't have to worry about that one, which is at 64. But we're at 54. I'm going to sneeze again. I can feel it. Who's over there dancing? I don't know. Some absolute badass? Oh, it's Rumsey. Is he dancing while shooting? What a boss. What an absolute boss. The Brine Father. 23,000 experience. My God. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Behold! The isopods. I love the isopods, man. The guy in your cliff to the left? Mr. Greg. Shouldn't you be mining? Or harvesting trees? I see you, old Greg. I see you. Full heavy armor. Weak to magic. I could put one dot on him and I think he would die. I love that. So I noticed something that's kind of cool to me, by the way. One of the things I really like about this game, actually, is that it shows the buff, the gear that the person is wearing. So if you click on a guy and he's got a full set of heavy, it will show that they're wearing that. So let's look to see Golemancer, right? Look at Golemancer, it shows that he's wearing heavy armor. The reason why I like that is because it tells you what armor classification they have, which shows you their weak spot. And you don't have to do it based on their armor profile over their character, because armor profiles can be generally misleading. So it's nice. Yeah, it shows the set bonus, exactly. So as a person in PvP, I could go, I know what that guy's got. I can have a scout go and detect what armor they have and like all of that, you know. And I think it's good. You get so much corruption for it? No, there's no corruption out here. We're in a lawless, lawless zone. So, you want to kill somebody, you just do it. In-game. Not in real life. I need food. Go eat or I'll suplex you. You couldn't even suplex a train. Now what? County use speed check. Boop. 54. Does he drink Bailey's from a shoe? I bet he does. You literally couldn't finish Spiritfarer? I couldn't either. I had lost somebody in my life around the same time that I started playing it, and that was a mistake. That was a mistake that made me crash out and bawl my eyes out live on stream, and then I had to end the stream. It's not good. It was like a really bad time to play that game. I was like, nope, can't do that. I'm out, dude. I was like, guys, I can't do this anymore. I gotta go. Yeah, it was not good. It's a really good game. It is a... I think it was the hug. I think it was the hug for one of the characters. I think it was the moment that happened. And it was too much. I'm trying to make it to your island. I'm level 6, but I'm going to make it. You can. If you go onto our Discord, the actual Pirates one that's listed in the pinned comment up there, we have in the Guild Objectives channel, it will show you exactly what you need to do to get out here without taking damage. No matter what level you are. Slay the Princess for Christmas? That's not really a Christmas game, bud. That's more like a Halloween game, you know? Or like a alone in your room not telling anyone game. You know what I mean? Hydebreaker's so cool. You sent me a DM with another path for that North Bass? Thank you. That is very helpful. I think people going from Jova makes the most sense, though, because a lot of people are, like, in Jova. But let me look. That's a good spot. Yeah. Funny. Ah, the Jundark is no longer lawless, apparently? Since when did that change? The Jundark used to be fully lawless. Did they alter that? That kind of sucks. Yeah. No evocation, but I hope you're having a good day either way. You cried with commercials, and I will avoid that game? Oh, no, dude. Honestly, Spiritfarer is that is an emotional roller coaster, bud. Yeah, it'll get you. Yeah. Do you have a Red Wall game for Christmas? When you say Red Wall, I think of the books. What do you mean a Red Wall game? What does that mean? Like, I think of Red Wall from when I was a kid. Yeah. Yeah, Brian Jacques. I don't know how to say his name. Jacques. Jacques. Jack. It could be any of them. Does AOC support controller yet? I don't know. Nope. At least not out of the box. I have said before that they really should support controller. I didn't know if they had done it in the last 6 months where I had stopped playing. But looks like no. Oh, wait, no. It changed. It got rid of my mouse. It definitely detected it. Look at that. Is it playable on controller in some way? I think they have the bones for it in. Interesting. Yeah. How can an MMO support controller? Because of... Where is it? Grab this. One moment. Because of this. See this mode? They have action combat mode. It's not tab target anymore. That cool? You just take that little reticle above you, and that's who you're targeting. That red. Take mouse over that one. Get close to it, and there we go. Yeah. I love this mode. It's quite cool. And then we could just swap right back. Now we're back to tab target. There's an official Redwall game on Steam. No shit. What button did I hit for that? So mine is set to pipe, but I think you have to hit comma to do it on the default bindings. Eat him. Hey, Magistrate, what is your pet just sitting up on the hill over there? Weird. Oh, pipe symbol. Yeah, it's the one that's like straight up and down. It's called a pipe. I guess a lot of people don't know that. Yeah. What's this? Butte. Be nice over on YouTube. Don't be a dick. Don't do it. It's very easy to fall into the trap of tribalist behavior and being like, you said something I don't like. We're going to fight to the death now. The winner dies in the ambulance. Stop it. Have a normal conversation if you disagree. You can do it. Believe. What was the name of those magic mushrooms that allow you to see tiny people? Oh, it was a kind of bolete. Mushroom that makes you see tiny people. It is a... No. It's a boletus. Let me find it. It's such a weird thing. Yeah, it's the only hallucinogenic bolete I've ever heard of, because boletes are generally just quite delicious, but that one does it. It's in China. Weird mushroom. Very strange. What is it called? Give me the scientific name. God damn it. Okay, I found a full article about it. Here we go. Here's actually a great article from the Utah education system. So utah.edu has an entire article about this. It's super strange. Super, super strange. I find that fascinating. Honestly. Yeah. Lenmeoa asiatica. Yeah. Yeah, blew my mind too. I thought that was very fascinating, because a lot of the times if you have something that's like a hallucinogenic, it's kind of a different experience for most people, but this one is everyone sees tiny people. Which is like, how odd, right? It's like such a strange thing. I thought that was fascinating, yeah. Do you know about Steven's view on the game's economy? Will they be best in slot gear, crafted or dropped? I think 100% crafting economy is best. I think what they need is item sinks. I think it's the biggest problem. I think the economy is one of the least matured systems in the game, and the reason why is because they had not filled a role for a principal economic designer for the last 2 years. That role was just filled like a month ago. Let them cook. Yeah. Give it some time. The game has undergone some serious changes in the last couple of months from the economy side, and I want that person to kick some ass because it needs it. you know? All loot should be bound when equipped. I agree. I think that's a bad thing that it's not. Well, this is a weird thing to fight. By the way, I'm level 22 now, and I'm almost level 23. It's been a good day. Nice, good info. Let them cook. Yeah, I think that was the biggest... Oh, shit. Hold up. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. All right. That was, I didn't like that. That was my bones. Gentlemen, my bones. All right. All right. Well, there's Captain Bulwark himself. Keep Golomancer alive. All right. Sick. 27,000 experience. Yoink, yoink. So your bones are showing. That's not good. I should smile less. Love that. Brine barrel. When the tarmac fell. Very sad. Very sad. How do I get to your island? If you join the Discord for our Ashes of Creation Discord in the pinned comment, you can join the guild. You just got to apply and they'll get you through. And then we have a guild objectives channel that will tell you how to get out here. I was there the day the tarmac fell. Yeah. Brine barrel. When the tarmac fell. Very sad. Tarmac and Jalad. Yeah, exactly. 55%. My man. All right, a little bit faster. A little bit better. Great sword level. Love that. Meet Swordmaster's swiftness. That's what I need. More. More. Where is my spirit hunter? What is it doing? Where is my pet? What? It just slid over here. You're a ranged attacker, man. Hello. Nightbot doesn't like you? Probably true.
OMG King
doing
Garno
melee?
said, hey
That's
Thor.
weird.
Just wanted to say thanks for all the entertainment over the last couple years.
Oh.
I'll have to let my sub expire soon, but I always
okay.
enjoy having your stream on while I'm working, or drinking coffee in the morning. Thanks.
Do not feel bad about letting your sub expire in any way. Please take care of yourself financially first. Just being here, you support me in the things that I do. Just being on the Ferret stream, you support me in the things that I do, right? You support the rescue by doing that. You support this stream by just being here. Don't ever forget that. You don't worry about it. And I hope you're having a good time, man. Never played a sandbox game, but the prospect of writing your own story and belonging to a gaming family is kind of enticing. I love it. I love these kind of games, dude. How are we doing on the settlement progression war? We're at 55%. These guys are at 64. We're progressing and everyone else is standing still. We're kicking ass. Yeah, just hanging out, man.
DHR_UVA said HII Thor. I hate generative AI, but I love Neurosama. At the end of the day, AI is a tool which cannot be blamed and only the user can be blamed, so where do you think we can draw the line on AI usage?
I think if you're replacing the creative process, you have robbed yourself of something by using AI in that way. I don't think that that's what it should be for. I don't think that's what it's good for. A good example of this is other technologies, like blockchain. Blockchain is very good as a ledger. If you want to have an immutable ledger, something that you can never change, a historical record of all transactions, blockchain is amazing for that. But as a database for a video game, it's dog shit. And people do that all the time. They're like, oh, the game runs on blockchain. Okay, so what happens if someone steals my account and drains all my gold? What do you mean the GMs can't give it back to me? Because it's immutable, and they have no control over the data in the game at that point. That's a good example of cool technology used poorly. It's the same. It's exactly the same. Do not replace the creative process. Do something creatively, invest in yourself. You disagree, making a solid AI photo or video and it turning out exactly how you need it to is extremely satisfying? You have to understand something, though. Have you invested anything in yourself by doing that? Have you gained any skills? Have you gotten better at a task in any way? Push button get coffee doesn't teach you anything. You don't learn from that. You don't get better at anything. You haven't invested in yourself in any way that is tangible outside of push button get coffee. Slopperator is not a good thing to put points into. That's how I feel about it. It may be satisfying, but so is doom scrolling. Neither are good for you. How do you report bugs? /bug. Yeah. Yeah, /bug. And try to put as much information there as possible, like what time of day it is. In fact, if you press page up on your keyboard, you will see all this information. You can see what server worker you're in, which is like a sub-server, what environment you're in, which is a production environment, not a PTR, the map, the zone that you're in, you know, your character name, all of this. All of that. This is all helpful. And they should get it when you put in a bug report. But now you can see it, you know. Made any cool horror games lately? No, I don't really work on horror games. I've got a little psychological horror aspects in Heartbound, but it's not really a horror game. Oh! That's horrifying. The bard died instantly. Because they were in melee for some reason. A gold seller already? Yeah, that means it's a real MMO. Yeah. Yeah, Bayro, you're one of them. If you don't like me for whatever reason, that's fine, dude. But I hope you have a good day either way, man. I just dropped down to place which would be accessible. Wait, what? To place which? I think I'm missing words in there. Oh, you're stuck in a spot where you have to use unstuck to get out. Okay, I was like, what is happening there, dude? Like, super confused. We don't agree often, but I think you're a cool guy. I think that's good, though, dude. Like, you shouldn't always agree with me, right? That'd be weird. I feel like that'd be really weird. I think you should have your own thoughts and feelings on shit. And I've got my own thoughts and feelings on shit. And I'll tell you mine, you tell me yours, and hopefully we can hang out afterwards, right? Normal shit. I feel like the internet is missing a lot of that right now. Like, overall. I think you smell different when you're asleep. Thanks, bud. I'll work on that, I guess. Jesus Christ. That's like the most cursed thing I think I've ever read in my chat. I've read a lot of cursed shit. That's wild, man. Yeah, think differently, but be cordial about it. Fair. Can you prove otherwise? On what point? By the way, after 40, your body starts secreting old man smell. Getting there? No, that's not true. That's not true. I started secreting old man smell at 1. That's right. Get on my level, nerd. Instantly old man. I was born old. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Benjamin Button smell? Yeah, 100%. You got used to it already, though? Do you knock on stuff at the hardware store? Do you go to the hardware store as like a trip? You don't really need anything, but you just go. Right. Yes, Thor, you do? Good. You check cars with your hands on your hips? Did you kick the tire? Do you make a noise when you get up? Doesn't help to get up, but you make the noise. There's an actual Wikipedia for old person smell? Yeah. Did you know if a person smells sweet, they probably have kidney problems? Same thing for animals. It's weird, right? There are certain medical conditions that you can detect in a person by their smell. Same for animals. Same thing for the ferrets. When I smell a ferret and they smell like maple syrup, I go, we're going to the vet now. It's vet time. We set up a vet appointment immediately because it means likely kidney failure. Yeah. It smells like maple syrup. Almost exactly the same. Can we get custom Goblin 3D printed hardware for any of our cabinets? What does that even mean? Goblin tech? Boop, boop. Isopod. Isopod. Yes, more isopods. Delicious. Oh, I got another weapon skill. What did I get? Duration of echo. Stacks. No, I don't care about it. No. 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 Let me see if we can actually see magical, deadly extended finisher. Is there a way to check the proc rate on that? %55% chance to trigger a deadly finisher. Extended finisher. Bounces 3 enemies for 43%. It's kind of alright. That's okay. I think I'm just going to get on the combo. I got to get up there, though. Boop. Yeah, all weapon combo attacks. There we go. Prism. After a deadly finisher, your chance for a deadly extended finisher is increased by 10%, and the base damage of your next extended finisher or deadly extended finisher is increased by 5%. Let's do that. More of them. I love more. More is good. Do not.
Somewhat underscore eccentric said the most chill and peaceful country on this planet must be the hibernation.
That's such a dumb joke, dude. No. No. That's so dumb. God damn it. You are ridiculous. Dude, we have so many buttons as summoners now. Like, it's kind of absurd. And it's mostly just about popping hex. There's that 424 in there. So ridiculous.
Lady Kit Kitty said update on the surgery on the 1st. Everything has gone well even though they couldn't save the bone. I have a plate and a few screws in the ankle now.
That's cool.
Wednesday of last week the staples came out. I was told I should be able to start walking again with a boot in the new year.
Nice.
I'm so excited, baby steps. But for now I am crocheting Xmas stuffies.
Honestly, that is awesome as hell. Congratulations. And congratulations on being part robot. That's how it works. Yeah, you've done it. That's kind of cool. And a little bit metal. Just a bit. Just a bit. But seriously, congratulations. Surgeries like that are terrifying. And I have no idea what it was like going through that for you. So, I'm glad you're okay. And I think that is... I'm glad that it turned out all right. Yeah. Cool, man. Oh. I need more. More magic power. More. Actually, how much do I have right now? My magical power is 205. Did that shrink? I think that shrank. Did that shrink? That was 214. I love that the book actually has pictures in it. Like, look at that. Isn't that neat? In the spell tome. It's just awesome detail. I have a big book, Charity. Look at my book. Look at it. Big old book. It's got a chain. That's how you know it's good. Tarmok showed his back to the monster. You want one of those? They're amazing, and they drop here. I just want a green one. Golomancer, you just lost everybody to a whirlwind. That was horrifying, dude. Jesus. I'm gonna spectrally bind that thing, and then we're gonna act like that didn't happen, you know? That was horrific. Monster just decided to AoE death. Right into the wrong place? Oh, you're cool. I just thought it was funny. It's whirlwinding. You find that funny? Of course I do. Wait, did you die? I don't know if you died on that one. If you died, I don't find it funny. You're the healer. I may have made a mistake. You did not? Okay, then it's hilarious then. You didn't die, it's hilarious. Save. Saved. I know where I'm running next time. Right to the tank, right? Right? Shit. Shit. Yes, the tank. Yeah, see? Yeah, always run to the tank. I mean, I could always just summon Tank Jippity. And we could have my AI tank handle the job. Did they tell you we almost had a civil war a few hours ago? Why? What do you mean you almost had a civil war? What is there to be upset about? You have infinite loot, experience, and time. Civil war. Explain. Yeah, they're talking about it in the game. Look at all them numbers. Has being an island proved any annoying yet? I use a manatee. The manatee allows you to not have to give a shit about that, personally. It moves at 230% speed in water. It is phenomenal. Book. Oh, by the way, the reason that the book is so good is because it gives disable power, and all my classes disables. People were dying, and I had a great idea. To help people not die anymore, if they die, healers have a looting right on them before rezzing. That is the worst idea I have ever heard from any guildie ever in my life. I would slap the shit out of you for saying that. I would do it. I'm not even going to lie. That is a horrible... Do you want people to hate each other? That's like saying that everybody has to have a team-building exercise in League of Legends. That's a horrible idea. Holy shit. Like, what? What's wrong with you? No. Nope. No. Immediately, healers would let you die to loot you. We're not... No. Ridiculous. A rising tide raises all ships. We all loot together. None of that bullshit. Oh. Yeah, we stopped the whole war. I would have stepped in and been like, shut up, stop it. No. This is dumb. Ridiculous. Actually insane behavior. Looting right from the healers on dead people. You should probably stop that from casting. There we go. I got the next one. Nope, got it. Come on, game. I pressed the button a million times. Come on. There we go. I was animation locked. Good. Wong. Some healers would let people die already out of frustration. Look, my finger slipped, alright? Like 4 or 5 times down the keyboard while I was targeting the wrong person. It just happens, you know? It just happens, dude. Now I get to loot you. Or the mobs are running out? Well, maybe if you stop killing them before they repopulate it. Jesus Christ, I'm blind. The sun god has returned. Global. Everybody praise the sun in global. Praise the sun. Steven's face is shining upon us. The deep horror. It is back. Yeah, praise the sun. I miss being blinded. No, you don't. It's rough, buddy. Enjoy your whirlwind. I'm so blind. I'm so blind, dude. Oh, I think I put that in the wrong spot. Well, it goes wherever your mouse was, and I thought my mouse was up above. I don't want to talk about it. I'm blind. I'm blind. Percent update? 56. We're now at 56%. Nobody else has changed. Keep it up. Blind. Boop.
RNICH77 with 500 bits said "Yar cheer 500." So we were talking about stench, so I thought about the stinky rap and thought to share "Yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, yar stinky, stinky tilde 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 tilde.
You don't say. Saw the Flotsam, got it, and lost 3 hours, and we'll lose more time. Thank you. That game is awesome, dude. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. And the dev was really cool to talk to. I think the thing that I've realized through interviewing developers is it's quite funny. When I say, hey, we're almost at time, they relax. Because they think the interview's over and they can kind of chill out now and they get less businessy. And then we have better conversations. Which I've noticed this every time. I'm like, okay, they're in business mode. You get them out of business mode and then like... And then we have a real talk, and it's great, and like it's really positive. So I gotta find a better way to like get people to chill out in the beginning and be less business. So I'm gonna try that. I think on the future ones. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at doing this, but it's really a matter of understanding kind of where they're coming from, right? You're trying to be a goblin. You are a goblin. Just start with this phrase. We're almost out of time, and they're like, "What? Oh God." Some of the devs were honestly scared. There were. And I tried to calm some of them down, and we had good talks after that. It's one of the things that I've realized is interviewing a lot of these guys is you need to find out where they're coming from. You need to find out how they feel about their game. You need to find out what their fears are. You need to find out like how their development process is, what they're allowed to say, what they're not allowed to say. Are they under a publisher's thumb? Like all that basic shit. And then you find a way to have a conversation anyway. And it's interesting because it's a puzzle, right? But it's also interesting because it's just a good talk. You know, and it's more of a, it's like figuring out if there's a clam going on. If there's no clam going on, we just have a conversation. But if they got a little bit of clam going on, we got to figure out how to have a conversation and break them out of the fear, you know, because it is scary, right? Like a lot of these devs are like, oh shit, my whole life is riding on this, and I'm like, it's okay. Don't worry, mine is too, right? Basically be like, look, dude, it's not just you on stage in your underpants. It's all of us as well, so it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. But, like, it's... I don't know. I think it's... I've taken a great deal of care on a number of times where I thought that people were afraid. To try and show them that it's going to be okay. I just realized I forgot to put the videos out for the day. I'm an idiot. One moment. Shorts. Ah, the Adpocalypse. Adpocalypse. What is this one? Adpocalypse. Shorts. Next. I'm putting it out. Alright. Boop. The short is going. I made a mistake and I forgot to set it up, so I'm going to have it go at 12:30, I think. I'm going to have it go at 12:30, and then I'll announce it on the Discord. We'll do that. That'll be easy. Boop. Alright, and the video for the day, let me make sure there's a video. There we go. We've got the Strident video. We'll do the same thing. Turn that on. Go to the next one. Turn this on. Go to the next one. Do this. Do that. Do this. There. There. Oh, is today the 22nd? I'm dumb. Schedule. Please. Please. Video YouTube. There we go. Why do you take 10,000 years? Schedule that for today, not tomorrow. Scheduled. There we go. Short comes out in 10 minutes. Same with the video. You just pre-purchase Hytel using your code? Cursebreaker Edition? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you for using code Pirate on that, man. They just throw money at us, so it's really cool. You have a radio voice and a face? Dude, hell yeah. I want a voice for the papers. I want a face for radio. That's what I want. That's how you make it. You're looking between Ranger or Rogue. Do you have any suggestions? Rogue is really good. Ranger is really good. Ranger is a lot more roguelike than you would expect. They can do active camouflage, which is huge, and they have a snipe ability that wrecks people. If you want more PvP, I would say Ranger. If you want more PvE, I would say Rogue. Which is funny, because that's not like that in most games. Both of them are very good in both situations, but I find that the Ranger slaps in PvP. Like, really slaps in PvP. Hope that makes sense, man. Cronus is rapidly approaching your location. Nah. How does Cleric work in Ashes? Cleric is actually a damage dealer and a healer. They are both. They're also the only ones who have a Resurrect in combat, which is huge. You need that Resurrect. But Clerics are very, very good. They can actually take burn stacks off of other classes applying burn and then accelerate them into a gigantic death burn, which is fantastic. They also have a spell called Judgment that is gross. It does a lot of damage. Yeah. Rogues are pretty tough, I would say. I'd agree with that. They're not an easy class to play, but I think they're very fun. What is Cleric going to be? I don't know. Do exclamation point classes and you can find it. Kronos is a manatee now, so he'll probably actually... Is Kronos still on the mainland? Is he still on the mainland right now? Has he not come out to Brine Barrel yet? He was in the pit. I'm calling him. This son of a bitch. Calling him. Kronos.
Hello, yes.
Were you out in the pit?
No.
While the rest of the guild is slaving away on Brine Barrel trying to build you a home?
In fairness, I don't know that they're slaving away on Brine Barrel. That's that could be AI.
Oh. We need your help out here. Get out here.
I'm on my way.
Are you?
I can't be any more on my way than I literally am right now.
How do I know that's not AI?
You can look at live on stream and you can see that I'm genuinely on my way.
That could be live AI. That sounds like bullshit.
It could be live AI, but it would have
you
to
could
be
be back in the pit.
in the ocean.
You could be in the pit right now. You could be in the pit right now.
This is actually pre-recorded. Yeah, this conversation's pre-recorded.
Son of a bitch. I know it.
Yep. No, I'm literally on my way out now.
Good. Yeah, there are 2 spots. What level are you? What level you get to?
16.
Okay, if you're 16, you should be able to do everything on Brine Barrel Island. Everything.
Nice.
You cannot do the brig. The brig you'll need to be about 19, 20, somewhere in there. That's where we're doing stuff. But everything on the actual island itself, all the lizards, like the iguanas, everything like that, each iguana gives 400 experience to Brine Barrel. They are phenomenal to farm. Really good.
Yeah. I'll
So
get
come join
together tomorrow when I'm going to do it.
Join the Locust crew and just sweep
The Locust
around.
crew.
Yeah.
Oh, God,
Locust crews.
Fleet.
Locust fleets are really good because basically they just descend in an area and loot literally everything. Every single plant is worth 28 experience for the node, so it's like, loot them all. Just loot them all. By the way, how many R's are in Strawberry?
Depends on what day of the week it is.
Right now. This day.
What day of the week? At least 4.
He's AI. God damn it.
There's at least 4 in Strawberry.
God damn it.
At least I've got I. Yeah.
You're either like a really dumb AI or an incredibly advanced one. I don't know which.
No,
It's one of the two.
Why not both?
Could be.
Why not incredibly advanced but also dumb?
Could be both. Yeah, I don't know.
Somebody earlier told me that I was classy but feral, and like I vehemently like don't like it, but I actually can't find a way that I can logically disagree.
What does that mean?
Well, apparently I can be like smart and classy when I need to, but also I'm just a goblin.
You're like a rabid goblin in a top hat. Got it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I could be classy, but I choose not to be. It is a choice not to be. Yeah. Yeah.
Is he British AI? Yeah, Kronos is British and AI. Well, Kronos is British and A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Oh, did you put Bailey on screen to hide your in-game chat?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Who needs a chat blur when I can just do this? It's perfect. It's peak content. We make it slightly smaller now that I'm not.
Is that like
break, but
did you take the box away from Bailey, and now Bailey's on a tiny scrap of said box?
No, it was literally a piece that he has fished out of the recycling box.
It's his
this
now,
happens. Okay. Yeah, occasionally I come down in the morning, he's knocked over the recycling and taken a piece of cardboard out, and it's just his.
Okay.
Well, and I've just learned that I don't really care enough to stop him now.
That's fair.
It just is what it is. Yeah.
That's fair.
It obviously makes him happy, and then I just put them around the house. And occasionally I just replace the ones that he smushes too much or puts his claws in. I don't know. You know what cat's like? He just shows up, like, he doesn't even pay rent, like...
He's paying rent right now. He's working a
true.
job on your stream.
He's working at a 9 till 9:15, yeah.
Yeah. That's a
exactly.
day's work for a cat, man.
Yeah.
Also, he's managing you. Charity, did you just walk up into that AoE and die?
Probably yes. That sounds about right. Were they a tank? If they're a tank, then yes.
No, they're a cleric.
Oh, then well, probably yes. Also,
They said,
also yes. Yeah.
They said I did the dummy. Okay. Well, we have another cleric, so it's fine.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why you have a backup cleric.
So they can res the other cleric.
Yeah. Or when one cleric gets distracted by shiny loot, the other one can like pick up the slack. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's why I keep another cleric around anyway.
Can't believe.
It's not like I get distracted midway through combats and like, oh, there's a mining node there.
I can't believe you've been actually farming the pit instead of just farming out here.
I wanted to get to level 15 before I headed out there, and then there were people in the group, and I was like, well, I feel bad leaving, especially when I was the only cleric. Like, kind of.
This is the slippery slope of why the guild doesn't get to progress. Get out here.
Look, it's specifically, I'm really glad that you hold me in such high esteem that without me, the guild cannot progress. I just like to be clear.
Every single guildie counts. Even Tarmok is out here. We managed to pry him away from his Hephaestus Forge in Jova. He's actually here, fighting.
I went to Jova earlier, and my frame rate didn't forgive me, so I left.
I think Mondheiler is trying to Ligma me. He sent me some isopods. What did you do, Mondheiler? What'd you do?
Also follow timed out, sacrilege.
By the way, you want to see something cool? I want you to look at Mondheiler in front of me real quick.
Hang on, I'm just doing it in December stuff. Yep, let me...
His armor makes it look like he's going to sell me some green beans, dude. There
Would
he goes.
you buy green beans from Mondheiler, though? Like...
He's our team's Jolly Green Giant now, man.
Oh
Done.
my god. Wow. Yeah. Yep, fine.
But yeah, no, this place
I don't
gives
know
a shitload of
I don't know
XP.
if Mondheiler has the Jolly Green Giant.
Yeah, any group that you can join will kick ass because we're sitting at 56% on our progression now.
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't know you're matching and beating the progress that the other one is making.
Well, there's a problem. We actually have to beat Kaltorum. Kaltorum is currently a village, and if that goes up to the next rank, it will push out its vassal states by one more, and I think it vassalizes us. So we need to get to 100% and then 100% again before that one hits 100%. Or we got to fight for our freedom. Which is fine. We will. But it kind of sucks.
I don't like that. I was talking about this on stream earlier. It's one of the things I don't like is how, like, you just level up these places now. They could, like, if you level up Jova, for example, all the way to like, level 6 that we're meant to get eventually, it covers the entirety of the map that we have available now.
Yeah, I actually sent some feedback to Steven about Miraleth, because Miraleth took 4 of the 5 nodes in the Sand Squall Desert, and it's a Riverlands town. And I'm like, dude, how does that make people feel who want to live in the desert? They don't have any options now. It should be an internal struggle in the desert. Whoever gets to village first, it vassalizes all the other desert nodes and leaves nodes out alone outside of that. Is how I felt about it. I was like, because otherwise you're just going to get the Riverlands encroaching on every other zone, and then there's no reason to run the other zones.
And then you've got the same thing with the vassals, like with the other nodes, like Halcyon.
Yeah. It just feels weird.
Vassalized to Joba. Yeah.
Yeah. It feels super weird. So I was like, whatever town reaches first in that region should be the capital, and then the rest vassalize. And then they can fight for their freedom if they want to. Yeah, because then you have a Riverlands culture, you know?
Why does Halcyon have Seahook as its vassal? What? Not even...
I know, dude.
There's not even...
It's weird. The vassal system is very new and very scuffed.
I think I'm having a strong, full of bondulance.
Yeah, we're a free nation right now, but I don't think that's going to last unless we get literally everyone out here and, like, push it. So I've been like, go, get out here. Every point matters. And we actually even have, like, a goal now where if you're level 1, your activities still matter. So you can get out here at level 1, because we have mapped out routes where you can get here without ever getting into combat. And if you do that, you can go to the brig, mine and you know, do herbalism and do logging on the surface of the brig, and then run down to the trading post and just go back and forth, and there's no monsters. And you see, gain levels doing professions only.
Oh, doing level 9 gathering only would suck. I did it last phase, and it's awful.
Yeah, but some people just want to do it to push the node, right? They're like, I don't care. I just want to help make a home, right? Which I'm cool with. I think it's great. Thankfully, next level, we can start doing processing at our node.
Yeah, that will be better.
That will help push the node very fast, so.
Yeah. Yeah, the way that you... Because currently, the only market that seems to have anyone actually in it that's doing it is Joba. Like, that's the only active market, and the market is super inflated because there's no competition, really. It's just one area. And, like, it doesn't fit, the economy still feels completely wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like, the way that I'm going to handle this is once we get this place popped open, I'm just going to start only doing crafting here, and that's it. I'm just going to do a shitload of it.
Yeah, that's kind of the way it is to be done.
Yeah. Hey, Lurker, hope you're having a good day, dude. What is this, Sire? Dude, what is that wiggling you? We should have one of those of the ferrets. I wish we could fish on the island. That is the biggest gripe that I have. And I turned it in as a bug report because we can't fish from Brine Barrel. There's no fish.
But it's just ridiculous.
There's just no fish. You can go anywhere on the island and fish in any direction. There's no fish. And I was like, come on, man. Henry Wiggle emote. He's very wiggly. AFK fishing would be so strong. I know.
I've made it to the island.
We just got a butcher wormling recipe.
Nice.
That's kind of sick. Boop. Yeah, I don't know. It's good money. It's good isopods. It's a good day. Classes are lacking most in the game at the moment. Bards and clerics, always. And fighters, to be honest. We'd never see any fighters, but their buffs are so
I think a lot
good.
of parts we've actually had issues getting tanks.
Yeah, tanks are a problem. I could see that.
There's lots of deep... We've got a lot of summoners, funnily enough.
I wonder why.
I have no idea why. I'm surprised at how few rogues I've seen.
Yeah, it seems like people are kind of amassing around ranged DPS, and the reason why is because the melee experience sucks, man. Like, you get one shot randomly by shit that's like an AoE. You have to be very good to play melee, and it's not that fun for people.
Hypothetically, had I gone to the pit today, fighting bears would really hammer that home, because sometimes they'll do that rearing up attack, and then they'll just pivot 360 degrees and then hit you like 15 meters away, and you'll just be like, wait, but what? Huh?
But you wouldn't know that because you didn't go to the pit today, right?
No, I didn't go to the pit, so I wouldn't know that for certain. I can see why you'd be confused.
Ridiculous. I really like the combo for
Perfectly
Summoner, by the way.
reasonable.
Feels great. It's very strong.
I think Summoner's definitely feeling good for people. I think that I've had a lot of positive feedback about it as a class.
I have one problem with it. It doesn't feel like a Summoner. It feels like an Affliction Warlock from World of Warcraft.
Yes. Yeah,
None of its abilities are
sometimes.
summon abilities. They're all like soul drain kind of shit, like Spirit Shred and Hex and Disintegrate. Like this is not the class fantasy I thought it was going to be. I thought you were going to be like summoning
No.
things that would attack and then explode, like the other summoners in the video game do. But no, it doesn't do that. It's not. It doesn't match the class fantasy. Maybe tank, DPS, and healer. Yeah, it can. Is there any
It
fix
can,
for
but
the
it won't do
infinite
any of them
async
as well
load?
as the other ones. Like,
The infinite async load fixed for me by me doing verify file integrity. So that was the thing.
I've heard a bunch of different. Some people have to do like full system restart. Some people have to do reinstalls. I don't think there's a set
Yeah.
that always works. But yeah, it's as ever with anything. Start with the verify integrity and then go from there. Really.
Yep. You got to come back to Summoner for Necromancer. It's 100% why you gave up on it. Yeah, my anticipation was like, I don't know, you'd summon things. And I've talked about this a few times. Like, why do we have Spirit Shred when we could have, like, I don't know, Summon Locust? That's also a damage over time, but it fits the theme. And this one is like, you attack their soul, which is not really what a summoner would do. It's just odd, right? What is that? Well, that's sick. Nice. It's like a huge tank earring. Should be a minion mancer. I mean, it feels like an affliction lock that also has a pet. And that pet is also like another character, because it does a lot of damage. Wonder how Siren would work. I'm really interested in Brood Warden, man. Because that's, you summon beetles. That's kind of neat.
I don't know if we've got a new projected date and when we've got the multi-classing system in.
No.
I think it's just sometime next year, isn't it? At this point, everything's kind of shifted around to look at the bug fixing priorities rather than adding new content, which is obviously very fair and correct to do.
I'm glad they're doing that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't want more content. I want more complete
Content that
content.
works.
Yeah, I want content that
Yes.
works. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad they're doing that.
Very fair thing to want. Yeah, I mean it's a good reprioritization really, because there was a huge slew of new content back to back, but all that content was only like kind of semi-functional
Broken.
for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I would say that this class feels very good, though. Like, it feels very effective and very powerful, but the theme is wrong. That's about it.
Yeah.
Because, like, even Mortal Blast. Like, why do I have a necrotic spell called Mortal Blast? Right? You know, like...
Yeah, very true.
Like, that's just weird. What's the skill you foresee needing more of in the future for the guild? You mean for like professions? I think you always need redundancy in your crafting tier. Like, we can't have Tarmok be the only weaponsmith and armorsmith. He'll probably fight you to the death for that role, but you always need redundancy, no matter what. So I think that's a big one. I do think that there's going to come a point where they have to implement item sinks in the game in some way.
Yes.
Because otherwise the
yeah.
in-game economy is going to shit itself at the end game. And they haven't done that, and I know that repair classes or professions are going to tie into repair in some way, and when that happens, it will change the entire in-game economy and how we feel about things. No, Tarmok, we can't just rely on... What if you get hit by a bus, dude? What if you get hit by a bus? What if a rhino breaks into your home? How are we going to repair
Also,
things then?
Look, I'm gonna be real. Like Tarmok, do you really want to be dealing with making like lots and lots of adept tier, or would you rather be focusing on making like high tier, radiant when you're getting to that stage and such?
Dude.
Like you want to be focusing on the cutting edge.
His response
bus.
was, poor bus.
Wow.
If a bus hits me, I feel bad for it. Ridiculous, dude.
Probably scratched its paintwork and everything. Can't believe it.
No, Tarmok Izakai's himself into AOC every time. He loves it.
I mean,
Absolutely
fair.
loves it.
You wouldn't.
I do. It's the same.
I mean,
I'm just
if,
glad
if
the
you
game-
can isekai into any world with magic, you're going to do it, right? It just makes sense. It's
Well, yeah.
purely sensible.
Why would you not?
Exactly. Like,
Looks down at my
ooh.
cell phone. Wait. We've
I
already
don't
done
need that
this.
anymore.
No, it's literally just magic. It's a spell book that lights up, glows, and gives you powers. You can talk to someone on the other side of the planet with it, Kronos. It's a magic spell book.
I can't use it to cast healing spells on my spine.
Yes, you can.
Insufficient
Just
magic.
doom scroll better.
that doesn't fix my spine. That makes it worse.
The healing light of the glow of your phone. You should be sleeping, but you don't.
That's yeah. No doom scrolling after midnight. That's the rule.
If it was Warhammer magic, there'd be a dude's brain in it. That's probably bad. Maybe there is. Nah, that's fine. We're pulling 2 of these guys at once now. Feels great. I have so many isopods now. The isopods are great. I'm very happy about them.
I've just discovered elephant ears, so I'm pretty happy.
Elephant ears give 28 experience to the node every time you harvest one. Harvest them all.
Oh,
Every one of them.
apparently our bard discovered poison fey roots.
Poison favorites are great. Oh yeah, you should turn in all your commissions, man.
I
Get them.
have a couple to hand in. Yeah.
They're gonna blow up? I thought it was gonna blow up. Alright. I need to head back to the mainland. I have so much stuff. Go forth, my beautiful manatee.
They are pretty glorious. I love the way they slide across the land. It makes me feel good.
I hope in the future they implement like a sound for it. I just need like there's like a light sound, but I feel like
Yeah.
there should be a sound of a manatee on the surface.
Oh, there should definitely be a sound. Yeah.
There's like a
I also like how funny it is that
Very light.
it looks a bit like you're being chased by your own summon.
I know he's after me, dude.
Yeah. Me running away from my responsibilities kind of mood.
Yeah, I need a wet slapping noise, right? Yeah. What do you use isopods for?
for?
Isopods are, so they're lawless trophies, but they look like isopods. And basically what happens is you use arcane engineering to turn that into a guild experience token. And I'm the arcane engineer that's what I want to do. I want to do that fully, right? Once I hit 25. And basically that's it. I just turn them into guild XP. It's fun. It's good. Macaroni noises? Yes. Pods of ice? Yes. My favorite thing about this mount is you can be a submarine.
Yeah, I noticed that when Ruchi just like, I was just, oh, okay, we're just very deep beneath the surface.
Yep, you can just go, and it lets you breathe underwater. Sub-manatee. Are you ready to be, you gonna be in Mana
Are
Team
you heading
6?
back to the
dude?
mainland to do more farming afterwards, or are you,
I
your
might be
forward plan?
I might be out because I got to go to the vet today at 4:30, so I'm going to take a 3-hour nap and then drive, and then take a 2-hour nap in the parking lot and then drive.
Okay, that sounds.
And that'll be my 5 hours for the day. Because that's how that works, right?
And you'll come back and do more ashes, right? That sounds sensible. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to be in Mana Team 6, dude. That's what you got to get a manatee, and you get to be part of Mana Team 6. We get to be
God.
underwater submersible PvPers. Yeah.
Amazing.
You still stream hardcore WoW? No, dude. I haven't played WoW in like a year. The humanity, dude. Nat maxing. Nat maxing is good.
Humanity, is that your character from D&D's cousin?
What? Yes. Yeah, because he's
I
human.
thought so. Yeah,
way-
human and humanity.
I still have my moon armor, by the way.
Oh, it's all right. So do I. I've got mine. I showed stream today as well. Here's mine. Yeah. Beautiful.
I'm really glad that both Kronos and I have moon armor. It's
We have
important.
to keep it safe, you know. It's very valuable stuff. It's highly in demand.
Yeah, I've been trying to sell more so I could get to tier 4, but no luck so far.
I went and sold some to a bunch of druids on the solstice. It went very, very well.
It's kind of messed up.
Yeah, we're good.
I mean, great job.
Yeah, that's what the druids needed it because they were out in the moon. You know, they need the moon armor. Makes sense.
I can't wait till they have like better lighting on stuff so that I can actually harvest the bottom of the ocean, because it's impossible to see down there, and there's no lighting. There's no like self-lighting.
No, like some kind of light spell or like a flask of lighting, for example, which would be cool. Like you drink it and it gives you like an orbiting light spirit for like a minute or something.
Or
dive down.
Or, and this may be surprising, a goddamn lantern.
Or a lantern fish would be cool to mount.
Just a lantern, dude.
Nah.
Just
that's too complicated.
Just a flame in glass, dude. Like that's
No, that's not gonna be doable, unfortunately. It's too complicated, too technologically advanced.
ridiculous. How does underwater fighting work? You kill the other guy before you drown.
Yeah.
And he kills your manatee, so you drown, you drown first.
It's whoever kills the other person's manatee first wins. It's basically like advanced underwater jousting.
Got your manatee, and then we both drown.
Pretty much. I mean, that's kind of accurate. That's how naval combat works. IRL as well. You know, manatee jousting.
Disappeared cat. That sounds like a ligma. I don't know what that is. It's very ligma-like, dude.
Got a non-zero ligma chance. Agreed.
Oh, it's dark out now.
What, IRL or?
No, in game.
What?
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you.
But
it's going to get dark in about an hour.
Christ, yeah, it is. I confused somebody earlier today when I explained to them that despite it being winter in the northern hemisphere, it is in fact the time when the sun is the closest to the Earth. They got a bit upset about it. Yeah. That's why Australia is so damn hot at the moment. They're all so upset. It's like 36 degrees Celsius, or over 100 Fahrenheit, and they're all just kind of dying. And that's on a quiet. Oh, okay, so when that's is this what we? Okay.
Oh, they're talking about Vince Zampello? What about him? Dude from Respawn, right? At least was. I don't know if he's still doing that. I don't know what he does now. He died? Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Hold up. He died in a Ferrari crash. Announced an hour ago.
Damn. Oh my god. That's awful.
Holy shit. He's ahead of Respawn, dude. He's still at Respawn. I didn't know if he was still there. Well,
jeez.
That's awful, man. That's really sad.
Yeah.
Jesus. That's why I never go outside. That's scary.
Accurate, yeah.
That's really sad, to be honest. Losing people like that in the industry is never great, but no, it's just sad to hear of. It's always sad when somebody goes from something that's just so, I don't know. Car crashes suck. That was the worst.
That said, did he invent any kind of unlimited free clean energy or anything recently? It's always the thing to look for. That's what I've started doing.
What is wrong with you?
Are they a whistleblower for Boeing? It's just always.
Is this where you've gone now? I leave you alone for 5 minutes. You spend all day in the pit farming, and then now you're a conspiracy theorist. Got it?
Well, I've got my moon armor, so I think got to think about it.
This man's lost it. Yeah, drive responsibly. It makes me wonder, what happened. Ferrari's a hell of a car. That's too much car for me. I drive a hybrid with a cracked windshield. It's great.
Cracked is underselling it.
It's not underselling it. It's cracked.
It's cracked.
It's proper cracked, but it's cracked.
Yeah.
As you would say. Oh, British man.
Okay, so my party that's out here, we're mostly gathering elephant ears, but it's 2 bards, 2 clerics, and we just bought an iguana. So yeah, you can do that. Oops, all support characters. Who are you giving your elephant ears to when you get the high tier ones?
I keep them in my bank for when we can do stuff with them later, because the first thing I want to do is find a way for us to do something with that.
Makes sense.
We need to be able to do a thing. Yeah. I'm also creating storage sets of crap so we can just have things. I actually am going to put this into the guild storage real quick so that Tarmok can do something with it. Whatever that thing
Nice.
is. Oh, wait, we don't actually have a guild material storage voucher. God damn it. God damn it.
I'm assuming we get that at the next tier.
Oh, I hate this bug. I'm gonna log out. What? What is that? Ertharian with 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Dude, that is a lot. You're incredibly nice. Thank you. Thank you, seriously. You can't hostage train. The train literally ended. Yeah. Wait. Maybe it did end. Wait. God damn it. You can't hostage train me. Doesn't work that way. The males launch themselves onto females, become parasites, somehow fuse. Oh, are you talking about the, what are they called? Lanternfish? The hell are those things?
Oh, no, talking about Ferraris. Yeah.
Oh,
Ferraris.
yeah, okay.
So we're
Yeah,
talking about-
Ferraris
Yeah,
do that.
that's how
Yeah.
Ferraris work. Yeah.
Yeah. It all makes sense.
Yeah, that's
Anglerfish, that's what they're called.
The currency doesn't want you to know that. That's what it is. Yeah.
Nah, it is really sad about Vincent Pello, though. That blows, man. Was he the main guy in Call of Duty? Oh. I don't know if he was the game director on that. That's what people are saying online, so. Is it Battlefield? The news is saying the developer behind Call of Duty franchise killed in crash. And I was like, I don't know if he was he? I don't know if he was a game director for that. Hostage train. Oh my god, no. Can't. He did Call of Duty, Titanfall, Battlefield, Jedi Survivor, and he built Infinity Ward. I know he did a bunch of stuff. I knew that he was on. He did Infinity Ward, and I knew about that. I have the eyelash problem. My async loading is happening again, Kronos.
Oh no. No.
I did in the
not
client.
the async problem. Oh god.
Mending the client.
Oh.
I just have to restart it.
Year Joy with the raiding party of 26. Hello. Year Joy, look. It's
Oh.
it's young you.
Skims, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit, dude. What is happening? The goblins have become powerful. It's become powerful. He was behind Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 was great. I had a blast with that. Level 8. Is clearing your login session in the game launcher help with the async? I don't know. I verified my game files last time, but this time I just closed the launcher and then reopened the launcher, and we'll see what happens. Waiting on it. Waiting on it. If I stay perfectly still and quiet, the goblins will fail the hostage train.
That's a lie.
If I believe it hard enough, it'll be true because I'm an orc now.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, completely true. No problems at all there.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Where did the streamer go? Chat's vision is based on movement. Actually,
Your
I
vision's
think
based on movement.
I think chat's vision is based on whatever the streamer can't see. That's how it works.
Yeah, chat's vision is the inverse of the streamer. Is that how that works?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So if the streamer can't see something, chat can only see that thing. Thank you for the
That
5
would actually
gifted
make a lot of
subs. Thank
sense.
Oh, I was managed to log back in. Okay, so if you want to fix the async loading issue, close the launcher and then reopen it. Thank God. Okay. S-Pods.
Thought my chat would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Well, they can't, because it's not. It's Kronos' birthday. That's right.
No, that's Cronmus. That's different.
No, it's his birthday today. Don't let him lie to you.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to refund my birthday.
Hold up. There is a sound for the manatee. It sounds like grinding sand.
Oh.
Ew.
Okay.
Thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much.
Dude, apparently in Australia, the silicate density in the sand is so high that when you walk on it, it squeaks when it's hot.
A lot of things squeak when they're hot.
Especially when you stand on them, yeah.
It's the worst conversation I've ever had with you.
That's definitely not. That's not even close, probably. Like,
what's the problem? Chat's freaking out. I don't know why. Could be any reason.
Chat's always freaking out about something.
So the sand
My
actually
chat
makes
freaked out
noises.
today
That's
'cause I
wild.
called- Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's basically just it's like the silicate. Like it's
That's interesting.
awful. Yeah.
I forget. There's some
That's why
place that
opal
has.
deposits are so opals are so dense in Australia because of the silicate deposits there. Like it's hugely silica-rich area.
I think the coolest thing I've seen like that is like black sands, where it's like volcanic sand. That always makes me.
yeah.
That's cool looking. I don't know why either. It's just neat. There's a beach that has
That's what
sphere
Kano made
sand.
it. It's just cool.
Hawaii? Is it Hawaii that has that? I wonder if Hawaii has that. What's max level? 25 at the moment.
If it's my birthday, Phil, can I have a broken power pole, please, for my birthday?
I have.
I think you probably got one
I have
lying
one.
around.
Yeah, I've got one.
Okay.
Here, let me grab one real quick. I got a couple of these. You know, it's surprising how many of these I have. You know, you would think that
Yeah.
I don't know, people would stop making them near my home, but they just keep doing it. So
That's the problem.
great.
They get a power pole and they raise it, and then it becomes too much for them to handle. So they release it into the wild near you, and that's the problem.
Yeah. My favorite part
Very
about
rude.
this one is this time the guy who did it was in a truck and he just drove away. He just hit it and left.
He probably looked at it and was like, "Oh, that could be a problem,"
Yeah, not
and
my
then left.
problem.
Yeah, I
Leaves.
believe that. That sounds about right. I could really believe that.
It's just, I was talking to Chad about this earlier today. People just hit poles near me all the time. And like we lose power like twice a month right now to this exact problem. It's people
insanity.
just driving into power poles. And it's stupid because they're nowhere near the road. They're like 5 feet away from the road. And people just drive off the road into the power pole. And I'm like, what do you...
Well, yeah. When you're crashing, what else are you going to aim for? Like, you're not going to aim for like a ditch or some open field. You're going to aim for the nearest power pole. It just
If
makes
he
sense.
drove
They are
away, he didn't
magnetic.
crash that hard. He just went for the power pole. It's just like, God damn it. There was actually, there's this metal, like, barricade on one of the roads here, and people run into it every time it gets fixed. It gets
Oh
annihilated.
my god.
Every
That's
time.
hilarious.
And on Halloween, it got fixed again, and someone put a gravestone out there that said, "Rip Death Rail," because
Oh,
it got
God.
fixed. And then it literally got run into again a week later, and it's just, they just leave it destroyed now. So every time it takes like a month and a half to fix it, it's gone in a week. Every time.
Amazing. I love that.
It's so
There's a wall
stupid,
near me
dude.
that's like that. It's a residential wall. I do feel really bad for them, but it must get taken out like every month or so. I can't imagine what their insurance is like for it. It's insanity.
There was one of those when I was growing up. We lived next to this road that was near the old air base, the one with the gigantic like wooden structures, that air base that was there. And that road couldn't go through because that air base was still like there, right? So the road just ends abruptly where it would normally go through to like you would expect it to be a road, and on Google Maps it would show a road there. So what would happen is
okay.
people would speed down the road, they'd be racing their cars too fast because California, and they just hit this dead end, like just metal barricade. So they every time it happened, they just put more and more reflective signs there. Oh my god, they did it. Oh no. It hit level 10.
Oh no.
But yeah, they just kept adding more and more reflective signs until it was just this giant beacon. And then one day, they closed that airbase, and they extended the road through, and it was fine. It was just gone.
Oh, eventually it was
Yep.
finally solved.
But it was like years later. You guys are wild. Level 10 hype train. You've started it.
Absolutely huge.
The fully luxury automated solution that I have worked, by the way.
Nice.
Luxury, fully automated hype train. Yeah, El Toro Airbus, that's the one. With the big wooden structures, which they found out had turbines. Horrifying.
An airbase full of termites. I didn't know the termites were building an air force. That's a bit alarming, to be honest.
They were the largest wooden structures in the United States. Those ones.
Damn. Okay.
Yep. And they had to tear one of them down because the termites. I don't know if they tore the other one down. Not sure.
How old were they?
Very.
Like the buildings?
They were pretty old. I mean, they were like iconic to the state. There's like,
okay.
I think there's only one other iconic building that I really know of in California, and it's the nuclear power plant that got decommissioned on the coast because it looks like a pair of boobs from the highway. And everyone
Of all
just
the
like, oh, look at the
reasons to have
nuclear
your famous-
boobs, and it was really fun. Yeah,
Wow.
every
You know
time.
what? Fair enough.
Yep. It does. It actually looks like that. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, did they both get destroyed? Oh. The other got burned down. Was it arson? That seems absurd.
1919. Wow. Okay.
Really?
Yeah, that's what your dad just said in chat. Yeah, he just saying that.
Jesus. Yeah, they've been around a
Yeah,
very
19,
long
that's
time.
insane. So yeah, 100 years. That's wow. Especially given like how tectonically active the area is.
Oh yeah, but it was wood bends, you know.
Yeah. I did ask the question earlier, why don't you guys just bury your power lines underground? Then someone reminded me that, oh yeah, you guys used to have earthquakes. Kind of weird. Just ask the earth not to. Calm down.
Yeah, it's beyond that too. It's also very expensive to drill. Very. Think of the permits,
I mean, yes. Yeah, of course the permits, yes.
you have to understand something, all right? All of your country fits on my thumb.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that's the problem. America big. We have to drill very far to move things. Too big.
Just live closer together. Problem solved.
Yeah. Don't.
That's what we.
It's a
that's
bad
what we
idea.
Do.
No one of consequence. Thank you for the gifted subs. Holy moly, you guys are wild. Yeah, America big, Europe old. Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
There's so many isopods. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I will put these in the stockpile. And if there's a fault in the ground for power, it's almost impossible to find at the fault exactly. I didn't know that. I don't know anything about that. It scares me. Electricity is magic. Bullshit.
Oh yeah, electricity is actually just bullshit magic.
Anything that says electrical on it, I go, that's the spicy thing that can kill me at any moment. I don't want to get near that.
Yeah, fair.
I want you to gaze upon my glorious isopods, Kronos. Look at them.
That's a very delightful isopod layout.
Thank you. I have a lot of isopods.
Interesting, you've got so many more common. Greens than
Uncommons?
greys.
They just drop the
Yeah.
most. They're super common. We have one purple ever. We've got 45 lawless, like blues, and like just a billion greens and 13 commons. Because we
Yeah,
just kill
it's
elites.
interesting.
Just kill a shitload
Yeah.
of elites. You only get these for fighting in the lawless zones, but you get 10% more experience and 11.1% more luck. So, useful.
Yeah, the luck is huge.
Oh my
yeah.
god, dude. You guys are wild. What is happening? What is happening? Dread with the 20. You guys are bonkers. Thank you. Oh, put that in the guild storage. Let's put alchemy stuff in there. Let's see.
Yeah. America make house out of wood and paper. Europe make house out of stone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. We love broken stone here. That's
Did you say rock and stone?
yeah.
To the
I always-
to the
I always say
bone,
rock
right?
stone. Rock
the
and
bone?
stone.
To the
We're
bone.
rich. Yes,
We're
yeah, to
rich.
the-
A mushroom.
We're rich.
A mushroom.
Oh, these mycelites are still mean.
Look at how many people are in this town now. It's happening. Look.
It's so happening. If it helps, I'm locusting chap. I'm hitting those the elephant ears, getting some herbalism. I want to get my herbalism up to level 10.
Rallying up the troops. Riling them up. It's our home. Hostage trade? They're hostaging me. There's nothing I can do about it.
I mean, it's
Traps.
working. Yeah.
Level 13. God damn it. You goblins. It's so many gifted subs. That is outrageously nice of you guys. Seriously. Yeah, they ain't gonna take our land. Take home, brother.
Oh.
What percent were we at today? 42? I think when we signed out. Or when I signed in, it was like 41, 42.
It was 40 when I signed on earlier this morning, and it's now 58. And when you were at 40, the Shorefoot was at 48. I don't know what Cal Torham was at, unfortunately, up north. Didn't track that one.
Everybody's excited. This is great. Honestly, I can't wait for this, dude. Look how many people have joined us out here. There's so many different guilds. There's so many different people. There's like, free runners. There's like actual pirates. There's everybody out here, man. It's rad. We're gonna have a fun time. The nation of piracy. But no, our big goal isn't Shorefoot. It's Kaltorum.
Yeah, exactly. And I didn't track what they had earlier, unfortunately, so it's difficult for me to know.
They've gained 1% today.
What, Cal Torham? Yeah, nice.
Yep.
Oh no, here comes the flashbang. Yeah, I agree, Laxia. Once we've got profession tables up, it's going to be absolutely huge for us. Yeah. That's only the end of this level, isn't it? So we're not even that far away.
Steven has blessed
Praise
us.
the sun. Praise the
Stare
sun.
at the sun for superpowers. Pirates. Praise the sun. There we go. It's so blinding. It's so blinding. I love this music track. I do too. You guys are amazing. That's so many gifted subs. It's outrageous, honestly. And I can't thank you enough. Seriously. It is constantly humbling what you do for me. So thank you. And I always hope that I do even a fraction of that back for you. Always have, always will. You're very grateful you don't get this bug. If you have your graphics set lower, it doesn't happen.
I think my graphics set on medium and I'm still getting it.
By the way, they figured out how people were making the deep-fried bears. You saw that.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one, no.
It ended. 135 subs and 6,700 bits. Thank you very much.
Right at the end there, Therion tried to...
Therion with another gifted 10. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Sardaukar was 1. Thank you. You have your graphics on low and you get it? Weird. I wonder what causes it. Yeah, the way that I feel about this is, let's say that Kaltorum beats us to the punch, right? We're gonna tear their city to the ground. If they vassalize us, it's like kicking a hornet's nest, dude. They can't. It's not how it's gonna go. We will be under no man's thumb.
We will break free and burn their settlement to the ground if we have to.
Yep. They're so dead, ghosts will feel bad for them. Yeah, I love that. No, I'm so excited for this, dude. Have you noticed that all of our clouds are now like really dark storm clouds recently? That changed.
It's like that the weather has changed over a couple of over a slow period of time. Yeah.
We have like completely dark clouds now. It used to be all fluffy and light. It changed in the last few days.
Wonder if it's a season-related thing.
They have a port, which means they are a target. Yeah. They have a port, which means we'll build boats and go there.
What do you mean they need to have a port? They can still be a target without having a port, chat. We just need to also go on land. Look at how good of a spot this would be. If we need to siege Kaltorum, we will, and that's perfect. It's a good one for us to siege. That nice little inlet town they've got.
Fight them to the death. Oh, we need more group chats in Discord. Let me add them more. As more and more people are realizing that we have channels in there, I think that was one of the biggest things. Is those voice chats were all the way at the bottom. So I made them all at the top, and now it's great. And, like, people are actually using all of them, building culture, doing stuff. Boop. Duplicate. Group 10. And boop. There we go. All done. All right. Absolute mad lads. People are doing awesome doing this. Oh my god. Somebody just walked in with a poison frog behind him and the guards just went ape. Can't read that. Contrast, please. I said, legitimately, though, you've all done an amazing job. This place has progressed so fast, and we've all had fun doing it. Thank you for being a part of this and leaving your mark on this world. Because this has been a group effort of hundreds of players, all around the clock, all over the world. People in the guild, people outside of the guild. Everybody came here because they wanted to settle this land. And we led the charge on it in the very beginning, but now it's attracted people from all over the server, and we're having a blast doing it, and it's been great. You know, and the idea is to build kind of a free nation that doesn't have any guild to push everybody out, and we get to hang out and be pirates, role-play as pirates. We're the dudes on the seas, right? And that could be anybody. Anybody could come join and do that, and I thought it was quite cool, and it'd be a lot of fun. And the name is cool, Brine Barrel. It looks like a head, and it looks like it's spitting a loogie, which is a cool dungeon. Right? Why is XP debt a bad thing? A thing? It feels like Salt and Moon after being murdered. The XP debt amount is so low unless you Zerg. Don't Zerg. Big PvP group on the brig? Big one? Fight them. Which guild? Oh, you guys moving to raid channel. Go fight. Locked in? Oh, like an actual PvP guild. That's cool. I mean, you guys were farming for a really long time. You didn't leave to go drop off. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I'd PvP you. Like, you're full of loot right now, man. Like, I'd PvP you. That's kind of how that goes. Anyway. I got to go do TTS, Chronos, so I will see you later. Try not to, like, fall into the pit or whatever. Also, you're muted. I don't think you can hear me. Any word on arcane engineering? I'm working on it. There you are.
I said, I was muted. I hope that your vet visit and stuff all goes fine, and that you have good sleep. And there's a non-zero chance of me falling into the pit. Good luck.
Don't, dude. Stay here. Help them.
The pit, it calls me. I need it.
Ass. God damn it, dude. This place is a pit. Just stay here. Anyway, I'll see you.
You're a pit. See you later.
Oh no, Mirror's in chat in game and said, "Have you eaten food today?" I haven't not uneaten food.
I have one arm with 500 bits said I just found out the inhabitants of Athens never wake up before noon. Dawn is tough on Greece.
God damn it, dude.
Alert Hackers said my aunt is having surgery to remove her breast since she has cancer. She was in remission, but it came back, so now I hope everything goes well.
Yeah, that's scary. And as much as you worry, honestly, it's... Oh, get a bunch of stuff. It's, just spend time. Just spend time with her. You know, if you have a good relationship with your aunt and, you know, you guys know each other really well, spend time together. Because that's scary for her, scary for you, and you guys will get through it. So I hope you're all right, man. And fuck cancer. That's how I always feel about that. It's awful. Tears people apart. It's one of the worst things that can happen. Yeah. It's awful, man. Yeah, no, it's the same thing that we fight against all the time. It's just so sad because it's one of those types of things that happens and it never feels fair, you know. Mira's gonna beat you up for not eating food. Maybe. As a cancer survivor, wow. I'm glad you're okay, man. Yeah, it's funny because it's like one of those call-outs, but that's why I'm hoping once we get the rescue building up, like, we can actually move the needle on insulinoma, because that is cancer. It's pancreatic cancer. And, like, if we can even move the needle a little bit, it's a win. Even a little, man. Even 0.01%, it's a win. You know? So, that's my hope. Do something about it. So just shouting at it. you know.
RNICH77 with 500 bits said yar cheer 100 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 people are asking about tilde so I thought it'd try a tilde rap tilde 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 tilde.
No, I can't anymore. I can't.
Pagemaster93 said when I was still in school and doing talent shows with my best friend, we would always act like we sat in the wrong chairs and swap chairs before starting to play. It helped us calm down and not be so nervous.
That's
so
funny.
You could try that with the devs you interview, just swap chairs with them YARLUL.
Yeah, I could just be like, hey, you should ask me a question. I don't know, some of the devs did that. Some of the devs asked me. They started interviewing me in the middle of the thing, which I thought was funny. That made me laugh. Nice. New quests. Journal. Journal Arena. What is this? Level 2I, level 20 required. Ooh, get out of here. Level 17 required. Can you add me to the wait list for the guild? I can absolutely do that. Give me just a moment. I'm going to go open it back up.
Me Vix have said hello Mr. Soft Hair.
Hello.
A friend of mine made an interesting point about Warhammer 40k.
Oh.
He realized that the Emperor is only alive because the orcs believe that the weird man on the golden throne is still breathing.
I think he's only alive because he eats 10,000 souls a day. Yeah. You know? He eats people. I think it helps. Yeah. I think it helps. You know what I mean? Oh, I gotta go put up the YouTube announcement on the videos channel. Let me go grab that real quick. Boop ba doop ba doop. Ba doop ba doop. There we go. Apocalypse. There we go. There we go. There we go.
The ADHD Santa with 500 bits said is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yes, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I don't care what anyone says. That is Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Do. There we go. Got everything set up. Looks like we're good to go. The announcement is out. The video is out there now. People wanted me to start announcing when the YouTube videos went out because they weren't getting notifications. So we made a channel on the Discord where that gets announced now. So every day I'm just going to be doing this. And since some people don't want those notifications, I made a role that mutes the video releases. So if you want to not get those notifications, just do that. And then you won't get them anymore, which is great. So, neat. Neat. No more problems. They are videos on YouTube? Yes. See, that's part of the problem. Yeah. I release a short every single day. You stop getting the video notifications, you missed a lot. All of them are in there. I never stopped releasing videos which is very funny. Yeah, it's YouTube shit. It's just YouTube being shit. So if you go there and you see them, you can do that on our Discord. Gremlins is like the best Christmas movie? I don't know why I like watching this on Christmas, but I like watching Fifth Element on Christmas every year. And that's kind of, I don't know why that's a tradition, but it ends up being one. Fifth Element is great. Lilu Dallas Multipass every year. 59%.
Jasp 3456 said, I recently lost my uncle to cancer aged 61. He battled for 4 years. Way too young, but at least he can rest now. Cancer.
Yeah. Cancer's the worst, dude. We are now at 59%. Let's see. I'm writing up an announcement for the guildies. Second. All right, guild announcements going out. I take some pictures. Get some pictures of our glorious home. At 59%. What is this? Drunk patron. All right, there we go. Boop. We've done it. Guild announcement is out. We're good to go. New blog post from Hytale. An introduction to making models for Hytale. Ooh, that's sick. I love that.
Rimprint said, I heard another version of Magnus did nothing wrong. He was told to do nothing and he did it wrong.
Yeah. It's Magnus did nothing wrong or Magnus did nothing, comma, wrong. It's one of the two. They're PvPing on Briggs.
Spare Melody with 500 bits said, can you do me a favor N and after in December and bug the Hytale crew to let us but game keys? Wink wink nudge nudge.
What do you mean let us get buy game keys? You could just buy Hytale. I guess you mean for other people. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. No, not let's eat grandma. It's let's eat comma grandma. Why are you like this? All right, chat. It's time. It's time. I need to go nap so I can go do stuff in meat space. So we're going to go raid the Ferret stream, but I want you guys to have a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much. Seriously. Where'd you get the gold for your mounts? Killing elites. A lot of elites. Killing all of the elites. I'm sitting at... how much gold do I have right now? 8 gold on my character. So, a lot. And that was all from killing elites. Tons of them. But you guys have a wonderful day. I will be back on tomorrow. We will do more in December tomorrow. And hopefully, my power doesn't go out this time. So there's that. But you guys have a great one. I will see you then. And thank you very much for today and everything that you have done for me. It is constantly humbling and amazing. So, have a good day. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Never forget. Kronos smells. It's true. It's true. He does. It's rank. Absolutely rank.